Says we're live. And as always, if anyone, before we get started, does anyone want to get out? If not, we'll start the show. We'll start the show. Art said he's going to be running late, so this is it's a preview. And Craig is first. AB Media, it's all good. I'm listening. And as I'm listening says, like the video on your way in. Aaron Peters, what's up? Lazula, what up, man? Richard Bear. Anyone heard of Minneapolis school districts having a contract with the teacher union, negotiated proposal if they need to lay off teachers? The white ones are the first to go. I haven't heard that one. Black Lion, what's going on? Express Beats, B to the G. I heard that. Oh, regardless, senior. I haven't heard that one. That's going to be interesting. That would be interesting. That'd be they protest that one, I'm sure. What up, chemistry? Chemistry, my rider. Chemistry been riding me since MGTOW days. Ricky Watts, what's up? ID Forever, what's up? Pharaoh, what up, man? How's the whip? There's no topic. It's basically open. Um, we can talk about some things. Uh, the I am that dude. What's up? That dude. Okay. Is that? Are you from the? Are you from figuring this out? That dude. Most High Armory. Okay. All right. Line 917. So-called fire therapist. Yeah, the fire. You know what? We could. We can actually talk about the fire therapist in a minute. Let me welcome a couple more people. Amethyst, what's going on? Uh, Pensive, what's going on? I don't know. I don't follow Tariq very often, so I don't know what's going on with him. Tampa Bong, what's going on? Good find on that the Chinese thing. That was I hadn't followed that one. That is very that's interesting. Okay, I'm not surprised, man, with what's going on with the banks and the finance, man, because it's very different when Chinese people really believe, and when they lose faith in their government or faith in their government's actions, that shit can go left really quick. Oh, you're in Houston. Okay. We can. No, no. Basically, it's still fresh, man. Because she actually did another one, uh, which is interesting. Let's see if I can find her because she's really all over. Um, with her latest one. See if I can find her. Let's see if I can find her. Is that number one? Is that the first one? Okay. Let's see. Let's share a little bit of her. Ah ha ha! She been riding clean. Okay, you been out. Okay, should get hand wash. You should, man. Hey, you spent enough. But if all the money you spent, if it don't turn heads, you wasted your money. You know that is that's a hole catcher, as they used to say back in the day. Black Socialist Part. I think that's all tied up with the what's going on in the Ukraine, because really, for the most part, Communism, for the most part, as it existed even 30 years ago, is pretty much dead. Okay, socialism is changed radically in the past 30 years. Socialism and capitalism are much closer together. So I think that was a political move. It's more of a statement to not only socialists here in the United States, but also to the Soviet Union, not Soviet Union, but to Russia and the Chinese. It's more of a statement, political statement than anything else. Because really, what could they do? What do they have? They've probably been there for like 30, 40 years. Look at all the old people. They've been there for 40 years doing the same shit. All of a sudden, you're gonna rate them. Doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let's. Hey, what's up, Jesse? I actually shared one of your videos earlier. So, but yeah, I think you have a. I think you got a wrench, don't you, Jesse? You can go ahead and drop your link to your channel if you want to. Let me go ahead and share this real quick about this chick, man, dumbass. She's a dumbass, and black women are so fucking entitled, man. It's ridiculous. Now she's a professional, right? Let's go. Let's do it this way and do it that way. All right, let's go ahead and play this. I think I can play this.
Hello. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result. Story time? I think yes. Shit you not, I posted a video on Monday telling men that their dusty behavior is only harming them
Dusty
and that they
behavior.
would benefit from emotional intelligence. And I
Mm-hmm.
shit you not, by Friday, didn't have employment.
Yeah, you didn't need to.
All of this started with a Psychology Today article stating that men are lonelier than ever because they have no fucking emotional skills. And I agreed and doubled down and told y'all that y'all lives would radically improve if you expanded the shit that came out your mouth. But instead of healing, y'all will do anything but that. Instead of being accountable, like, hey, this bitch see me, and stirred a little bit, y'all got so hurt that you contacted Massa.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
You
happened.
broadcasted it, Massa.
So first the post goes viral on Twitter because
Mm-hmm.
y'all need fucking help. And
Mm-hmm.
y'all wanted to argue with bitches blue till they fucking blue in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Some of you hoes is not gonna be saved. And that's the conclusion that
And
I've come to.
she's on the men hoes.
So
That's what
because
y'all.
this shit's gone viral, I'm thinking, okay, cool. We starting a discussion on mental health, and people are. You might not like my fucking delivery, but motherfuckers is starting to talk. You know, shaking the tables. I don't give a fuck. But
Mm-hmm.
then it turns into this entire crusade of attacking a black woman who serves the fucking black community. There were comments like, I'm gonna find her credentials and report her because I told y'all to be better. Yeah,
No.
y'all are fucking weird. Y'all scream that y'all want to protect women, protect black women specifically, but have done nothing to protect this black woman who has been serving the communities. I have been violated in several areas, and I'm gonna outline each one. This article was written by a fucking black woman, putting my full government and my place of employment. So being doxxed by a black woman can't fake, kind of fucking hurts. And she never once reached out to me or contacted me so I could spend my side of the story. This is the article that spooked my fucking job and got me fired. Not only does she not have any regard for my safety, many other articles have been written as a result. Here are a few of them, just to name a few. Black Twitter has words for therapists scolding men to go.
Yep. Okay. That's the end of that one. Now, there's another one out there. Um, there's another one out there that I could play, but I'd have to find it. But yeah, okay. She just doubled down on stupid, right? Um, she don't need to be a therapist. Okay, that's you know, she's a completely unprofessional. What if a black dude was a gynecologist spitting stuff like that, saying that black women have bad pH and they're funky and they smell and I don't like serving them. Okay, black chicks will report him left and right, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. That's unprofessional. She deserved what she got. If she was the average chick, the average chick could say that all she wants, right? But thing is, you say you're serving black men, and 90% of people that you serve, basically, this is the way you feel about them. They deserve to know who you are. They deserve to know who you are. And guess what? All the clients would probably, after seeing that, they probably would withdraw. Probably her own clients. Her own clients probably reported her. Hey, did you know that this chick felt this way about black men? Come on. Come on. And she thinks she's in the right. I'm gonna shake the table. Yeah, you can shake. If you shake the table, okay, you shake the tree, and when things fall out, fruit start hitting you in the head, don't cry. Oh, you thought you're gonna be safe and people are gonna protect you after you insulted them? What she said was, the first thing she said was completely disrespectful. Let me see if I can find that. Because the first one. How many people saw the first one? Put a one in the chat if you guys saw the first one. Because I'd have to look for it. That's the latest one where she's gotten fired. Yeah, she had two more before this. Put a one in the chat if you guys saw the first one, because that means I don't have to find it. Because the first one, she was completely disrespectful. Everybody and their mama sent me that one. Everybody and their mama sent me that one. And I don't think I have it. I have it, but I don't have it. Yeah, after talking to her. Yeah, this is yeah, I'm sorry. So now I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what it is. It's you didn't see it. How many? Okay, how many people didn't see it? Put a two if you didn't see it. If you didn't see it, then I have to dig it up. I'd have to dig it up because I captured it, but I have to dig it up. Let's see. All right, let me see if I can find it. File. Save. Okay. Let's see if I can dig it up. All right. Enough people to say they didn't see it. Okay. Let's see if I can dig it up. All right. Let's see. Okay. We'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Share video file. Windows 11 sucks, but we'll make the best of it. There it is. All right.
Today you need to expand your emotional vocabulary. It's so your life can be easier. Don't you want to be able to communicate with your bitch? I think yes, right? Long gone are the days where you can just shut down. Bitches is not tolerating that. Like, it used to be where men provided financially or with schmeat, and bitches can make their own self come and we can pay for our own shit. So I'm gonna need y'all to catch up on the emotional part. If a bitch is telling you, I need you to communicate more, open your fucking mouth. But you know what I realized? And let me back up. A common misconception about me as a clinician is that 90% of my clientele have been men, black men specifically. And what we specifically work on is expanding their emotional vocabulary, because a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't even have the words to express how you're feeling. So when you expand your vocabulary and knowledge of what you are experiencing, because y'all are human beings who experience feelings and emotions and don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all ain't had to choke that shit down since 2016. Anyway, if y'all are not in therapy, expanding your emotional vocabulary, your life just off top is going to be more difficult. When you expand your emotional vocabulary, you expand your awareness of yourself. When you expand your emotional vocabulary, you understand how you can navigate in this bitch. This fucking weird ass world that is so hard on y'all. Like, let's acknowledge that the world is very difficult for y'all, but y'all are not making it any easier, bruh. You're not. When
Bruh,
bitches are
bruh.
telling y'all to go to therapy, it's not for us, it's for y'all sad motherfuckers.
See.
Go to therapy. Talk about that shit that's on your chest. You don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all are doing a disservice to yourself. And so let me sum this shit up. Y'all told bitches to elevate our standards. And at the cost of us elevating y'all standards, y'all got axed because y'all didn't elevate either. Bitches are not tolerating emotional abuse, emotional neglect. Step it up. Go talk to somebody. Go expand your emotional vocabulary so your life can be better, bitch. All right. Go in peace.
Yeah, that's feminist shit. That's feminist shit if I ever saw it. It is feminist shit if I ever saw it, that was feminist stuff. Okay. And that's why a lot of dudes are bouncing. Okay. A lot of dudes are bouncing because, number one, okay, I understand what she's saying about emotional intelligence, right? Emotional labor. Okay. And women are making more and they're demanding that you become the support group. Okay. In other words, you got to be a better wife to her. You just can't be sit there and listen anymore. She wants you engaged like a girlfriend. Okay. So they want men to learn girlfriend language. She never said about women learning how to emotionally engage with their men. And as always, we elevated, but you guys didn't elevate with us. Elevate where? Elevate where? If you The thing is, if you want to take care of guys, if you want to step into a man's role, which is what she's saying, we elevated and we need you to be a wife to us. Basically, that's what she's saying. Because we don't need you to support us. So we need emotional support. That's what a wife is supposed to be for, right? So they're putting you in the position of a wife. This is a partnership thing I always talk about. The thing is that okay, fine. That means you have to take on the man's role and basically financially take care of the man, which you don't want to do. So if men are supposed to choke down their emotions and for you, be there for you, then you got to pay. Women don't want to pay, but you want everything. You want us to be able to communicate. Well, you want us to learn your language instead of vice versa. Most black women do not understand black men. Most black women do not understand black men. And learn girlfriend language. That's what it is. That's what she wants you to do. Learn girlfriend language. And half the time that doesn't work anyway. Women communicate in emotions, right? And how she's teaching men to communicate with women, especially in this emotional language. You can't teach them in phrase words, right? You can't teach a man to emotionally communicate. That's nonverbal. Most of it is nonverbal. And if you want to teach a man to communicate with a woman, it takes more than just language. Okay, that's internal. That's a mode of thinking. Okay, I've done it with guys. Okay, how do you actually translate? How do you learn how to understand what the woman is actually saying? All that feminist speak, which is what she's doing, is feminist speak, and we work on emotional language, how to communicate with who, to what. Men don't communicate that way. All right, y'all hit the like button. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, y'all could at least hit the like button, y'all. At the very least, if I'm here on a Coliseum Saturday, hit the freaking like button. I shouldn't have 52. Yeah, what I got, 94 likes is better. Should have over 100 likes off the rip because I don't normally come in on a Saturday. The only reason I'm here is because Art will probably be late, so he asked me to do a pre-show. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing pre-show because I got about 3 or 4 projects, including that chick, which I'm going to do a reaction to um, about her because she got fired because what you see, that was completely disrespectful. Completely disrespectful. There's no remorse because she actually did do an apology, but there's no remorse with her. There's no remorse with her. She's got. You can tell that she has. You do calling your clients sad motherfuckers, right? You have disdain for your own clientele, not compassion, but disdain. You're trying to fix us for them. You're trying to turn us into females so that we can basically do what? Communicate with them, with women. Instead of that's what really what the manosphere is not about. That it's women have to start learning what men like, because I can tell you men know actually are far more better actually uh, knowing what women want than the vice versa, because we got to date them, we got to pursue them, we got to find out what they like. Men do know how to talk to women. Is that men do not have are not that kind of emotional, right? Men express emotions differently, as they're supposed to. Women women need to social worker position open in Texas. That's probably where she need to go. And said we got. She's saying we elevated, y'all got axed. Okay, we got axed. Okay, that means you didn't want men in the first place. So if because I actually thought about this. This is something I was thinking about, right? You got 3 million more black women than black men. There's a shortage of black men. And when you account for education, only half of your black men actually viable for what most women want. That's the ones that are employed and have a decent amount to actually support a family. You talk about maybe 50, 60%. Because the part that do have money, they're actually the other 20% that do have money are actually out of the dating game. There's about 17, maybe 20% of those guys that are retired or doing something else, right? So there's only if you look at the employed black men, right, versus employed black women, there's only about 7 or 8 million legally employed black men, according to the BLS, Bureau of Labor and Statistics, right? There's not that many. There's way more black women that need support from black men. And if you elevate and axe, you know what? The 5% have elevated and educated and axed and gone on a different route and gone corporate. You only talk about 5 or 6%. Okay, the rest are day to day. Even if they work office jobs, blue collar workers. We call it pink collar, right? They call it pink collar office work. The same thing as a blue collar. You're earning about $30,000 to $40,000 a year, maybe 45, and you're grinding just like everybody else. So you're gonna ask a man how they act like they're balling out of control and they're moguls, and these chicks are making mid six figures and stuff like that. The medium earnings of a black woman even today, last I heard, was like $23,000 a year. Okay, median 50-50. Okay, so we have all these majority of black women that have elevated and done better, elevated themselves. Come on, be real. Yeah, the numbers are totally against them. She wouldn't. Well, well, it doesn't matter who she says it to, right? Okay, if you're the average Joe Schmo citizen, you can say that shit, but you can't represent yourself as a professional and be that reckless in your language. Okay, and say that your clientele is 90% men, and you just slagged them. You completely disrespected black men. Completely disrespected black men. And you're a professional, supposed to be helping in a helping profession? Nah. Okay. You got what you deserve. And basically, mostly it was women that actually reported it. It wasn't men. There's a couple guys that did call, but the thing is, it's mostly women that reported her ass. Because in that kind of field, you can't say that kind of stuff. And you're supposed to be a counselor, a psychologist, a psychiatrist. That's reckless. I mean, how many people would actually take her as a psychologist or a counselor or a therapist, and after seeing that? I said you would have never guessed that number was the way black women talk about living in luxury. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that should be obvious to everybody. They could become no. The thing is, the thing is that uh, people in certain professions, man, they're very careful about the how their profession is viewed. You can't allow a loose cannon like that, especially when you talk in the helping profession. You can't allow that, man. The women are gonna report it immediately. In fact, she shows you the black woman that doxed her in an article, and several others. There's some things you can't do. Yeah, I mean that's unprofessional is not the word, man. Well, what you think? You thought that tick you gonna put that on TikTok and wasn't gonna go nowhere? As soon as it went viral, you knew you lost your job. Yeah, she got fired. Of course she was. Who's gonna hire her? You got your face out there, basically telling everybody to kiss your ass, and tell your clients to kiss your ass, and calling your clientele sad motherfuckers. I'm trying to help you, sad motherfuckers. Said you ain't no pimp. She might as well do for clout and TikTok. She might as well join the divestors, man. She gonna need a job. She might as well get into social media. Well, who does Madam VP Kamala Harris speak for? Yeah, yeah, and the music just slowing. Okay, where to stop? Okay, oh man, if the music were to stop, you know, this place would be in chaos. Okay, it's already in chaos. Like somebody showed me who was it? Craig showed the mother in McDonald's trying to steal food and fighting the staff because their son was hungry and she didn't have any money. So I'm just gonna take the food without paying. Kimite, what's going on? She got the juice that she asked for, man. I mean, most professionals on here, if you're gonna talk smack, okay, you're gonna at least hide your face. Okay, at least hide your face. Okay, if you're gonna be out there with your face and and your profession out there, people are gonna come for you. And she made it easy. It probably didn't take a week. What's up, Charles? Anyway, you know what? The divestors don't even matter, man. The divestors don't even matter. I don't. Who cares what? If they couldn't stand the manosphere, they wouldn't be coming after us, right? They was most of it. If most women, black women that date white men, they try to keep a low profile and stay out of the limelight. Okay, and most of these chicks that said did they date, they're not married to, they date white men. Now, oh, tweaking her handstand. She probably can't do a handstand. She probably afraid her titties will fall out of her shirt. You notice the second time she came dressed way more conservatively. Coliseum is not back, but it is Coliseum never left. It's just on Art of Itmores. Yeah, she'd have got fired. You can't. Yeah, she would have got fired 5 years ago. You can't say that, man. In every profession there's certain decorum, right? Uh, ain't no cop will be caught dead. I don't care how racist he was. Be caught dead on TikTok talking about how he hates black folks and how sad. If a cop said that, if a cop just said that about the people he served, right, that they're black, right, and called, I'm out here serving you, sad motherfuckers, he get reprimanded. He might get fired. Cop can't even say that. All right, let me check my Cash App. Hold on. Let me check it. I don't have anything open. Okay. Let's see. I don't know which one you are, Jordan. Jordan, thanks for the Cash App. Mike, thanks for the Cash App. Uh, Demarcus, thanks for the Cash App. Pensive, thank you for the Cash App. And I think it's UI. Thanks for the Cash App. And Elwood, thanks for the Cash App. Yeah, we're at almost at 30 minutes. So I'll open it up in a minute. But I didn't see that one. Um, she sees you as a human, but she sees you the same way other black women see you as as a possession. She's actually talking to you like you're a child. Okay, that's what it is. She's not. She sees you. She doesn't see you as an adult. That's the problem. Divestors, men, are sad to me. They really are. The stuff they're trying to do is trying to get your attention. Long distance titties. No, actually, they droop, but they're short distance titties. They don't have no long. They don't go. They're not long distance. Okay. And she did think she was protected class. She really did. Now she's asking for protection after she done uh, slagged and basically got all black men told. Aqua Techie, thank you for the Cash App. Uh, at 3000 GT, thanks for the Cash App. Devin, thanks for the Cash App. Should say D Scott, thanks for the Cash App. Yeah, you can't afford the Cash App. I ain't gonna even talk about it. We'll save that for behind the wall. D Scott. D Scott told a story, man. I said, man, I've been there. Yeah, it would have been racist. White if a white woman had said that, yeah, it would have been racist. No, I think she dates black men. Okay, I think she dates black men. I think she has a black boyfriend, but that's how she really feels. That's black intersectional feminist speak. That's the way they feel about black men. Okay, but they voice it. Yeah, over racism. Yeah, how you gonna serve people? I wish they were long. They're just droopy. They're not long. What's up, Judge? I mean, what's up, DC? Yeah. She's giving people therapy. Yeah. I don't know how old she was, man, but yeah, you could tell she just got out and she's feminist like a motherfucker, man. Talk about uh emotional language. And she gonna sun everybody. Condescending was not the word. She wasn't that. She'd never. That wasn't no apology. She's just mad because you know how Ike Turner said, "I'm trying to help you after she slap you down. It's gonna hurt me more than it hurt you." Yeah. Well, thing is that um, I don't know why she crying. She knew she gonna get fired as soon as she put it out there. When soon as it went viral, she knew she gonna get fired. Everybody from work called her. No, oh girl, you in trouble. She knew she was in trouble. I don't know. I don't know much about her because I didn't really discover who she was or I didn't know much about her. I really didn't even know. I knew she was gonna get fired. Okay. Um, but that's the black female entitlement that we see all the time. Eat the cake. Doc. You're right. Yeah. Well, the thing is, she should have known better. There's some things you can't say. It's like, what if your banker was laughing about you sad depositors and how they use your money? Okay, you got fired too. There's certain things you can't say, and she thought she was gonna mommy everybody. What would you rate her? I would rate her actually, other than the way she's built, because she's not really built that bad. Her breasts need a lift, but she's actually cute. I would say she's a 6. She's a good 6, maybe close to a 7. She's actually cute. I think they asked Clarence Thomas to leave. I don't think he quit. Um, wait. Yeah, that's low level. Okay, that's the whole story. I don't know who she is. I really don't. They don't want to talk about anything in depth. What they want to talk about is their feelings, and for you to solve their feelings, make them feel better. That's what you want. She wants her man to make her feel better. That is black man's job. Dr. Johnson said that is part of black male emotional labor, because that's all they talk about. You know, once they get their money woes fixed, the next thing is, can you make me feel like a queen? That's really what they want. Looking for you. Thanks for the cash app. Light bearer. Appreciate you, bruh. Uh, SP. Appreciate you. Yeah, we didn't protect her BS. Yeah, we supposed to stay. Oh, I was trying to help you, sad motherfuckers. And she started calling us hoes. Okay, she wasn't calling women hoes. She was calling black men hoes. Okay, all kind of disrespectful language. Yeah, but thing is, everybody can see their face. If I don't know, maybe she was letting off steam. I don't know, but she had to know this shit was gonna go viral. Yeah, I hope she does. I hope she does. I hope she does. About 5 minutes to open it up. Any other questions before I open up? Because I'm opening up in about 5 or 10 minutes. Eight for you? Really? Okay. Hmm. So she's on a Lori Harvey's. She's like Lori Harvey. All right, Lori Harvey's at eight. Okay. Beyonce, Lori Harvey, those ilk, just below uh, uh, worldwide glamour girl level. That's an eight. Okay. So if she doesn't look like an eight to me. She's a good six. But you know how you guys are. Nah, she's a six. She's just a janky six, and she's a typical six because they all feel that way. The higher you go up, man, trust and believe. The higher you go up, the, the less respect they have for you because they don't have to. Be with Keisha as your therapist. She gonna teach you how not to catch the flight. Seven. Ooh, y'all giving her a lot of love. Hey man, let me pull her up. I don't think she's a seven. She's a six to me. Okay, let's check her again. Y'all giving her a lot of love.
Today you need to expand your emotional vocabulary. It's so your life can
Nah, nah, she's not a seven.
be easier.
Let, let,
Don't you want to be able to communicate with your bitch?
see,
I think
she's a
yes,
six.
right?
She's a six. Teeth straight. Okay, teeth straight. Uh, she's cute. She's not glamorous.
Long gone are the days where you can just shut down.
She's six. She's a six. Yeah, she's a good six. Nothing wrong with her. She's just a six. Where my likes at? Oh, okay, we're catching up. 184. Let's get the likes to 200 if you can. Yeah, she's a six, man. She's yeah. She's a six. No, that's nothing wrong with her being a six. She's on the high end of average. That's what I would put her. She got straight teeth. She got cute eyes. She got cute lips. She's not bad. She's just, she need a lift. Some sit-ups and a lift, but she's all right. She's a six. Nothing wrong with her. She's not quite a seven. I don't know. There's something says she's not quite a seven. Yeah, that's what we rated by a six, right? She's a six. Nah, she's not that low. Nah, she's not an 8. She's a 6. Lori Hart, that if she was an 8, she probably wouldn't be a therapist. Okay, if she was an 8, she'd doll herself up. She really would. She doll herself up. She put on. She'd be more like what's the girl's name? On YouTube. Five's a little low. Why is she an 8? You guys. Black men have no standards. You guys are all over the place. No, what I'm saying is she got a long chin, but there's other people with long chins that are, that are actresses. But the thing is, she's a 6. I don't know where, yeah, but people say 7. Okay, 7. I'm not gonna argue about because it's too close. But that data, I'm pretty close about when it comes to that. No, she's about a 6 in L.A. I'm in L.A. Liberia. She's about a 6. A little bit of, but she's above average. We got some dogs in L.A. Trust and believe, man. We got some dogs in L.A. Yeah, she if she put on some I don't think makeup would help her that much because she don't have the cheekbones for it. It'd help her a little bit, maybe some eyeshadow help her a little bit. She got a pooch. I mean, it looks like she has a kid the way she's built. No, she's a 6. I don't think she doesn't really look like she's adjustable. Now she might be a 10 in Cleveland. No, actually, the braids probably helped her because they cover stuff. Because we don't know what's underneath those braids. She's an LA 6. She's about a 6. But any other thing, we don't hard for DC tough. Now, I think we're just going by the face. If we rate the body, we got to grade her down to about a 5. Had to rate the body. Yeah, Melanie King. Melanie King's about 8ish. Okay, Melanie King's about 8ish. Maybe 8 plus, maybe. No, the way she's fixed up. Melanie King is about 8ish. So, and she's not Melanie King. And she's got cute eyes. She got puppy dog eyes. Uh, she kind of reminds me of what's the black chick that's a conservative. Um, she kind of reminds me of her. She got puppy dog eyes like her. They're basically on with the teeth, the nose, and uh, the same scale. They're on the same scale, about a 6. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if she's post surgery. Okay, thing is, however you got there, we can only rate what's in front of you. So if she got surgery, she got surgery. Candace Owens. Candace Owens is about a 6. If you look at her and Candace Owens, and if you made her darker, she'd be Candace Owens. Candace Owens about a 6. If you actually look at her, let's pull her back
It
up
just is
again.
not tolerating that. Like,
See, if you look at her, if you look at her eyes and her nose and her teeth, because her teeth are straight, and her eyebrows, and made her darker, she'd be Candace Owens, and she's about a 6. Candace Owens got a better body though. Yeah, she'd be about a 6. Anyhow, yeah, Melanie King is about 8.5. And she's no matter what she's done to herself, as she had work, it looks like it. Okay, the nose, maybe the eyes, stuff like that. Thing is, okay, if you get work, it's permanent. Okay, you can only rate what's in front of you, and everybody that gets work doesn't improve like that. So there's a lot of people that get work don't improve like that. But the thing is, you can only rate what's in front of you. Candace Owens is Candace. No, if you look at Candace Owens, Candace Owens, because I've seen Candace Owens without makeup. Okay, Candace Owens is right around, a little bit above average, just a little bit. Yeah, if she did sit ups and did sit ups and she got a tuck in the breast and actually lift a boob lift, because they're not that big. Okay, her breasts are not that big. Uh, if she got a boob job or something like that, and basically did some sit ups and actually got into the gym, she'd be a decent six. Little Kim kind of went overboard. Candace could be considered cute. She's a little bit above average. That's why she's on TV. Otherwise, she wouldn't be on TV like that. She's a little bit above average. She's a good white boy six. Anyhow, anything else before I open it up? Because once we open up, we can't really answer questions from the. We can't really answer any questions. So, anything else you guys want me to go through? Uh, there's one more. What was it? A couple. Oh, one thing. Let me see if I can find it. Uh, there's one other thing. Let's see if I can find it. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see. It was funny because I call it green card tricking. See if I can. Somebody sent it to me, so let's see if I can pull it up. Who sent it to me? It was Valeri that sent the shit to me, so I can find it. Because it was funny. Man, that's so much stuff I can actually do on TikTok. All this stuff. I might still just start doing reactions and clean it all out. And this is, let's see, let's go ahead and see if we can get this full screen. Uh, let's share the screen, and we'll go ahead and get this Coliseum started. Coliseum is really about you guys more than it's about me. I'm just, doing some shit. Now, this is something that's sent to me by Valeri.
Just said they don't eat pussy, and his lady don't respect it if you want him to eat pussy. Ziggy Marley, that's why you paddling alone, cause you're not eating pussy. You rather stay here to eat pussy. Well, then you don't want a green card. Eat some pussy, you get a green card. Eat some pussy, you're a millionaire. Eat some pussy. Look, they done call security on us. They done call security. They done call security because they don't eat no pussy. This day one. Look, hey.
I said, like I said, this is that is green card tricking, right? There was another chick. Yeah, there was. Everybody probably saw that one. There's another chick, and she says she's somewhere in the Midwest that says she's looking for a husband in Nigeria, right? I got a good job. I got a good house. Uh, I have my own house. I got my own car. I just want you to come here and have a better life. I call that green card tricking. Okay, do a video on that card, green card tricking, right? Black guys spend money, go overseas, they trick, they spend some money, they make it rain, they buy a few doodads, okay? They may even date a chick and have a couple of babies and leave down there. Green card tricking is the reverse, man. So many black women get import black men from other places like Nigeria, especially Nigeria. I know so many Nigerians got married, got green cards from black women. Nigeria, Ghana, and someplace in Africa, right, and from Latin American countries, right, like Belize, and they trade companionship for a green card. Okay, green card tricking, but they talk about black men doing the same thing. Black women been doing that forever. I do mean forever. But yeah, with Nash, yeah. Well, the thing is, I call that green card tricking, and that's just a bad example of it. Oh yeah, I did see that one. I think Dr. Johnson actually covered that one. Yeah, Dr. Johnson. You know what? Actually, who was that? That was actually did a video on that, right? Called uh, matrilocal marriages, right? There in the matriarchy, right? The matriarch always calls on males, family males, to actually enforce uh, whatever disturbance there is, whether it's physical or whether it's disrespect, right? That's very common in the matriarchy. Okay, I'm gonna get my husband. I'm gonna get my brother. I'm gonna get my uncles. I'm gonna get whatever cousins to come beat you up, right? To come deal with you. Okay, because on command, I'm a matriarch and actually get people males to come out and deal with you. That's the matriarchy. So we live in a matriarchy. So that's very common. That's one of the aspects of a matriarchy. That's like when they talk about protection. In matriarchy, the males, especially family males, provide protection for the matriarchs, for the females. Tasha K, green card trick. Yes, they did. Green card tricking. Who else? What's it? Not Chrissy. What's the other chick? Um, uh, uh, YouTube chick that got a Nigerian green card tricking. Yeah, green rats and lot that's same thing. They do the same thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Uncles handle issues are deep. Yeah, that's a matriarchy. Anyhow, okay. If there's no pressing questions, yeah, that would explain. Oh, yeah, of course that would explain. Well, yeah, he ain't going nowhere. Uh, she wanted to clown him. Okay, you can't get no green card. But the thing is, she's already saying what black women already feel. What Stella got a groove back. She didn't pay for him. She didn't give him no money. She gave him a green card. Call it green card tricking. All right. Oh, a Sierra face. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cute chicks with the Sierra faces, and they got what attached to on top of the Goodyear blimp. Um, on list crawler. Oh man. I don't think most guys are going to admit that. Okay, that's you know. Oh yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that, Craig. And winter's already here, man. We're knee deep in winter right now, man. So many. The fastest growing homeless population are black women and black children, which is sad. Like I said, when as I said it a long time ago, the chicks are gonna come back. The environment's actually gonna force these chicks back to the table, right? Are you really gonna be happy to see how they come back? Are you really gonna be happy with that? Because it's gonna happen. The thing is, are you gonna be happy the way it turns out? And then at the end of the day, you really don't care. They come back to the table, and you're like, yeah, like I'm good. Because you got all these women, piling into what I call the purple pill space, right? Purple pill space is actually overwhelming the red pill space now in the black manosphere. I mean, they have purple pill channels popping up so fast you can't even name. I can't even keep up. That's how fast. That's how fast purple pill is actually growing. But that's black women coming back to the table. That's black women coming back to the table, and we're just getting started, boss. Because the stuff that I see coming down the line, financially for the United States, unless Biden and his crew got some real deep voodoo magic, it's gonna get tougher. It's gonna get tougher, and we got you got BlackRock. You got was it BlackRock or somebody buying up more houses, right? More empty houses and shit like that. So the housing crunch is going to get worse. It's manufactured. artificially manufactured by the banks and by Wall Street. So if it's manufactured by banks and by Wall Street, and nobody in government is actually stepping up to do anything, man, it's gonna get rough. It's going. Thing is, how much can people take? It's gonna get rough. Winter's gonna get really cold, man. This winter, will let Europe get hit, like they're getting ready to get hit during winter time, man. It's gonna get rough. It's gonna get real rough. And what the bricks are doing, it's even rougher. Like the purple light said, slice the purple pill. The purple pill is getting so big, man. Um, like I think it was Edward had a Edward. Imagine Edward, Supreme King Coon, and a bunch of others, man, on Shay Sade. Okay, talking about SYSBM. A female have hosting guys talking about SYSBM. Okay, that is purple pill to the max, right? You got so many purple pill channels growing because women, especially black women, cannot swallow the red pill. They can't. They got to have a little blue in there, otherwise they can't take it. You have all these purple pill channels just popping up left and right. In fact, it's so big. In fact, it's going to overwhelm what we're doing. Anyhow, are you guys ready to talk, or you guys got any more questions? If you guys ready for me to drop the link, go ahead and drop a one, because we're like almost an hour in, and call me a table flipper. It is what it is. What let me ask you guys a question because I want to ask. Right? It's obviously that women are coming back to the table of all races, not just black, right? All races, everything's open, right? You got white women, you got Asian women, you got Latinas, you got black women, all coming to the table all at once with the hey big heads, right? Okay. Have you guys heard anything that you're willing to negotiate on? Drop a one if you have. Oh, everybody wants me to open it up. Drop a one if you guys passport gang. That's okay. We can talk about passport gang. Um, we can talk about passport gang. I don't know what the big deal is, right? The one thing I can say about passport gang that I'm happy about that the controversy is actually making these guys uh, more popular because now you got to dig in who's passport gang, who are the players. Let me go see what they're saying. So they're getting more views, they're getting more attention. So that I'm happy about. That's why I tell them that hey, they just gave you a gift. Okay, they talk about you, slag your name, but they just gave you a gift. They just spelled your name right. Okay, so you're gonna get a lot more traction and attention. But the thing is, what I've said from the very beginning, right? Who cares? Okay, we don't talk about a Latino passport gang, a white passport gang, an Asian passport gang, a Middle Eastern passport gang, right? We'll talk about them. They fly chicks in. They visit all these spots. Okay, they openly trick. They actually cause a big boom in prostitution, no matter where they go. Um, Hell, you got white guys going from Australia to bang lady boys. Nobody says shit. But a black man cannot get a passport and show a couple of women. All of a sudden, he gets down for tricking. That's what I disagree with. Black men should have the right to do whatever they want because as long as it's legal, as long as it's legal and permissible. Okay. Black men do not go down there chasing 11, 12, and 13-year-olds, man. They chase the same women that they would if they were in the States. Okay. They don't do that. White men go down, go down to Gambia looking for little 11-year-olds. Okay. Legally. They do that all the time. Nobody complains about that, but a black man cannot go anywhere outside of the ADOS community without getting slagged for it. That's all it is. That's all it is. No, you need to stay here and you take care of the women. You don't have enough men, obviously. You don't have enough men with resources, obviously. And when passport bros go outside of the country, they take themselves and the resources with them. And black women feel some kind of way about that, okay? Because they can't compete. Instead of making a better product, they're trying to shame you into coming back. That's all they're trying to do. Black passport bros are not doing anything different than any other man. They're not doing nothing special. Okay, what they don't want passport bros to do is wake other guys up because it's too easy to pay your $110 to get a passport and get you a ticket, $300 ticket, $400 ticket to go to DR, go to go to not Colombia, go to Mexico, go someplace else. If you really want to get fancy, you can pay $800 to go to Africa. Okay, trust and believe. I was in Guatemala for 3 months, and it cost me a total of $1,500. Round trip ticket, food, my rent from my studio apartment. I was there for 3 months for less than $1,500, including the ticket. Okay, anybody can do that. Third world country. You go around Colombia. If you don't want to live in a big high rise uh, uh, loft or hotel, you go off the grid and live outside the big city and rent yourself an apartment. You could be down there 3 months on $1,500 for the same price it would cost you to date in the United States and get a better result. That's what they're afraid of. Okay, that's what we're afraid of. And we have a whole bunch of people that are remote workers. All they need is an internet connection. They could go down there for half a year and never come back, or be down there 6 months, start a whole new family. You're taking resources out of the black community. That's what they're upset about. I understand it, but let's be honest about it. If you're gonna do this, be honest about it. Stop trying to make men afraid. Chicks married for green cards. The a chick I just showed, right? She married for a green card, had a baby. The homeboy took the baby, jetted back to Ghana, couldn't take her, and he comes back every year to renew his green card. The green card trick is nothing new, but black women been doing it forever. But black men get shamed for doing it. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link, and y'all can get up here and y'all can run your mouth. But I haven't, they've come back to the table and they've showed me nothing. Okay, their thing is we're here. That's the only thing they plant the flag. We here to talk. You know, all right, nigga, we showed up. Now what? What you gonna do? And that the chick about talking about communicating with the women, that's what they're about. Because if you hear the first where the black women are hurting, okay, black women are hurting, and we need y'all to be better. In other words, we need y'all to come back to the table and be what we want. The thing is, if you want us to be what you want, you got to pay. I ain't heard no money in that. Because see, I've been black pill for a long time, right? If I got to be your support, and I got to be there to listen to you and listen to your emotional bullshit, got to pay. It's not that hard. Ghost them. Now you ain't got to ghost them. Disease got it right. Disease are not, really not anti-black women, right? Disease are pro the best black woman for them, the best woman for them, regardless of race. Regardless of race. Okay. The same chick that gives you a chance in the black community is the same chick that'll give you a chance in the white community, right? In fact, we were just talking about this, me and Artisan, about chunky Asian chicks that can't get a date in their community, right? Because I think the one was Korean, I think one was I think they're both Korean, right? Okay, they're chunky, okay, they're short and chunky, right? Asian men like little bitty tiny women, okay. White men like if they're gonna get an Asian woman, she gonna be tiny. Not gonna take a chunky Asian woman. Only man will take a chunky Asian woman is a black man, all right? And they're pissed off that black men won't date them like that. We are just talking about that. Now, there's a whole bunch of brothers complaining that big old fat white women are pulling up to them, almost pushing up on them because they think that black men have low standards and they'll take them, they'll date them, because the white men won't. You hear that all the time. So now there's no chairs. Guess what? All the what I call the rejects from the other communities is coming down there trying to get black men. So all the Pookie and Ray Rays will probably have more women than they can actually handle. But the only thing is, the Asians and the white women and the Latinas come with resources. The black women come with babies and problems. Unfortunately, shouldn't be that way. See, the other race is okay. You know what? I'm going to help you because I don't have no more options, right? Black women come in with the same old stuff. I treat me like a freaking 10. Yeah, they do. They come try to sit on your lap. Yeah, they do. They do. Because a 4 in Korea is considered a 10 in the U.S. Not really. Okay, not really. Koreans to most Americans are not all that attractive. Okay, amongst Asians, they're the least attractive.
Yeah.
I work with a lot of Koreans, man. Koreans got a flat face, and most of them have a flat ass, and they're built like they're men.
They're better mixed with something.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They got a good, because they got a strong genetics. All that interbreeding with each other, they work well mixed with something. But coming at it pure, nah, that ain't. But anyway, I told you, BGS.
Hey, okay, hold on. So let me say to this, man. DC, I don't give a fuck. You niggas trick here, okay? Niggas trick here, okay? If you're a trick, if a trick is a trick is a trick is a trick, right? There's a lot of dudes that trick. Okay, you fly a chick out to bust those cheeks, you tricking. I don't care what you say. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you guys have a long-term relationship, you flying in and out, flying to each other, you're tricking, right? And guys are tricking on camera. Okay. So if you're gonna trick, why not get a discount when you trick? Okay. In other words, yeah, if it's gonna cost you $200 to actually trick with $250 trick with a chick in the States, go down to Columbia, trick with it for 20.
Why you think these chicks love going to the All-Star? I mean, DC already knows this because he probably was one of the benefactors of it. Why do you think they go to the All-Star games? They not go to what? Why you think they want the ballers? Because they don't pay? Is that like it's what makes me mad about this is these unwritten rules about what's sanctioned and not what's sanctioned. You said it, BGS, when you talked about black women want black men's emotional labor. That is what fucking game is. That's why dudes always talk about game, always talk about the mouthpiece, because that is like sales calls to emotional labor, and dudes don't even understand that's what it is.
You take somebody like DC. DC is probably 6'4", athletic, right? Good looking dude, right? DC don't need a game. DC just show up.
Yeah,
you don't need no mouthpiece. You don't need no.
It's kind of like the difference. Go ahead.
Yes. No, I was gonna say.
Jesse and that anti-dark skin nigga microphone, man.
I heard that. The thing is, because
I call it the equalizer.
Because I've been on both sides, man. Where I didn't have my shit together, you had to have a mouthpiece, but I've had my shit together where I just walk in the room.
Yep.
And bitches' heads turn. Okay. Charles has game because he wants to. Charles don't need no fucking game. Okay?
If me and Jesse were born in the 80s, we wouldn't need game.
You don't need no game now.
I've seen our girlfriends, some of my girlfriends, their mothers.
Hold on, one time.
Ed, I'm born in the 80s. What's the difference, nigga?
But you get what I'm saying. The point is,
I do not.
Hey, y'all can't talk at one time, right? We ain't started.
It's kind of like
I'm trying to ask you because I don't get what you're saying.
It's kind of like the difference between.
Hold on, let Ed finish what he was saying before you.
Light-skinned women. Or when black women were on some colorism shit in the 80s.
Talking about light skin. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what.
Not even light skin. That is a fact.
That is
so.
Fact, yeah.
I'm not saying all dudes didn't deal with it. That's where that comes from. Since you want to play.
Okay. If you have the light skin trifecta, you still don't need no game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's funny because one of my old bosses, my first management position, he was the VP. Security company, man. He used to complain about that shit to me all the time. He's like, "It's our time now, nigga.
Yeah,
you niggas had the 80s. Y'all had y'all time. It's our time." What I was gonna say, you're right, BGS. It's kind of like the difference between cold calling somebody in sales versus having a hot lead. You know what I'm saying? A hot lead, somebody that already knows who you are from your reputation. It's a much easier sell than trying to like push and pull somebody. You know what I'm saying? And do hard selling.
I'm 5'7". I've been good. The height stuff is a millennial. No, it's not. Height has always been important, boss.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
care
a
what you
that's
say.
a
It's
universal
a universal
beauty
thing.
marker.
Yeah.
Beauty
Oh yeah,
marker.
and BGS, I appreciate you for sharing my video, man. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
you one of us, man.
Thank you, sir.
What am I supposed to do? But I appreciate you. But yeah, what am I supposed to do? You're one of us. So
Except that nigga.
now the
He's
rest
not
is up to you.
except
Go
that
ahead.
nigga. He's like fake light skin. Fuck that nigga.
I'm not.
Who's that?
He,
No,
he,
no,
he
no, no,
authentic,
no.
nigga.
He's one step from being passe blanc, man. All he needs is a hair.
No, nigga. This fucking coarse
Who's-
haired nigga looking like Mr.
yeah.
Peanut, sophisticated.
Hold on, wait. What's up, Charles, man? Why you bagging on me lately,
We,
man? What's going on, bro?
we ain't gonna start it this early, Charles. We're gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah, we
Wait,
gonna start doing what
Hold on
black
a second.
women we're gonna start doing what black women do.
I'm just
We gonna
like
start
I don't get it because some people have an issue with game, and I'm like, so some people are just better talkers. I mean,
I don't
Wait, hold on.
Let him finish. Some people just better
I'm
talkers
just
do what?
I said some people are just naturally better talkers. That's it.
So?
There's nothing wrong with game. I mean, some people just better talkers, and some people aren't.
You
I
know
mean,
what's homegirls what's the dude that all the chicks fall out over? What's his name? The actor?
which one?
Idris
Michael
Elba?
B?
Idris Elba,
Michael B.
No,
Jordan.
Idris Elba?
no. The one the light skinned dude.
Boris
Dustin
Kojo.
Williams.
Boris
Yeah.
Kojo. Boris
Okay.
Kojo is 6'4". He's got the light skin trifecta. He'll come walk in and guess what? You ain't getting no pussy, okay? I don't care how good your game
Well,
is, right?
my problem to answer Charles's
Ask him
question.
and have German too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he mixed. Yeah,
Yeah.
To answer
Hey,
Charles's question, most dudes don't have a problem with game. It's just like how most black people don't have a problem with Christianity. It's how black people like apply it. Like for instance, one thing that triggered me earlier today was when I hear niggas use terms like financial game and they try to add game into this. Usually they're running a con. There's a couple exceptions to this rule, but for the most part, and the reason is
DC, get your concubine ass up here and stop chatting.
yeah, because
I'm gonna tell you,
DC, we had to deal with this with bitter truth.
Game is game. Like
One
some
time,
people
one time,
buy
one
this,
time.
some people don't.
Hey! Who's talking? Who's first? Okay?
I'm sorry, it's Lightbearer. I
Go
wanted
ahead.
to say something about that situation with Germany. There's a town in Germany called Kaiserslautern.
Okay.
I went into a club out there one night,
Kaiserslautern.
and literally, it was like I walked in there with a shorty. I was doing good. I was feeling good. I was like, ooh, I might try to bag me another one. And then all of a sudden, I started looking around, and it was a room full of Boris Kojos.
Okay.
And I felt myself tightening my grip around my shorty all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's literally
Yeah, but in that environment, you're exotic. Okay, they're common. Okay.
in that situation, I
And
was
there's
exotic.
like a
You're exotic.
generation.
Yeah, it depends on where you are, right? Yeah.
Hey, that nigga was about to start to
Yeah. In other words, they that's their cousin.
he was
that's their
having
brother.
PTSD.
Yeah.
But
PTSD.
it's a whole
but-
town full of like Boris Kojos and Holly Berries and
There's
like
one in,
literally
England,
the
too.
leftovers.
You guys can't talk all at once.
What was
Okay.
that?
No. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like the leftovers of like old soldiers and stuff like that from back in the day.
Yeah,
But
they've been that way since what the Rhineland bastards after World War I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the other thing I wanted to say too was like everywhere I went in this world, there was a black club, right? But I'm gonna refer it back to the whole Korean thing. The Korean women out there, when they look like what we like out here in the U.S.,
they're not wanted. Yeah,
they're dimes in the U.S. and I shouldn't probably say this out loud, but they're dimes in the U.S. But in Korea or Japan or something like that, they're shapely. They got everything you like. They're considered 2s and 3s and 4s out there.
That's
Yeah, they have their.
Go ahead, and then who's
They have.
getting after that?
They actually have their own.
Jesse first, and then
I was just gonna say that in Korea they actually have their own like how can I say like fashion, like out here with the black women they have the plus size models, like they have it kind of like that in Korea, but they consider plus size out there that would be regular size for like America.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is that I think they were complaining about this. I forget what channel I was actually watching. Right? Okay. A white woman was complaining that she was a size 6 and she needed to lose weight. Right? You know, black men don't even get interested until 6, and 8. Like a 4 is too small for black men. Right? So it's a matter of taste. It's a
Yeah.
matter of taste.
Yeah,
Can I
I'll
add
say
something
this
before
real
that?
You know
quick.
what?
Let me just say this real quick.
And then Charles
I
after that,
I, I
and
respect
then or the Edward first, and then after Charles. But go ahead.
I respect the pressure that they put on their women in other cultures because this shit in Black America ain't got out of hand. Goddamn it, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
because okay, just a second. Because they think that if you go to Africa, right, all these chicks had big hips, big ass, stuff like that. 80% of those women are actually small. They're not
Yep,
that big.
that's facts.
That's so that stuff they get it from Africa.
Well,
If they get enough food like they do in America, they probably would get bigger. The thing is, in Africa, they're small. Like 80% of them are actually very small.
I will say this though, BGS, it's weird because most of the women are small, but they still have fat asses.
Well,
You
they're
like,
shapely, yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like,
but
how the
they wouldn't be thick like they would can be considered here in America.
right?
I'm,
But
I'm in
it'd be
a
like, how is a chick this damn skinny with an ass poking out like that? It'd be like,
I'm
Because
in
God,
the
it's
I'm in
genetics.
the African community out here in LA, right? I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I'm in a bunch of different they all claim me somehow, some way. Oh, you from Ghana? I'm
Because
like,
you
no.
look, nigga, because you look like you from the continent. But go ahead.
Look, they all look. I go to Jamaican parties. They say I'm Jamaican. Everybody all claim that I'm something. But what I'm trying
Because
to
you
say,
got strong African features, bro. That's why.
Now, wait a
yeah,
minute. Are you good
And,
with
and,
computers?
yeah, I
yeah.
am.
They probably think you scheming like them. That's why.
Yeah, well, he's probably Nigerian. But wait,
Yeah.
real quick, Liberian, then Edward. Real quick.
All right,
Finish
but the thing about it is this though. Like what I noticed with them compared to our women, I'm talking about African American that's born. You know the spill. Anyway, they're still healthy. And you
Yeah.
can see it in the way that their skin, the way that they take care
Oh,
of
yeah.
themselves,
Because of the
all
food
that
that they
type of
eat.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they got the food also. Oh man, the food. Oh
They
man,
they
the
they they
food.
they eat differently. They eat vegetables and stuff like that. They eat very
Yes,
differently than we do. Yeah. Go,
yes.
go ahead,
This
Edward.
is what Ron was talking about with select and non-select, where for dudes decide to twist that shit. You know, as far as what's considered this or considered that. I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. But
It depends, right? Genetics and stuff like that. So if you don't have genetics, then you need more game.
well,
Okay.
I'm talking.
And,
Well,
and DC saying he don't need it because DC got genetics, right? And Panthro can actually tell you that DC got genetics working in his favor.
I
wait,
mean,
wait, wait.
he looks like fucking. He looks like a defensive end in the NFL. So
Yeah.
I mean,
He
I
got
mean,
genetics.
I never had too much game. I'm not that good of a talker. Yeah, let me stop lying.
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean, there's some genetics. You know, you hit the lottery. There's some niggas who get married. Like if you're short, if you're 5'5" and you're a guy and you're short, like dude, you're gonna have to go to the gym. You're gonna have to get your money up. If you want the same type of women, and I said this to many of people, you're gonna have to go to the gym. And it's crazy because I forgot to do my sermon on the mount.
Mm-hmm.
I rebuke you niggas in the name of white Jesus because you niggas have no standards.
No, they don't.
You prove me
That's
right
true.
every fucking time.
They
You
gave
prove me-
homegirl an 8. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, and that's a mental illness. Go ahead, Charles.
and
You know,
I'm looking at it like this
I'm
because
not
I
even
tell
fucking around with that.
I
No
tell
more.
a lot of chicks, man. Just like I tell a lot of dudes, black women are undefeated when they work out.
Mhm.
All they got to do is get on a bike, go 20 miles, like 3 or 4 days a week.
Mhm.
I can show you this one chick who's about 180 pounds
Mhm.
and built like a shit brick house because she lift weights and bikes.
Yeah. Well, she's an
No,
exception.
Yeah, that's what I had to tell her. I said, that's the same one who I went out with, and when I was like, black women don't smile. And we went to Kobe's, and she looked around,
Okay.
and she was like, God damn, they don't smile.
Yeah.
Charles.
Basically, okay, men of 6 feet still need to hit the gym. They still need to get their money right. Let's put it this way, bruh. Okay. To be 6 feet, you're 17% of the population, right? If you're 6'1", you're 15% of the population. You have an automatic advantage. Okay.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
Yo,
it's
Charles,
called
I don't know.
rare.
I don't
It's
know if
like
you saw.
One
Go
time.
ahead.
One time.
go
Who's
ahead,
first?
go ahead,
I don't know if you saw my comment earlier. I was like, "Fuck it." I'm sorry, Charles. You were right. Goddamn.
What's that?
all these Negroes giving this chick a damn 8 and 7 and all this bullshit.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
I
he's
knew that was
right.
gonna happen.
You know, I'm gonna say this real quick. And Jesse's my boy. Sometimes I pick with him, but you know, Jesse's good people. So we're gonna go into business together with the security shit overseas. He's gonna be my overseas contingent. But the problem is with this. The problem is really with this is that black men don't want to really admit they don't have a standard.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, they wonder why they get treated so badly because they want to fuck any and everything. That's the reason why.
Be about peace. How tall are you?
Well, and I'm gonna say this too.
How tall are you? Be about peace.
I remember what I was gonna say.
How tall are you? Go back and read the literature, man. Height is a very important marker for a man.
Well, hold on, because I said this on my other stream. The thing is, black men. But here's the thing: it's not game. It is how black men apply it. Just like how it's not economics, it's how black men approach it. And and this is when you start to run into certain issues that black men just want. It's like talking to a two-dimensional character about 3 dimensions. They just act like they can't conceive it. The reality of it is these dudes have to believe in game to the extent that they have to. They have to, because they believe game equalizes them to anything. You don't have to make money. You don't have to lift weights, because if you have this mouthpiece. Now, and there's a difference between people that understand social skills and understand game. Most dudes, if you actually, because they'll try to say game and strategy, you ain't never heard any of these niggas talk strategy on here, dating coaches included, with a couple of exceptions, because that's not what they're talking about. They do the same thing that pastors do with the Bible. Take advantage of a whole bunch of motherfuckers that ain't never open the fucking book, and then they tell you what's in it when you don't know because your dumb ass ain't took the time to read it. So my point is,
Edward.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So my point in this is when I hear dudes saying, like, for instance, he'll say basic.
Be about peace. Where you at, man? I asked you. You 5'8", 5'5". That's what I thought.
Yeah. So they're
5'8". Yeah.
So they're like, yes, I've gotten. Yeah. They'll say basic shit like. Yeah, man, it ain't about this. It's about the mouthpiece because they want to equalize. No, for real. And you can tell the ones that actually know what they're talking about and the ones that say that. So here's my thing. When we say, for instance, DC has genetics, nobody's saying that no matter what, you know, it's an unfair advantage. But here's the thing. It's funny how, because you even got people talking about, well, when you go overseas, you got to have game. Yeah, you got to need to have social skills. But this idea of I'm gonna say this. What pisses me off is every nigga is not born lame, and then you gotta go to the fucking game bar like a lawyer and be certified. And this is a part of you not running your fucking community. Because I ask you this. I ask any of you niggas in the chats this, and I'm done. What fucking? This goes back to what Charles said. Also, on the side note, y'all niggas rating her and how y'all niggas rate Steph Co. That tells me how good of a bitch y'all got. Y'all telling on yourselves. So truth be told,
get out of there.
If a chick is understand something, you fucking a bitch that's a 6 or that's a 5 and less, that don't count to your game credit score, not positively. So if you niggas, another thing, all you niggas talking about, y'all got a mouthpiece. If you niggas ain't in sales and don't make at least $8,000 a month, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that. But going back to my main
tell them how you really feel, nigga. Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah, I'm about to be like,
I like this, man. I miss this, man.
I'm dropping. Hold on a second. If you want to argue the point, get your ass up here. That's what the link is for.
But going back to the main track, and then I am done, is when it comes to going overseas. Well, it's this idea that all women are the same. BTS, when they're saying that, that's what they mean. And they try to take the female nature thing and they try to say, all women everywhere are the same.
They're not the same.
You know white bitches ain't the same
here. No.
The fuck are you talking about?
Or Latinas or Asian. They're not the same.
I just got to say this real quick.
No, somebody's before you. Who's first?
I'm going to add this to what he's saying. Because, like, definitely every place I've been, I go, I peep the culture, I understand the women first, because a hoe is a hoe.
First you gotta before you run game, you gotta learn the fucking language, okay?
Yeah, you learn the
Not
culture,
all
you learn a
hoes
little bit
ain't
of the
created
language,
equal.
and then from there, and truthfully, I really feel I feel like game is game. So what game is
You already
to
fucking
me,
up what I feel like. Go ahead.
no,
Yeah, we don't feel here, we think,
because,
nigga.
We already know that.
And then he said,
Let
then he said,
him finish.
then he said, game is game.
hold
Yeah,
on.
let him
One thing
finish.
is proven fact, and the other thing is a situation in which you're delving into probabilities and all that type of stuff. So I can't say I know for a fact one thing, so I have to go with feeling, right? I'm a scientist in nature, so I know what I'm saying because of I know what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the shit that I'm saying though. So when it came down to it, when I feel about this situation is this. You look at the patterns, you look at the way that the people act, you look at what actually works and then what doesn't, and then from there, that is how you develop your game. And that's how I look at it. It is more of a situation of you're pattern watching, you're seeing what's successful, what isn't successful, and then you apply it. And mostly because I'm a person that I take something and I apply it right away and see what works. And then from there, I can go ahead and come back and tell everybody else, all right, this is what's going down. This is what it is. This is what I'm about. Or not even just that I'm about, but like, this is how we need to execute. That's the type of person I am. So because of that, that's why I
Go ahead. Now, DC, do you want to come up, or you still on the Millennium
Outer
Falcon?
Rim.
Yeah, he's on the Outer Rim.
I want to respond to what he said. The thing, Lightbearer, I understand where you're coming from, but see, there's certain things that have to be true. Number one, you live in an environment, you are grown, and I'll say it like this: Black men that grow up in the suburbs or grow up around in a mixed area are not going to have the same exact mentality on this that Black men grow up in urban environments, because you are in a much more hyper. I don't know where you're from. I'm just saying in general. Because
New York, you got it right.
Well, I'm talking to because and I'm from Chicago. You are in situations where BGS I think said this. You dealing with women and being able to communicate with women is gonna move you through versus other areas of manhood like productivity and things like that are more respected. Again, so you see the mentality they have. I ask Black men this: what fucking standard do these chicks have to jump through for you niggas? It ain't none. That's so you live. So the fact that it's like that dynamic should tell you that something is wrong right there. So when dudes here's the thing with game 2, all that stuff you said, most of these dudes can only apply that to a female, and even those dudes, they stick with certain females.
That's the whole part of the game, And when somebody's trying to teach you game, he's applying it to a small segment.
Yeah, they don't.
It doesn't apply to everybody.
So dudes try to use game as this marker of what manhood is. Yeah. When I can prove to you that in sales, I know, and all dudes that are good at Black men are good at sales usually have game. I can show you so many niggas that claim to have game that are trash.
Shorten it up so we can respond.
It's a people.
One time.
I use it on all women though. That's the thing. Like,
and who's next after Liberia?
It's me.
I'd like.
Okay.
Like
Jules hasn't spoken. Jules, go after Liberia.
Okay.
I use it on all women, so like it doesn't matter. I'm adaptable. Period. So
because you've been all over the world, so you have a different perspective. But go ahead.
It's not even just like it's and it applies to everything. It applies to my work situation because of the many different fields I worked in, and alongside of it's just being adaptable. But I get what you're saying. If you're saying being from a rural area, and I also include that in on those type of guys as well, because I met a lot of those types where they have the building blocks, but they have no knowledge, no nothing. So when we like I said, when you go to a new country, you're meeting new people, and then you be like, all right, look, because of what you got right here, what you doing with this and that, this is what you do. Now just say this. No, just be quiet, nigga. Just shut the fuck up.
Yes, and when you go to another country where you don't speak the language, you're trying to find a bar that is acceptable to you. You can't walk up on the street and use game because she can't understand you. Okay.
And another thing too is,
and plus, your biggest game, if you're an American, is pulling out their blue passport.
Exactly. And another thing too is, as a black man, you are not respected by your women unless you make them feel good. Manhood is respected in these other zones. Black men have accepted that, which is why black men like most of these niggas that push game don't have game.
Accepted it. You're raised to be that.
Exactly. So most black men
shorten it up because Jules is actually.
So it's not like at you. It's just the concept
of Jews.
You've low key seated. Dudes have low key seated their manhood to their women, and they view their manhood.
You haven't low key seated it. You basically you're raised to be women.
That's right. Concubine.
So the thing is, seated means you did it consciously.
Okay,
you're
I'll
not
give
doing
you that, BGS. I'll give you that. But that's what I hear when I hear niggas talk about game. Because let's keep it real, most of the 85% of the niggas that talk about game don't have it. They're talking about some hope shit.
Hey, BGS, let me get in after Jesse.
Okay, you okay. Jules first, Jesse second, and then Adrian. Adrian,
I'm
game
supposed
master.
to be after Jules.
Huh? Okay.
God damn.
No, I'm after Jules.
Hey, all right.
I'm after Jules, Commander.
Well, I can't call you off as a headset today because you sound pretty good. But go ahead.
I mean, I look good too. That's what the ladies tell me. But still,
yeah.
Fuck you, Jules, because you chose Tony Stark off rather than Steve Rogers. Fuck you, Civil War's over.
I mean, they don't sell like a Steve Rogers mask, though. But I got you though.
But Steve Rogers has America's ass. Here's
the thing. Though. I actually wore that at a party.
That was 6 years after that.
But I'll say this: one of the things that couple things, right?
Yeah.
If when you go abroad, I've been to 20 countries, right? When you go abroad, it's not just that you have the blue passport, but the things that you do normally in America are seen as exceptional in other countries, especially like the
Jules.
100.
Jules, let's not play, man. Okay.
The blue passport, nobody sees your passport. They know you're American from like other things, right?
Let's say this, right? Jules. If you're an American with an American accent, guess what you have to be in that country?
But it doesn't even mean just that, right? Like, let's say this.
Now, Jules.
Let me finish.
No, Jules. Stop. We're gonna stop the cap right now.
No. I'm trying to feed into this point from another angle.
Go ahead, man.
If you wear something like if you wear eyeglasses, right? If you have like eye corrective lenses, that automatically indicates that you have money or you have access. And it's not just that you have that American passport. That is a big indicator. People see all these other things because a lot of women notice nuances a lot quicker. In America, you might be like a regular guy. You might be an above average guy. But once you get abroad, let's say the 150 countries that are not in the developed world. So you think like South America, parts of the Caribbean, parts of Africa, parts,
Jules, you know why I know this bullshit?
What?
Want to know why? I was in Guatemala for 3 months, right? Walking dressed like everybody else, right? They didn't know where I was from until guess what I did.
But you're also a 6-foot black man, right? That automatically signals that you are.
They didn't know. They didn't know I was American until guess what I did? I opened my mouth.
But they noticed, like, all right. But they already look. I'll put it this way, right? I've been to a lot of different countries, black countries.
Jules, I noticed the difference, right? If you're an American, okay, and you go to a second or third world country, you're an American, right? Guess what they're gonna start
doing? Most Americans look better fed than most people.
No, that's okay. That's not true. Okay, not always, depending on where you go. But the thing is, okay, Jules, go ahead, Jules. You're right. Go ahead, Jules. Go ahead.
I'm listening. What I'm saying is, like, all right, you go to like most countries that are not in the developed world, so anywhere second world and down, people are walking everywhere, so they're automatically a lot thinner, a lot more fit just from that, just off rip. Because most people in America, Western world, are driving a lot of places or taking like subways, etc., taxis.
All right. Shorten it up, Jules. We don't need to go down the path, right? The reason is once they identify that you're an American, right? Automatically, you first world status, or automatically they push you at the front of the line. Okay.
Yeah, and so you're not actually tricking most of the time. Like you're just doing what you're doing, and women will approach you. They will put themselves in your eyesight.
Because you're at what when you go to a third world country as an American?
You're seen as
a higher what?
Tier.
higher status.
Yeah.
And
everybody
knows
so
that.
it's not like you're actually paying
go
them
ahead and finish up, Jules.
No, so what I'm saying is like a lot of these women put themselves in places to do that. Like I'll give you a good example is that like in Haiti there was this big thing where they were talking about all these UN soldiers who were getting all these girls pregnant, and I know for a fact that a lot of these girls were trying to get pregnant by these soldiers because those guys offered a way to get out of that situation.
Yes.
And so like it's not that they were paying them. It's that they were approaching the men.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called the big PX, is what we used to call it.
In other words, okay, just what, Jules, you know, you're pretty smart, and I'm sure you're educated, right? You're probably a six-figure guy, I'm assuming. Okay.
I'm comfortable.
You're comfortable, right? You probably drive a nice car, right? You dress nice, right?
I'm comfortable.
You're comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Take your ass down to the projects, man, and park and be around there for like a month. You see how many chicks come knock on your fucking door.
Too comfortable to do that. No, I get what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. I was just trying to say, like,
he said I'm uncomfortable. He said I'm uncomfortable to do that.
No.
He said he's too comfortable to do that because I
know my environment.
Repercussion.
I'm not gonna.
In other words, that's what he's saying. But finish up, Jules, and we'll go on to the next guy because we don't need a long-winded explanation about stuff we already know.
No, I was just trying to lend support that going abroad is not going to be like a lot of guys tricking. There's going to be some, obviously. That happens. A lot of these cultures have that built in.
If you can stay, okay? If you're just there for 7 days, guess what you're going to have to do?
Start paying.
You're going to have to do a little tricking.
So I get what he's saying, BGS, because
I understand, but you're not next, though.
Okay? Yeah, no cut the line, goddamn.
Don't cut the line. Jesse, go ahead.
Well, I mean, we know that the blue passport represents status and money. You know, I don't know why my boy Edward is going off on game. I have no idea. But the way I look at it as game is just one of kind of like what I call the infinity stones, right?
I understand. But the thing is, I think what Edward was trying to say, and Edward can chime in and say if I'm wrong, right? He said that Negroes, especially in this space, are pushing game way too much. Okay. He's not saying it's not important. He's saying that you're putting way more weight on game, on your mouthpiece in game, without rounding out the rest of who you are.
Yeah, game like physical don't matter. Pre-qualification.
Before you go into, let me just say this, right?
Nothing matters.
I look at it as, I mean, they all matter, right? I like I said, I call it the infinity stone. So you have money, status, you know, game / mouthpiece. You got body game. You got swag or the way you dress. You got how you know your face looks, and all of these things.
Yeah.
In terms of, I'm speaking in terms of what women are looking for and what attract women.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the reason why a lot of these guys emphasize game so much is because they lack many of the other things that I named. They don't have the money. They don't have the body. They don't have the status. You know, they don't have the looks. You know, so only thing they could do is they could use game and they could dress well and have swag that can attract the women.
Well, I said that. That's
okay. You gotta real.
Hold on. Finish up, Jesse.
Yeah,
you guys are like cats, man. Y'all want to jump in at the same time. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that's all it is. But I do agree that game may be overemphasized in the black community. You know, because I think that guys are lazy they're too lazy to develop some of the other aspects, like the money. You know, that's a lot harder than to learn how to talk to someone in a body game.
Don't even develop game.
Money's okay. In the hood, man, the way I learned it, man, it's all game, right? How you dress, what you drive, what your body looks like, right? How you talk, the money that you have, all that stuff is game, right? It's all game. It's all packaged. People separate like it's only a mouthpiece. No, there's different kinds of games. Okay, different kind of games.
That ugly dude with no teeth that all of a sudden get all the bad chicks.
Yeah. Finish up, Jesse, and then we'll go to Charles.
Yeah, I agree with that. The only reason I separate it is because you know, a lot of people, like when you look at it, I almost look at it like mixed martial arts, right? Mixed martial arts, you got a dude that could grapple, you know, that could wrestle, that could do stand up, he could do submission, you know, jiu-jitsu, and it's like it's rare that you come across. it's rare that you come across fighters that can have all of those assets. But if you well rounded like that, I mean, you're pretty much in the top, 1%. But I kind of always looked at it the same way as terms of marketplace value with guys. But I'll go ahead and pass the mic.
Hold a second. I want to highlight this. Black Ken, don't come in. We having a positive, nice talk, right? Don't come up in that bullshit, man. Okay, don't come in here with that bullshit. Okay? Let's have a decent conversation without that shit, because we can talk about that. All women cheat, man. Not just black women. All women. White women are actually worse than black women actually are. But
white women, at least black women have the decency to tell you how fucked up they are in the front end. Yeah. But I love Jesse, but I gotta debunk his shit. Nowadays, everybody could do it all. Now, if you would have said like circa before 2000, yeah, I agree with you. There's guys who are special, but now everybody in MMA do it kind of all. It's just some people are just better than others.
Like Izzy.
See, here's
better
the part about
better at what?
It with MMA, just better.
Oh, MMA.
Okay. Different levels and being a better athlete.
I would put John on the same level as Izzy, though.
Well, the thing is that MMA, sooner or later, everybody's going to have to learn everything. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would put John on the same level as Izzy, though, because like Izzy is more.
You wouldn't put John Jones on the same level. What the hell did you just say?
It's just like a 7-footer being able to go through his legs and go behind his back and shoot a corner, right?
Do you?
Well, all right.
I'm gonna stay on track, but I'm gonna just say this real quick before I get to my actual point. Right? Because you just said the most ignorant shit, not even ignorant shit that you could ever say. Izzy doesn't want any piece of John Jones. He wants John Jones to go to heavyweight and have a nice career. If he beats John Jones at 205, there's a good possibility he might end Izzy's carear. Like there's shit that John Jones does and still can do that. It's like that's like GSP going up a weight class and taking their belt.
I'm gonna throw Ngannou in there, and then I'm gonna just jump off that.
I'm gonna just say this about the game part real quick. I'm gonna say this about the game part. See, the game part is heavily emphasized because game is all about your je ne sais quoi. You are what you are. And some people are good talkers. Like, guess what? When Ric Flair was in his heyday, he talked you into that goddamn seat to buy a ticket to get to that seat to see him either kick some ass or get his ass kicked. James Bond, he had a certain je ne sais quoi about him because of the way he dressed and the way he carried himself. See, the part about it was they didn't do it to entertain women like we do in our culture. Game is just the entertainment of women. Oh, he said this. He said he's going to do. I'm not buying you shit. Like, first and foremost, I actually got to like you and like talking to you and just go on a coffee date or something like, hey, meet me out at the park right here. I'm right here. If you're too hostile to do that, I don't need to speak to you because you're not good enough for what I can bring. A lot of brothers use the game because they're lacking. And then you got to remember, and I like to shout out to Ed for this because he said something I was about to say. Don't tell me you got game and all the only thing you pull are fat bitches or ugly bitches or bitches that you wouldn't like, bitches that look like toilet brushes.
Charles,
like,
we need a whole facts.
Charles. Because I'm gonna tell you, I know a lot.
Come on, y'all.
I know a lot of niggas might get mad at that, but guess what? I got proof of what I pull. But the point of the matter is, I'm about to end it. The point of the matter is the problem with the game, which I don't mind it because you should know how to talk to people. Because if you could sweet talk people, you could sweet talk yourself into a better position. Maybe even sweet talk to even capital. Going to the bank and going to others. The problem with it is that we hold game as one of the holy grails, which I do agree with Jesse. It's just one of the infinity stones.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Charles, can I ask you something?
Let me jump in there real quick. Let me jump in there.
Go ahead,
real quick. All right, so I hear this about game, and if you making 10,000, look, I'm already at 80K, and we still got 4 months to go in the year. I'm 6'1". I do got a beard, do got a degree from Morehouse. No, I didn't grow up in the projects. Came from a 2-parent household, upper middle class.
Daddy was an engineer, right?
Nuclear engineer. Got nuclear engineer of the year for United States Black Engineers. You know, I come from a lot of cousins who work for Lockheed and NASA. So let's go. But let's
a little bourgeois, a little slightly bourgeoisie, huh?
Not Jack and Jill, not Boulay, none of that. But let's go ahead and go into this game.
Yeah.
There's 4 billion women on the planet. So when it comes to whether you want to look at it from a code approaching standpoint, if you want to look at it from an interracial standpoint, if you want to look at it from an international standpoint, I'd have done it all. As far as approaching women, if that's your thing, that's your thing. So whether, you know what I'm saying, you approach 10 white women a day, 10 black women a day, 10 Asian women a day, 10 women who don't speak English a day, that's your thing. So when people talk about game, you can have game and you could be approaching 10,000 women a year and still making 6 figures because I'm on track to do that. So if now you're saying a person got to be in sales, I'm not in sales, but I still make that kind of money. So I'm not one of those people who get online talking about game. I'm not trying to sell nobody no books or no courses. But at the same time, some people like playing video games. I like hollering at women. It's just what are you into? Some people like fantasy football. You know what I'm saying? As far as, you know, you want to say game, yeah, I done dealt with white women, Hispanic women, Asian women. I done had women fly from Germany, Canada, you know what I'm saying? And I've never used Tinder. Never used Tinder and never gave a woman $100 for sex or $20 for sex. I don't get down like that.
But you're also in a different environment.
Different environment. That's why I don't really. That's why, you know what, BGS. You know, I generally do this behind the wall, or I do this on Ron's team.
You don't have to say where you work, but you work in a different environment. You don't have to say anything else. Okay.
Yeah.
But you're in an environment that lends to that.
Yeah, and my thing is, and to a certain extent, Edward is right about certain things. I am 6'1", dark skin with a beard.
With a beard,
you know what I'm saying? With a beard, and I got a Morehouse degree. And I work for I used to work for one of the big 4 accounting firms. So to a certain extent, the 92s and the 89s, I could get there. You know what I'm saying? So I might be what you say, pre-select, pre-qualified.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, what gets represented online is game, right? Because Rom talks about this all the time, right? Okay. They only talk about talking. Mouthpiece is just one part of it, right? But they overemphasize you being able to talk, right? Okay. They forget about the rest. Because what does Rom say, right? He said, what does Rom say the most important thing in game is, according to him?
Physique and charisma.
Physique, especially the body game, right? How you look, right?
First,
Mom said this. Number one, okay. If you over 6 feet tall and you're in shape, you basically even before you open your mouth, already you pre-select.
90% in.
I mean, even in sales, they say it's like.
Hold on, light skin. Hold on. 1/3.
Did he just hit him off with your light skin powers a weak, young man?
No. What he said? I'm gonna start calling Jesse 1/3 because he's only 1/3 of the trifecta.
Can I add something to this?
Anyway, Adrian, who was after Adrian? You finished, Adrian?
I'm finished. I'm just like. My thing just is when it comes to game, I mean, I look at game from a very logical and pragmatic standpoint. You know, I don't do the purple pill panels. You know what I'm saying? I'm not jumping on a panel with no females who 40 years old and who done had 20 abortions and was fucking since they was 15. I'm not trying to have their opinion. I'm not trying to come back to no table. I evangelize the passport.
Can I respond to this real quick?
You got come on. Hey, stop, y'all. Because if I let this go, all 10 of you, 9 of you guys are gonna start talking, right? I'm trying to keep it in order, right? Okay, you got 30 seconds to respond to it, and then Leon? I think Leon wants to.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I hear what he's saying, but everybody's approaching this from an individual standpoint. I'm approaching this from, is game more important? If you're looking at it from a black community, you are trying to create a black community actually fucking works. Not in individual shit where people have that they can be in individual comfortable situations independent of the quote unquote community. If you're trying to create it that works, game should not be more fucking important than productive niggas. And the problem is some of the I'm not saying you, Adrian, but even the pro-blacks will sit there and buy into the very thing that don't create a community. Then all these niggas wonder why the community is shit. Then they wonder why niggas go SYSBM. That's
what is more important to black women than anything else?
Exactly.
Okay? Being entertained, right?
Exactly. And that's
attention and entertainment.
And my only point is that black men, I understand that people have individual things.
Real quick, Edward.
Black men have bought or socialized into that to where that's their measure of manhood.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Adrian, can I get one more? I
want to ask you. I want to ask you a question first.
That's my issue.
Because you, like I said, you've been to what, 26 countries or so? 12.
I've been to 4 continents in about 15 countries.
15 countries, right?
Yeah.
Well, as an American, what's the most important thing when you land, as far as dating?
Their blue passport.
Their blue passport. I don't know why people argue against that. That's it's more easier when you travel.
Can I just say this real quick?
Whoa, Leon, go ahead. Adrian has one more thing, and then Leon.
This is what I want to respond to.
After Leon.
After Leon.
I've been Pan-African since '98, and through when you look at something like Daughters of the Trade, as well as the American Slave Coast, you realize that the black community is artificial. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to say whether it's the housing projects, the black community, Jim Crow, Black South, if you want to say the plantation, all of that is the same. Who put you in that black community? At the end of the day, whether you want to say the white man put you in that black community, you can say it like that. But at the end of the day, you say the black community, you didn't create the black community. The white man created to put you in that black community. So I'm like this, I'm right with the passport bros. Like, what community are you saving? You saving a community that's heavily policed, that you didn't create yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they finna give you Alabama and Mississippi like the Nation of Islam wants. So you might as well do like Jesse and go to Ghana or go to Kenya or go to Ethiopia or go to Zimbabwe where they try to give you some land. Because at the end of the day, this is not an artificial community. Whether it's from the south side of Chicago or Decatur, it's not a real community. You were forced in that community. So
we've been trying for 20 years to convince Negroes to think of, they at least consider that, but they don't hear you, man. But go ahead. Last word.
I'm good. I'm finished.
Okay. Leon, go ahead. But they don't hear you, Adrian.
I think Adrian said it pretty clear. And me being 5'8", I'm in shape. I weigh 170. I'm already engaged. I have a son. But I think when it comes to being shorter, you have to part of presenting game for being shorter is she has to think that you're tough, and that's part of the game too. Plus how you dress, plus how you look and how you present yourself, which I already said. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, let's put it this way, man. I'm 6'1", okay?
Yes.
And I had a buddy, right? That could have been like Jesse called Passe Blanc, right? Tall, light skinned, you got wavy hair, you got light eyes, right? And he's 6'3", okay? Guess what I had to bow down to? He gonna get the bitch before I do, okay?
Definitely. Yep. And during your generation, they were after the light skinned brothers.
He's still, if you got the light skinned trifecta, they still gonna pick you. I got daughters, okay? I see what they pick. Okay, don't let them fool you. Okay.
Wait a minute. You telling me?
So what you saying?
One time.
You tell me the girls are
one time.
So what you said? Go ahead.
Hey! One of the goddamn time. Hey, I'm talking to Leon. All right.
So particularly when you said that, I have 3 mulatto aunties, and my grandma's really black, and she picked mulatto guys. In her younger years, then she got with my grandpa. You know what I'm saying? They had 3 kids too. So I understand my family coming from Mississippi, that they were actually pushing the black guys over and picking the light skinned brothers. And that's always been like what they do. They just don't like talking about it.
Okay. You're 5'8". You got how many kids you got?
I got 1.
You got one, right? I got three.
Yes.
I got four. Counting 4 grandsons now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're from Mississippi, right? What's the first thing they do when a newborn comes in the house amongst the women? What do?
They crowd
What
him.
they look
Look
like?
at his dick.
No. Before they look at his dick. Any child.
Think about
Well,
it.
my foundation is from Mississippi.
No.
I'm a military brat.
Come on, man. My foundation from Louisiana, right? South is our South. What's the first 3 things they look at?
His height, his size, his weight.
His hair.
Yeah.
Greater hair, his color of his skin, but they look at the cuticles, they look at the back of the ears, right? Okay. And then the eyes, first 3 things, and then they go to the rest.
Okay.
The women, any man that's in the black, that's been around in the ADOS black community and seen a newborn come in among a group of black women, that doesn't mean that they're gonna prefer him over the kids. First 3, my mother never preferred. My mother has her sisters, her family has a whole range, right? She got chocolate, and she got a sister that has red hair and green eyes, right? Okay, that's the range of the rainbow that her family is in, right? She don't prefer one over the other, right? She never has, because we got light skin, we got my sister's extremely dark, I'm in the middle, right? She's never made a difference amongst any of us, right? But guess what? When a baby comes in, they grade the hair, they grade the eyes, and they grade the skin automatically. My mother taught me that. She taught me that. Oh, she's gonna be dark, or this child's gonna be dark. How can you tell? Look at her cuticles, right? What kind of? No, she got this kind of hair. This one has this better hair than this one, and this one, right? And then the eyes. The eyes are obvious. The trifecta. In fact, in the black community, you could be jet black, but if you got curly hair, if you got 3-something hair, okay, she gonna pick you over everybody else, because hair is first in the black community.
Yeah,
So
they
that's why
start asking you if you're Indian.
Hair and eye. My son got them because that's why told you, ladies, man, he get probably more play than probably all of us on this panel.
Does he have the light skin trifecta?
Yeah, you seen the picture of him? Go on my page.
Okay.
Yeah, and light skin. He one of them ones that in the winter, in the summertime, he can get a little darker. That's how light skin.
Yeah, but if you if you got the eyes, the hair, the track in the hair, okay,
and tall,
they're gonna pick you, and you can be broke, and they'll pick you because of genetics. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, Leon. And
I think I think you put it together well. I don't have too much to say. Adrian said my thoughts.
About
like
what?
I said, what he said, being that I'm 5'8", I always had to present some level of aggression and toughness. You just can't look clean.
Okay, well, yeah, in the black, it's a pit in the black community. Even though 5'8", even though 5'8" is average, man. The vast majority of men, period, are between 5'7" and 5'10". You're average, but the thing is that
once you're over that 6 foot, you're really in there.
Oh yeah,
because they're harder to find. Okay.
Like I believe, I'm not gonna lie, I could really talk to people and all that, because I'm over the 6 foot thing. And like I got a friend of mine, he hangs with me, do this. He always talk, oh, you can talk to women you just met, and you can put your arm around them, this, that, and the other, do all this crap. But I hate to say, I told him, I said, I'm probably lucky, because anybody else probably would have caught a case. But they like tall men. They like people that can speak and talk. Yeah. You know what I mean? You got a little bit more play than other people can.
And so guys that are shorter, like guys that are shorter, have to be able to present themselves and speak, right? Because they have to overcome what they perceive as a disadvantage, right? According, depending on who they're up against, right? So they have to. So the best game guys are guys below 5'8". I've never seen a really tall guy that had game like a guy that's under 5'8".
That's actually what I was going to say.
Can I ask a question?
And I want to jump in here too.
And then you jump back in. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one of the things I was going to say. About short guys having powerful mouthpieces. Even if you look at the pimp game, and I can say for myself, proof of that is that how I do on dating apps versus like seeing and picking up women in person. It's almost like day and night. You know what I'm saying?
It is. Yeah, because they look at your stats. It's just like looking through a catalog when you're on a dating app. Somebody just want to get in?
Yeah,
no. Somebody beside you. Yeah, somebody.
Hold on, let me finish up first.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, real quick. Because you gotta remember, you gotta go. Let me say this, right? You got 9 people on. Everybody wants to talk, right? You cannot hold court, right? I'm asking you guys.
I'm gonna be quick.
Go ahead.
I just got 2 more things to say. One,
real quick.
BGS, you ain't shit.
I know.
God damn it, Judge. You're running over my damn speech, man. Come on.
Good.
God damn it, BGS. You basically what you're saying is I got to get a perm and some damn contacts. That's basically what you're saying.
You know, hey Jesse, do me a favor. Do me a favor, man. I want you to run an experiment for me, right? Okay, because you're willing to do this crazy shit, right? Okay. Do your hair to where it's curly, right, and put in some contacts, and tell me what the difference is, man. See if there's a difference. I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. All right. If I was light skinned, I would do it, right? But I'm not. Okay.
I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it.
You know what? Why don't you try it, and why don't you film it? You'll actually do it as a series, man, on YouTube, and see what the difference is.
Jesse will feel bad because he'll feel like he's cheating the game.
he will. No, he's doing scientific experimentation. That's what he's doing.
It's a field study. Hold on, let me just say one thing, and I'll pass the mic.
Okay.
And so, people saying that you don't need game overseas. The reason that you don't need game overseas because you have the 2 most powerful infinity stones already when you go overseas. You have that blue passport, which that's going to give you status and money. And in my opinion, status and money are like the top 2 right behind body game.
Yeah.
One more helps.
Now, hold on. Did you finish?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, Judge, and then go ahead, Judge. And then somebody
realize it's something.
I'm gonna jump it. Okay.
It's like this. It's like saying everybody.
Make it quick, Judge.
And when you overseas, you the Toyota. I mean, that's the reason why it might seem like your chances are just that much better. Now, if you got the say an average Joe person. Now, if you got the stats is like you over 6'1", you know, got decent hair and stuff like that. I mean, that just increases your odds tenfold.
Yeah, it will.
But,
yeah.
Right. But I tell people like this: the most people is the confidence. Like we always sit here and joke, and I get on Edward about how to.
You don't even need confidence when you get overseas.
Yeah, when you're overseas, you don't need that. But I'm saying it's like if you notice, Edward might be shorter than all that, but this, I mean, like plain and simple, you might not pick Edward just looking at the stats, but as soon as you talk to this dude, you see that the nigga got the mouthpiece.
Okay,
that's one thing we joke about him, where he could probably, like, once women talk to him, they probably like him. Then
we talk about confidence, right? Because I talk about it like an athlete, right? How do you gain confidence? Practice, right? Thing is, if I put a guy in an environment where he practices, where he talks to a lot of women and has success, guess what's going to happen to his confidence?
Go up.
It's going to go up.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna fall back.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Because then I'm gonna start the timer.
Finish, Judge, and
that's all I had.
And Lion's gonna get in.
Go on to Edward. Go on to him.
No. Lion's
I can see my time to him.
Lion has not spoken.
Oh, well, then go on to Lion, then we get so I can get to Edward. I want to hear this. I can see my time.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing me up, BGS. My thing about game is that game has always only been applied to specifically U.S. women. So they pretty much, when they say you don't need game overseas, I do believe that is true because I've been engaged in conversations with women overseas, and it seems incredibly easy. Now, I think it's also because I think physical stature does like factor in there because they see your Instagram, they see your pictures, so that does factor in and all. But as far as game's concerned, I do think like game is way too emphasized as to the point it's damn near religious. And I've always agreed with that as well. But I don't understand that. I don't understand this whole thing about tricking because tricking existed for the longest. We just get the name.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is what's the difference between tricking overseas and tricking here? Except it's cheaper.
It's way cheaper. You go to a strip club right somewhere in a strip club right now, and you in the major cities in U.S. There's somebody throwing dollars in the air, making it rain. That's the basic, most up in your face form of tricking.
And if you want to have a lap dance, a table dance, what is it? I don't know. What is it now? I mean, what? How much does it cost? I'm not sure. It was like $10 when I was doing it, but how much is it now?
$20 now. About
it hadn't gone up that much.
Too damn much.
Yeah, too damn much, but it's about 20 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, BGS, I wanted to speak real quick about also the short height thing. because I'm 6'1", but my pops is 5'4".
Okay.
And the first chick I ever dated in high school, her father was a pimp and he was 5'5".
Yeah.
And then the two biggest, like another dude I knew who pimped was 5'6", and the biggest Mac I knew was 5'7".
Yeah.
So
what did I just say? But below 5'8".
The best mouthpieces I ever heard.
You got that Ric Flair mouth.
So they either got that Ric Flair mouthpiece, or they smart, or they're like a Neil deGrasse type of dude. They're like a physicist or something. So they're gonna either be the smartest dude, or they got the best mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Or this is the other. Some of them are extremely weak. The ones you don't see shit from. Like there's the other end of that spectrum, because basically, like you swim, you drown. At that,
and she'll get a big chick that likes little guys. But
right.
Yeah, go ahead, Ed.
So another thing, and this is one thing that kind of annoys me too, is the lack of power dynamics when it comes to how a lot of brothers communicate this. I'm not talking about necessarily what y'all are saying, but it's almost this thing about there is no other thing you can do. So, for example, we're coming off the backdrop of fuck what the women have done. All these niggas that have put all this energy. I mean, literally, you would think that somebody's trying to come and just straight up snatch every black woman and black girl here by niggas going overseas. I mean, you have dudes that have lost their goddamn minds just over the concept of it. And it ain't just dating coaches. And so it's one thing for people to believe in quote unquote the game or believe in game, and that's cool. But when dudes want to sit there and bounce, that becomes a problem. Here's why I say that is because a lot of there's a big difference between having basic social skills, normal social skills, and having game. Somehow in the black community, you either have game or you're damn near fucking autistic. That's how, when you hear dudes talk, that's like the two dynamics they have. So a lot of, like, let's take somebody like Xanatos Clutch. Xanatos, nobody would say Xanatos Clutch has a lack of social skills. He may not have game, but they wouldn't say that. But his issues when he's running into when it comes to dealing with black people is really a certain type of black person usually. It's cultural. I use him a lot as an example. It's cultural compatibility.
Adrian, your camera's on, Adrian.
He's not going to talk a woman's pants off anytime soon.
That's fine. But my point is, hold on. But my point is that we call somebody being lame.
Your camera's on, Adrian. Your camera's on, Adrian. I'm not going to bring you up with the camera.
We call somebody being lame not being culturally compatible. And then when you look at what that is for, usually that is for, the bottom of us. The street shit is what so the black community is the street shit. And then how far or close you are to it demonstrates your social skills and social value. This is why, even if you don't go overseas, if dudes start, let's say, like take a guy like Donald Glover. Donald Glover would not be seen, he could be seen as somebody quote unquote awkward, whatever. Why are black women jumping on him? And dudes like, yeah, he ain't got game, but he's with the chick that's been with him for a minute, the white chick. A lot of folks feel some type of way about Kendrick Lamar being with a light-skinned chick. So then it becomes this colorism, this shade bullshit, featureism bullshit. If y'all got game and y'all not socially awkward, why don't y'all just get what y'all get with? Talk about female-wise. It's this shit where you have to play a game they don't have to play. I get the women doing that. When dudes start reinforcing that, I have a big problem with that.
I'm just gonna say this to that. When you look at Xanatos,
you done banged that word.
When you look at Xanatos, right? Xanatos, there's a lot of. I'll put it to you this way: there's a lot of guys who come off pretty fucking abrasive, and I can see that from Xanatos. So a lot of it is like social mores. Yeah, there's some things people might think that I'm awkward or lame. Even my friends be like, "Well, you used to dress up when we went to clubs," and I had to reform them. I said, "Yeah, you might talk about the vest and the tie and everything and the slacks, but what bitch wasn't looking at me?" And they said, "Well, you had everybody's attention." Thank you. That was the point. I'm not trying to get your attention.
There's not much difference between Xanatos and Soul and Black. Okay, really is.
No.
Go ahead.
And it's funny. It's funny because a lot of guys. This is what black men fail to do.
Get in your next, Jules. Go ahead, Charles.
This is what black men typically fail to do. Black men have an issue, and I just got off my live stream talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Masculinity in the black community is an act of service. See, masculinity in its totality is actually, can that man stand on his square no matter what? Whether if I fail or whether if I succeed, I did what the fuck I choose to do. That's not the case in the black community. Like BG, said, you're here to be, there's two things you're wanted for:
Mm-hmm.
attention and entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So when you stop doing things for the entertainment of others, that's when
Mm-hmm.
you're lame. When you can't entertain others, that's when I'm like this. I make it clear as day to any feed. I don't give a fuck if Megan Good was in my face right now. I don't think niggas who read comic books are good. Get the fuck out. I've done it to women before. There's no reason to speak to me. You think they're, but no, I think you're different. No, bitch. See, that's the difference between manhood. I'm gonna stand on my square, the shit that I like. A lot of niggas don't have that type of bravery or courage about themselves. And I'll stop right there.
Can I get next up to Leon?
Baltimore.
You can get it after Julian. Julian is I think next.
All right.
I think Julian was trying to get in, right, Julian?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
God, I forgot what I was going to ask. So at this point, a game is like kind of irrelevant right now, because if things are getting as bad as they are, and I look at my regular bills, they are increasing. I personally, my inflation is at about 23%, right? And I can handle that, but I know a lot of people cannot handle that, and especially if you spread it across a lot of stuff. It's kind of like have you ever seen the movie 28 Weeks Later?
Yeah.
Where the zombies, right? the very intro scene where they're all just sitting in the house quiet, trying to stay silent so nobody knows where the fuck they are, but they're good. And right now, that's where we are. And if you make a move, game isn't going to stop this. Game isn't going to stop busting the windows open, dragging children out. Like, it's going to get messy. It's already getting messier.
Hopefully not.
I mean, it's getting messy. I mean, you've seen, like, that counselor who got fired, the DA last year who got fired for
hoes hopping over
McDonald's. We were a long way from the zombie apocalypse.
No, yeah, it's not gonna get that bad, but it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My thing is, I'm not worried about game. I think I've been listening to One Master Teacher and a couple of other expat people who are actually giving really good game on what men can do. And I know Ed spelled that out.
Will get in next. Okay.
What's that?
Good. I was telling Savant we'll get him in next.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, any man needs to just figure out what you can do to make your life better. If you think that is bringing in some other woman, fine, that's fine. I mean, as a long-term thing, but game, playing, all that stuff, if you have something that's regular going on, that's great.
Yeah.
If not, figure out what's best for your life to make it as stable as possible. I think that's the most important game you need to be worried about right now.
Yeah, game is just one more social skill that to make things easier as far as go ahead.
They say back in the day, the only Jedi with a fucking blowout.
Go ahead, Savant. I know what's going on Liberia's mic, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, thank you, BGS, for having me. I just had two quick questions while we're on the subject of game.
Okay.
And do you think that the word game more so is the reason is if that I guess the black community especially is placing a huge emphasis on it is because as a collective we place a premium on socializing and entertainment, where in our community per se we don't necessarily say, well, when we say things like we need to build the black community, we don't necessarily as a community, as a collective, value our builders or value building. So what's left, it's just simply socialization and entertainment. So is that something, is it more so like a premium where it's the attainable thing for the majority of us to be in solidarity?
Who is being entertained? God damn, who's that? Okay, back off of the Mac a little bit, Savant. Who is being entertained most important to, male or female?
The women, of course.
Who runs the community?
The women. It's a gun.
Why do women pick lesser guys? Well, we will consider lesser guys.
For a myriad of reasons. One
Now,
could be
because they pay attention, they have more time to pay attention to them, and they're more fun, right? If
correct.
if you can dance and party and club and take women on be entertained, you have women following you down the block. Okay, first thing, the first thing women love is being entertained, right? And we're in the matriarchy, so we take their cues from our women. Okay, so having a retirement plan,
Yes.
having an insurance policy, having a
Yes.
steady job, having a steady household, that kind of stuff is important to which kind of woman, black or white?
White, but
White. But because
but then all
they take their cues from their men. Okay, but go ahead.
but in all due respect, understood with white women, but these same women don't, in the same breath, they say, well, why don't you guys build, or why don't you make more money, or why don't you do those stable things?
Shaming language.
So in other words, if we're really building, you don't build from the men that are already grown. You build from what, the children, right?
Exactly.
How come you don't? An Asian woman will eat a top ramen and noodles her whole entire life to just what? So her son and her daughter can be educated to the greatest extent possible. Will a black woman do that?
Hell no.
No.
She would rather spend her money on doing her hair. I'm not saying all, but most of them would rather spend their money on doing their hair and their nails and being entertained and clubbing rather than doing what?
Making sure that their children are functional and they're stabilized citizens towards the future.
Would a white Asian woman accept that only 10% of her boys can read at grade level?
Absolutely not, because that determines how well the nation or their community is going to do in the next 20 or 30 years.
So can I cuss just for a second, right? Is it okay?
Go ahead, sir.
I ran for like 15 seconds, right? If a goddamn bitch was more interested in fucking reality shows rather than a National Geographic, guess what? You get what you fucking deserve, okay?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Okay.
It's not that goddamn hard, right? If the Asians study 5 hours a day, okay, white people study 4 hours a day, Hispanics study 3 hours a day, black folks study less than 2. Who makes the most motherfucking money?
Right.
Asians, followed by whites, followed by Latinos. You get me? It's not that hard.
And it doesn't even really take that much. Like, you could get like a solid 2 hours a night every night.
Julian,
you get most
Julian,
good.
What emphasis? What am I trying to say, Julian? Instead of going
priority at all.
In other words, I'm not trying to go down to the microscopic details,
Absolutely,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Look at the averages of what they study, right? And their outcomes, right? In grades, in life skills, and earnings. Okay.
Yeah.
You put nothing in, you get nothing out.
In other words, are you following what I'm trying to say, right?
Absolutely.
We can go down to the nitty-gritty details and can you beat the game and can you study more effectively, right? But the thing is, at the end of the day, it's called brute force work, right? You can maybe outsmart some people, but guess what? Work, hard work over time is gonna win every fucking time.
Hey, BGS, you forgot something.
What's that?
None of that matters if your mouthpiece is good enough.
You know what, Edward? Shit.
That's how these motherfuckers think, though. They think, if I got a mouthpiece, I can beat out a millionaire, man. Or maybe I could fuck Bill Gates' bitch. Bill Gates' daughter.
But
even that dude is probably top tier in this group.
You might be able to fuck a millionaire's girl, but with no money. But you ain't gonna take her.
No.
And it goes back to my initial point that I made. That we're placed that premium on simple socializing because we're not doing other things such as building.
No, we've been talking about motherfucking building for the last 100 years. Hold a second. I want to talk to Savant for a second, right? I'm getting tired of the motherfucking shit building, right? How come we're not building? Why aren't we building?
No. I'm not saying building as in terms of physical building. I'm talking about in terms of the value of it.
How come we're not?
In the first 40 years.
I agree with you with our women.
Question.
So no. The thing is what you're trying to do is, and Judge can probably chime in on this, right? You're trying to put up a house without a motherfucking foundation, right? Is that going to work?
No shit.
Hell no.
I mean,
what is your fucking foundation? Okay.
And see, this is the thing. It pisses me off for y'all motherfuckers say this building type shit. Just like I said, it's you, my friend, now on Facebook, BGS.
Yeah.
You see my little 3-year-old handing me 2-inch Ys. I say, hey man, hand me a 2-inch Y. Brother, man, 3 years old, know what a party is. Yeah. So don't talk about that. We ain't built. No offense. We the most average. We the most active people. Period. That building bullshit just means what building means to normal people. What are you talking about? These niggas
make me like the white woman.
They got houses. No, but wait a minute. They got houses. They got cars. They got this, that, and the other. Building just means to these dumbass black women, in their terms, is building means you giving me what the fuck I want when I want it. That's all that means. That's just the language for that. That's why I can't stand when I hear y'all niggas, especially when the niggas say y'all ain't building shit. What the fuck? Who the fuck we building shit for?
No, I wasn't saying it in terms of that. I was.
Let him finish. Let him finish,
Listen,
and then
we are sitting here right here now, building. Any young men listen to this, we building up information in their brains. What the fuck? That's all we fucking do. Think about it. We look about the logic we do. We want all our hard work to be for something, but we ain't doing it for these ignorant ass motherfuckers that want to tear it down. I mean, it's like, I ain't gonna be out there to try to build a matchstick home during a hurricane.
Yeah, but go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Savant, and then Jules can go after that.
I wasn't saying in terms of like physical. But I agree with you.
Like a bro.
Well, okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, then explain what you mean by building.
No. I was saying in terms of what the women are saying. Because
so basically, because the women say we ain't building.
Judge.
Go ahead.
Calm down. All right. I know this is a hot topic for you. Let the man talk. Go ahead.
But I mean, he's saying
Judge.
We not. I'm calm. But I mean, just because the
Judge.
I'm calm.
No. What I'm saying is, let the man talk. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Savant.
I agree with everything that's been said. What I was saying was, as in terms of what BGS mentioned, as in terms of entertainment, those same women within the same breath say the stability of things, such as buildings, such as what BGS mentioned, the 401k plan, such as infrastructure, such as having something long term. I agree with you. I agree with the whole shaming language is bullshit. I agree with that.
Can I ask you a question, Savant, before Judge jumps in and Julian jumps in, right? Why the fuck do you listen to him?
I don't listen to.
Yes, you do.
I don't listen.
Come on, man. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Stop. Why do you listen to him?
What I'm saying is that is a talking point that's being brought up.
Why do you listen to him? That's a talking point. Why you listen to him?
Because you want the draws.
No. So hold on. I'm asking him a question. Why you listen to him?
I don't listen to them. What I'm saying is it's something that was mentioned.
How do you know they're talking points? You don't listen to them.
Thank you.
I'm simply regurgitating what I heard.
Exactly. That means you have heard this. Why do you listen to them?
Savant, people say the world is flat.
Listen to somebody else, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're trying to get people to do. Go ahead, Judge, and then Julie.
Yeah,
you got 2 minutes, Judge, and then Julie.
I said fair. It's just so funny to hear this shit, especially when I hear another dude say it. And then I realize how brainwashed we are. And see, you have to realize, I ain't even gonna lie. We ain't never going nowhere until you guys realize that most of the shit that come out of these dumbass women's mouth is just ignorant as hell. You should, I hate to say something, it should almost come to the point to when a woman opens her mouth, you should assume that everything is a damn lie.
You should go deaf.
I mean, like literally everything is a fucking lie or a way to manipulate you to do something stupid. Because you should know that they ain't got the best interest for you, because these women are out for self. They don't care about their kids getting even better. It didn't even. I said we might sit up here and say they don't care about the boys, but shit, if a good enough dude come along and the mama thinks she can take it from the daughter, she's still gonna do that. That's the reason why they fighting us so much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they'd be the first one to think about it. The reason why some of these broads would be 17, 18 years old,
sure enough,
popping out a kid so damn quick because they realize I can get the fuck away from my mama with a kid.
Yep, they do.
I mean, so think about this: if they're coming from a place that where these daughters were really cared about, the main reason why broads pop out a kid so damn young is because you get the government benefits and I can get away from my fucking mama.
That's true. Go ahead, Jules. Try to jump in, and then who's after Jules? Anybody?
Say,
go ahead, Jules.
Yeah, just say like the big thing with building that I've seen is that they're not willing to do what it takes up front. Because I've been to, let's say,
Light bearer. I ain't know I was muted.
Okay, all right. After it.
Okay, I was gonna say, since I graduated, I've been to probably 20 weddings, and probably 18 of them were white, right? And well, let's say like 15 were white, 3 was Hispanic, 1 was Jewish, 2 was just white, whatever.
How many were
the white
black?
couples? 1. The white couples, they like each other, they hate each other, but they stay together, and they're already past like the 15-year mortgage, paid off the first house. They have that. They moved into the larger house. That is the building that you can do in America. This is not like 1800s America where you could like build a whole town, start from scratch. Like all this stuff, they are following the template and they're building, but the women don't seem to want to do that. And I know a handful that have, and these are like ones that I didn't go to their weddings, but those are the ones who are, they're just kind of living the template and they've figured out the thing. He does the main work, she does some of like outside of the house work, but they build a family and they go forward with that. And then
they have roles, they have a construct.
Yeah, they figure out like what this is the plan. And their biggest thing is how are we going to set up and like fill these buckets for the 529s, 401ks, the HSAs, and like get all this stuff done so the template is complete. Because like America's a bunch of templates. You just have to figure out which one you're going to run with and then stick to it. But that lack of stick-to-itiveness, that's a big crippling effect. And if you can get people to figure that out, you have a chance. But at this point, I don't know if that's going to happen at all. And one other thing I was going to add, but I'll stop.
No, don't. If you got one point, you can get in quick. Go ahead.
No, I'll tap back in. But thanks.
Okay, go ahead, Ed, and then Lightbearer after that.
So we already know that this stuff starts at a lot younger age. Judge said that even when it comes to what he was talking about. And the problem is what people want is they want to be bailed out. They want to do what the fuck they want to do. And some dudes do this, but we know how the society is with men. You want to have to work your way out of that or maybe get lucky. But women actually have an expectation to do what the fuck they want to do and when they ready to be bailed out. And then it's something wrong with the society if they don't want to do that. As far as what Savant was saying, what I would say to you is I mean, Judge and BGS are right. What you have to understand is even if you consciously don't agree with it, you subconsciously start buying into that. And then you ask, it's that little part, that reasonable doubt about, well, maybe these niggas ain't shit. Because why would these women say it over and over and over and over and over again if it wasn't true? Which is why a lot of y'all need to stop listening to these chicks because y'all don't know their history. Like, perfect example. And I'll say this and then I will, I'll pass it. A lot of the Black manosphere didn't talk about all of the proposals, because Jill just talked about marriage proposals. Black women got on Kevin Samuels shit and openly said that they were getting marriage proposals from dudes. They just didn't want to get married. Now, whether they're lying or not is irrelevant. Before Kevin Samuels, some people theorized it, but they didn't really push the idea that Black women didn't want to get married. The idea was Black men didn't really want to settle down. And a lot of people, even in the Black manosphere, didn't really push back against that. So it's because we pretty much agree with it. So my point is that these women will sell you a story or an idea. Take Chrissy, for example. Chrissy blew her entire 20s dealing with one nigga that at the end of the day did want to marry her or offer. She said no because he was a narcissist. Now it's Black men.
She said no because he had options and he was going to exercise those options.
Exactly. And she manifested it in that narcissistic bullshit. And so after the fact, it's Black men ain't shit. When they had this whole story they don't want to tell you. Kendra G has the same fucking story. They all have it, but see, you don't know that because you take what they say at face value. Even if you don't consciously do it, you subconsciously do it, and you got to watch that. That's all I'm saying, man. What goes in your subconscious dominates what goes in your conscious mind.
Let me add something real quick.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Sure.
Your Lightbear's next. I'm gonna mute him. He can go. Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Lightbear.
What's going on? So, okay, everything that
Ed just said a moment ago, I fully agree with that, especially with the subconscious and making sure that you know what programming you put in there. The next thing is this, though. When it comes to the word game, I feel like, or I see that
game again.
Yeah, I see that that's a trigger. So I'm gonna get off of that and say this.
You say what you feel, Liberia. Go ahead.
No. I'm gonna say what I know now.
Shit.
Every single bit of the situation of game or cultural adaptations, or the ability to be able to see the patterns that are in front of you, or the ability to be able to speak in a manner in which somebody you know what the Legos or the ethos is of the people who you're speaking to. Each and every one of these little things, when it comes down to like the speaking aspect, that part right there is just being able to adapt to your environment and then using what you know of that environment. Then you can also use the aspects of body language if you understand body language. And then on top of that part, you can understand the situations of symbology and making sure that
that's like the 9th level of hell, man. We ain't got to the first level yet. So you're going way deeper than most guys.
Most of the time I do go deeper, but like
I know, but this is not the platform for that.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm hitting at the surface. I'm trying to stay as surface as possible. Most of the time,
we talk about where you going is like esoteric, man.
Yeah,
let's keep it surface, okay?
Yeah, but where I'm getting to is this. All these little pieces add to what you are. Now you actually use all those pieces, all those tools. You use your utility belt, Batman, or whoever else you want to be in that situation, and then you apply them to society. Now the thing about it is this: you ain't got to use it on the bitch. You ain't got to use it on the bitch.
Yeah, we did say that. Yeah. Okay, and this is something I was saying. I was actually talking to Dr. Johnson, or we talked about game, right? Okay. And basically, this goes from the players, right? The best game is what? You come from New York. Best game is what? You come from the Max.
My piece is it just...
No. Best game is no game, right? Because that should be incorporated into your personality, right?
I get you when you say that part. Absolutely.
When it's incorporated into your personality, you're showing up as what? As yourself.
As yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's a big. But here's a big difference. See, here's the problem. The way when most people talk about game, what they're really promoting is street. I'm not saying you like they're really promoting street culture, and the black community is supposed to be more than that. So what happens is this becomes like a fucking umbrella Resident Evil virus where every black person is measured against the street shit. Hold on. And here's how I know that. I need to get this part out.
Get this part out. I'm getting ready to add on to it, but go ahead. Get the part out.
Kevin Samuels proved that because people talk about game can be used for other shit. Well, Kevin, all what you just said, Lightbearer, is exactly what Kevin Samuels specializes in when it comes to presenting yourself in those aspects of it. And how many niggas and which niggas were pushing back against that? Nigga, you want to respectability politics.
I was one of them. I was one of them that pushed back against them.
You don't need a suit, nigga.
But it was the thing. Hold on. But the thing about it was this though. He was one dimensional.
Back away from the mic a little bit.
He was one dimensional. Come on, man. How you gonna talk over this thing? Anyway, I'm gonna say this part. He was because he was one dimensional because he was more of a conformist than anything. He wasn't letting these.
Go explain that. Explain it.
Because
because it is bullshit. But explain it.
But he was only the thing about it was we had to keep it general. That was one of the main things that he wanted. And again, I'm not. I have my qualms with him. We all know what my qualms is. Other than that, he was a great person.
I want to understand why was it one dimensional? Because it wasn't.
Because it was mostly just no. I'm not talking about street shit. Because the thing about it,
no. Hold on.
With me is this.
What was it?
Ed, you keep it detracts.
Ignore Ed.
But
Ed.
When it comes down to it, though. Each and every piece of what you're learning is a piece of you. You have to apply all of them. A person who
answer the question first and then give us a story.
Because he did not have the other building blocks. He had the building.
He had the building blocks.
Okay. He had the building blocks towards the situation of being able to walk in a corporate situation and present himself. Okay. Right. He had the building blocks towards.
What else?
He had the building blocks towards, let's say, and maybe this is just me and how I see it, but like he had the building blocks towards a middle-aged old man who was in a, hold on. That was
it's two-dimensional. Go ahead.
But his main aim that he was pushing for was a one-dimensional situation towards putting on the suit and being able to, because that was the first part he was presenting. And then after a while, he never really bulked out of that. He never.
Yes, he did.
I didn't see it that way, but maybe he did. But I didn't see it that way. Because now,
Hurricane Edward.
Because Ed gonna bring me somewhere totally otherwhere than what I was actually going.
Whose mic is that?
I have no idea.
Light Bear.
That is not me. I am on a Playtronic poly daggone headset.
Well, you need to back off the headset a little bit because that noise. I can't take that.
No, that's the cop.
Is that a cop? Really?
Oh, he's snoring.
Baltimore.
That's the snore.
So my thing. See,
wait, Ed, no, because you're gonna take me someplace else before I even got to the other part that I was getting to, and we brought that man in, and now all of a sudden it's gonna go someplace else.
No. Hey, okay, New York, slow down. Number one, right? New York, stay on track. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to go there.
We'll let
now the main thing, that I was trying to say was being able to use each and every aspect. God damn,
what's wrong with you guys today?
Now it's Savant.
Back off the mic. Yeah, I'm gonna start dropping people. Back off the mic.
How's that?
Go ahead.
I want Light Bear to be able to get it out.
He's been trying to. No, he's in a corner. He's trying to get out of the corner. But go ahead.
He's talking around.
Because what he's saying is bullshit. Go ahead.
Well, about one person, now that's only one corner I know I'm gonna always be in. But other than that, when it comes down to the whole situation of
why is he one-dimensional? We're still trying to figure that out.
It was one-dimensional because the thing that everybody was, well, I'm gonna say for those particular people, I'm gonna answer you. For those particular people who were consuming his information, they only saw it as put on the suit Saturdays and all that type of stuff, and it was way more to it than that. Wait. Okay. Why is everybody? I'm literally one of the motherfuckers who was right there.
Okay. What I need you to do is kind of not be ADD today, okay?
Gotcha.
Stop listening to everybody. Stop getting interrupted by everybody else. Finish your thought. You can. I know you can do. You're a military guy. You can do this shit. Do it, man. Yeah.
All I'm saying is this though, when it comes down to, because I gotta go back to answering that part of his one-dimensionalness. It was about the clothing. It was about the image and the presence, and pretty much that's it. But when you look at the whole,
why was that it?
No, it wasn't that.
No. Can I ask? I have to drop everybody to actually talking by himself. So do I need to do that? Because I'm asking nicely. Okay. I'm asking him a question. Why was it that?
It was that because it did not include when it came down to it, and he said this himself.
What did it not include?
He's not for everyone, and that's cool and that's fine. So in that situation of those other people, here go. I'm gonna say this part too. He would probably most likely represent me.
Yes.
I'm very, very close to a situation of
Do you know why I brought him in the first place?
I was there when you first started bringing him in.
What did I bring him in? Who did I bring him in for?
Because these guys didn't know how to present themselves. They didn't have any clothes.
Whose guys?
These guys. Well, I'm gonna say when it was the Manosphere, and it was like Manosphere 2.0.
The educated lames, right? Who are the educated lames? I described them immensely, right?
Yes.
But in detail, guys that what are educated, make a lot of money, in corporate situation where they make $100,000 or more, right? The ideal guys, except for what? They weren't what?
They socially
polished, right?
The thing about it was this, like when I'm saying like he doesn't have the other dimensions.
No, there was social. Okay, what other dimensions did he need?
He needed the ability to be able to garner more respect from not just one crowd. For instance, I would say I particularly can walk in any room and people who are tough down to the people who are weak.
Who is that? What? I don't know who that.
Come on, Charles.
What
That was you.
Come on now. Okay. What
Charles,
somebody get your mic together. Okay. No. What demographic was he brought in for?
He was brought in for the educated lames that would fit into a certain situation when it comes down to economics as well as.
Why does he need to broaden out?
So again, that proves that what I'm saying is he was, in the case of what I'm talking about,
all right,
one dimensional.
I've been quiet.
Wait, Edward. If you're gonna make because everybody keeps interrupting me, but at the same time,
Light bearer. You know, I just went through this with Jay Shine. It must be a New York thing, okay? Okay.
You know, I respect you.
No. Hold on. No, I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm gonna drop everybody down so you actually get your shit off, right? Because I don't know what it is with y'all, man. Y'all get off track and y'all get aggressive, okay? So I'm just gonna drop everybody else down so you can finish your stuff, right? Okay, because I just went through this with Jay Shine, right? You interrupt them for like 2 seconds, they get pissed off because they can't get their shit off, right? I don't know what it is. It must be a New York thing, okay? And I don't want to get irritated, so I'm gonna allow you to finish what you have to say, and then bring everybody back up. Okay, finish what you got to say. I'm asking you, why was he one-dimensional, right? Because he actually went after one segment. That doesn't mean that you're one-dimensional. Go ahead.
I mean, okay, well then he only fit for that one demographic. Maybe it's the dimensional aspect that is making it sound as if he fit into one demographic that he was aiming for to actually. He was for that demographic, and that's okay. Yes. But like the thing about it is this: I'm not looking at him in the situation of he's like a horror.
That's you.
Yeah, it has to be me in this situation because I'm only speaking for I'm making a statement. That's it.
No, okay. What I'm saying is bullshit. One-dimensional because you're one demographic doesn't mean you're one-dimensional. That's where you started off wrong, right? Because he was also a counselor. He was also the religious piece, psychology. That's more than just being in a suit and having perfume, okay, and shoes, okay.
I'm not saying that he was in a suit wearing perfume, but he was serving one particular
demographic. which he actually stated from his very beginning. What's wrong?
I said that, and that's true. So the statement I made was true. I said there was nothing wrong with it. It was just that it did not serve the other demographics, meaning that he was not able to be able to speak to many different groups. So if that's the case, he's not able to.
You know why he wasn't? Because he was rejected by the other groups.
Yeah, that's okay.
So in other words, and guess what I told him? Don't focus on them. Focus on your demographic, which is what you're supposed to do.
And with that being said,
if other people can get some kind of knowledge and information from it, which they did, they can. That's good.
And I got some stuff from him as well.
So in other words, so what's your gripe against him?
I told you already. We went over this before. It was just
we go over it again.
The way he approached me in a situation and he lied about a couple of things just to be able to win the argument. Past that point that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right.
But other than that, it's like
let me ask you a question, man, because I had this shit with Jay Shine, right? Okay. What is it about New York guys that want to have a narrative, and if you interject at any point in narrative, they get really aggressive? What is that, man?
We all talk loud. So like practicing on talking lower so then other people could talk as well is another thing. But then
I know, but the thing is, when you actually counter that, then they actually want to, then they say, "Oh, nigga, let's go out and fight." What is that?
Nah, they ain't really saying let's go out.
Oh, no, it happened to me. So,
but like that's part of the it's part of the lexicon in a way. Even though they're saying it, they're not really saying it. Now, when they get quiet, usually that's when you got to worry. When they're not saying anything, that's when you have to worry. Yeah, it's more of they're just like boasting and stuff like that.
Because in LA that shit don't work, right? Because your life is in danger when you start doing that shit out here. So I'm coming from a different environment. Okay.
No, I know. I'm out here.
Yeah, you're out here. Is what I'm saying. So the thing is, when niggas say, "Nigga, I come beat your ass," I say, "Oh shit! Oh wait a minute. Okay, that's serious. We don't take that shit lightly." Okay?
No, I can't say. I'll come beat you. Well, no.
I'm saying in New York, okay, it means something else, right? Well, I'm asking because because you were doing what he was doing, right? In other
I
words,
said, hold that down a little bit, because like he was doing what to us would be extremely disrespectful. If you come talking over me in that manner, in the tone in which he was doing, that automatically makes me check you. Because like first off, you acted like a little like you act as if you can do something to me,
right,
when you can't.
Okay.
And that automatically, like that, you have to check somebody like that.
Because I want to understand it, because I wasn't raised in New York, and there's certain things I don't understand. Like when like you guys got to get off your narrative, right? And at any point you question the narrative, and all of a sudden the aggression actually comes out. Okay, so I'm wondering, where does it come from? Because I don't understand it. That's why I'm asking you. I
usually hide it. I usually hide a lot of my New Yorker because it makes people afraid. So I automatically like put in a different tone or whatever. Sometimes when I get comfortable, I let it come out and I forget that, oh yeah, that's right, I'm not talking to the regular people that I usually would talk to. But I do want to get off this part. I just want to say it was more towards the situation of they're like each and every person has their guild in a way, and they have to be used for their particular guild. Like I can't speak to let's say for instance, I can't speak to a politician in the same way that I would speak to let's say a clergy. They have different meanings. They have different ways of going about the world. They have different reasons on why they're doing whatever they're doing. So I have to understand that group. Just the same way if I go to any other country, if I go to any other land, anything, I understand those people. And then I particularly, if I want to advance them, if I want to give them a certain light, if I want to give them certain aspects, I understand what it is that like motivates them. I understand what it is that like compels them. I might not be the one. I might be too aggressive for this particular person. Or it might be a situation where I might be too light for this person. If I can adapt my particular way of doing things, I will do so. But if I can't, then I will find another person that can mold the situation better for me.
Well, then that's what YouTube is for. You have a whole bunch of different people, but I'm bringing everybody else back up, and they can actually have their piece. Okay, you got what you wanted to say off. Okay, all right.
That's the end of it.
Okay, all right.
All right, I got Max on this because I ain't been shit in a minute.
No. Hey, Charles first, and then Ed. Okay.
All right.
I'm like this. One, I can't call him one-dimensional because one, there's so many walks of life that actually agree with what he said. Two, it wasn't just about put a suit on. It was about the overall image of a black man. And plus, he also put a mirror to black women's faces. It said, you want this type of man, you don't qualify for this man that you think you deserve. He actually said, he actually spoke up and very highly of the blue-collar man. Why are you passing over a lot of these guys who we need to keep America running? He said, look, a lot of you corporate women will make about $50,000, $60,000, but pass up a goddamn electrician, an HVAC tech, or plumber who make $200K a year. And he said that several times. And I think niggas get mad because, yes, there are some aspects in life where how can I say this?
Just say it.
I had to train so many of my wrestlers on how to wear a fucking suit. How not to wear fucking belts when you wear a vest. You wear a waistcoat, you wear a vest, you wear suspenders. Learn how to tie a tie or bow tie. I remember a girl I was messing with. She had one of her baby daddy. She had to make his resume. He didn't know how to make a fucking resume. He didn't know how to wear a suit. I'm like, this is the type of nigga y'all really want. Y'all want the nigga who, one, like you said, has a lot of time on his hands and is easily controllable. Any nigga that's worth half his shit and know what he can bring is not going to accept that type of behavior. It's not going to be controlled. And when he tried to tell people this, many a times, the first motherfuckers that called Kevin gay and all that other shit were the people that were supposed to have his fucking back in the manosphere. But this is what happens. I've said this once and I said it again. There's no reason why Gigi or Dr. T or Dr. Neil should ever have to need super chats or cash apps. They should have 100 subscribers, 100K subscribers easily, easily. But the two things y'all don't like, y'all don't like the education. Y'all don't like the fact that a lot of niggas do need to put themselves up. Guess what? I got a pair of Jordans, several, but I also got a couple of $300 fucking shoe boots, shoes, and all kinds of shit. Well, it's a damn shame niggas could be freshed out with some True Religions and some J's, and you don't even have a fucking shirt and tie.
Shorten it up, Charles.
And I mean, that's pretty much. And and it's not even the only thing you can say about it. So, but who else? Skip it to Ed.
I'm gonna say this
Charles,
real.
Oh, you got it. If it's less than a minute, go ahead.
It's less than a minute. So this is what I'm gonna say, BJS. You know, I've always said you and Kevin were the reason why I would go hard on the 70 and 80 hours a week. Listen, I was listening to Kevin and you sometimes when I was working 100 hours a week. So also the suits, the cologne, the watches, the frames, that was all Kevin's influence.
Those are tools.
So yeah, so yeah, for me, when BGS brought Kevin in 2017 and I was there, it changed my life. You know what I'm saying? So between BGS and Kevin, they both put me in that position, or they were the motivational speakers for me to make six figures. You know what I'm saying? I haven't made six figures 5 years in a row, but they got me on that pace. So
I ain't gonna front. That is the case here too. Like it is the case here too. I'm up to 200. Just out of
all right. You can
don't let it flip. Don't let it flip.
No. We had a whole lot of guys, man. I got 10 Ivy Leaguers, man, that are subs. So it's so 200K. I know one guy, Jay Bones, $8 a year. Okay, so it's okay.
Like the Manosphere, I would say I'm a Manosphere success story if that's the case. Like because a majority of the stuff that I learned in the Manosphere, I applied almost instantaneously, and then started like getting more and more from the world because of the Manosphere. Because I was listening to people like Ed and the rest of y'all just going off, and like I'm like, yo, that actually makes sense. Like, wait, let me see if I can apply this. I'm not saying that. Like, not one of these people who were on this panel or who were major contributors to the Manosphere did I not take something from. Even if I felt they were wrong, I might have sat back and because this is the type of person I am. I might be mad at it for a second. Then I'm gonna run the scenario. Damn, that shit is right. All right, let me go back and rearrange the drawing board or something like that. Or I'll come back at it and reapply it, and then from there I will give credit to whoever it is who gave me that mindset or that what I call a thought virus, and then apply it from there. That's it. It's I'm gonna have to jump off because I gotta go DJ. Oh yeah, by the way, like a majority of the stuff I do is a strategic situation towards getting another goal. I'm DJing just so I could daggone be in the spotlight in the mindset of the people who are out here, and then that adds to my other business, which is my other tax business, which adds to my other business, which is my my trading robots, which adds to my other business of me being in the well, it don't really add to that one being in the government.
I don't work yourself to death, man.
Well, folks, you know. And I hear that, but folks had an issue with Kevin. A lot of people had a lot of different issues, but the same kind of energy that Kevin got is the same energy that kind of like the Passport Bros are getting. The truth is, the black community that exists today, like we have these culture wars that people don't want to call culture wars. So you have really the street situation, where it's the 304s or like the dudes that want to be loyal to that. I call it the light skin, dark skin treaty of 1993. It really comes out of the crack era because that's where that was born. And that's what dudes are holding to. So they want everything to be measured against that standard. And that standard it's not a standard. It's going to create a good community to the point where even pro-blackness is measured against that. That's the problem with the pro-blacks. Well, not the problem. You got the real pro-blacks that are beyond YouTube and then YouTube pro-blacks. And so my point is going into Kevin, Because Kevin ran girls, yo, at one point. There's a lot of things
more than 1 point.
So it's funny because we were talking about some of these other folks as far as pimps and this that. And then Kevin comes from Oklahoma City projects, like just because he showed, and even in that one situation, he showed. I'm gonna tell you how one-dimensional Kevin was. What was that chick from the Black Ink Crew or real whatever, one kind of ink shit that came up on there. He showed you how one-dimensional he was, because most niggas would have folded on that shit. She got him. We could comment on Nicki Minaj shit. So my point is, when he needed to move back and forth, he absolutely did. Here's the real issue people had. It wasn't that Kevin was one-dimensional, it was that they were. Because the issue that folks had with the issue they had with Kevin was they would say to Kevin never said you should only wear a suit. He said, like what Charles is saying, you should have the information in your utility belt. Do a Batman reference. And dudes push back against that because anything that's outside of the street nigga culture, they fear. You talked about one dimension, like Bear. You say that.
You know what? Not to cut you off, Ed. They were inadequate. But continue.
Yeah. So you say that. You say that as if street dudes, and maybe this is what I'm hearing. Street dudes are automatically multidimensional. When you put street niggas in a situation,
no. I knew that's what you were aiming to.
But that's how it comes off. And
because I'm black. That's the reason why it comes off that way. But I'm not part of that.
You're black.
Yes, because
black.
I know. Because that's what we hear. That's what we hear.
But like the thing,
hey. Nah, but like it's more of a situation of. I feel like I'm more of a I am part of a warrior class. I am part of a
That's street nigga shit.
No, it's not. How when I'm a fucking warrior.
He's in the military. So.
Oh, okay, that's an exception. All right, good. But when I hear street dudes say that, I hear street dudes act like they can whoop military people's ass. I've literally heard them. I've literally heard dudes on panels verbalize it.
I heard that before.
Okay, so military people, cool.
That actually comes from the pro-blacks, right? Saying that the street guys or the gang members are street soldiers. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, and then there's gentrification. So where's the protection with that? But anyway, my main point is this: the reality is they were uncomfortable even putting on a fucking suit. And they wouldn't even try this shit on, and they tried to make it sound like Kevin was saying you had to wear it everywhere. And that's how, for instance, I don't wear a suit. I'm gonna wear a vest. If I don't do the blazer shit. But see, I understood it because, by the way, before I
you better wear suspenders with that vest, nigga.
Before I listened to Kevin, I listened to OG Style. And then I found Kevin in that same arena when he was at 30,000, even before BGS brought him in. And Kevin was a sales guy. Then you look at his audience. His audience is way more diverse than in most of the peoples in the black manosphere. Even the black dudes in the white manosphere. Kevin had white women, white men, Latin men, a whole bunch of races. So that's it. If they thought he was one-dimensional, they just think he's another nigga. Nothing to see here.
No, that's never the one-dimensional nigga. The one-dimensional nigga, or the I usually put it towards conformist. Like it's more of a situation of like I said before, he was more of a conformist, but that's okay because some people needed that particular.
No, wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on. Stop. What do you mean he was a conformist? What does that mean?
Because Kevin.
No, I didn't ask you. I asked him. What do you mean? Right, Bear, you there? Okay. Okay.
Well, that conformist shit. The reason why, and that's another trigger word too. These are words that folks. I'm not saying.
Hey, John. Hey. We're having a discussion. Don't stop throwing shots. Otherwise, I'm gonna start. Lightberry got a wrench. If somebody's throwing shots, go ahead and hit him.
Well, the thing is, and here's the thing. Even if, let's say, somebody's not a street dude, but they have a loyalty to that side.
Can you hear me?
That's like I'm more in the middle. So what happens? You have people that may not be street dudes, but they have this like loyalty where they kind of I'm gonna call them street dude sympathizers. They sympathize with that shit, so they start like parroting a lot of the values.
You know where that comes from. In fact, me reading
Kenneth Clark.
Kenneth Clark's book, right? He said that, right? He said there was a separation between what he called the lower class blacks and the middle to upper class blacks, right? And what he said was the pathology of the lower class is going to infect the whole black community. And guess what it did?
Yeah,
He was
and
exactly
then
right.
people want to protect that. That's the issue. And
Well,
also,
because it becomes the culture. But go ahead.
and I'm gonna
Finish
say
up.
this
Finish up
last
because
thing.
I
I'm
want.
gonna finish up.
Because I'm. Go ahead.
Yeah, what
Finish up.
triggered folks about Kevin, because nobody talked about Kevin when Kevin was like at 100. What triggered folks about Kevin is how the women reacted to that suit shit. That's really when Kevin started being called gay. And when the more he got bigger, the angrier folks got.
Well, because his shit worked, and that was the biggest thing.
So we
I
can
think it was a.
in Vegas, wearing a suit.
Hey! Let him finish up,
So
and
the
you're gonna respond.
argument
Because I still got a
became
question I'm gonna ask you.
because the conformist thing was meant for what he was talking about when it came to
I
the job
yeah.
or the corporate America. But see, here's
Finish
the
up.
thing:
Finish
when
up.
you find out what the ladies were on, see now that argument can't be made. And see now you could argue he was kicking game. This is how I know people full of shit. Kevin was kicking. 10 more seconds. Kevin was kicking game, and niggas rejected that because it's not about game. It's what they want it to be, and then they call it game. I'm done.
Well, okay, now
it's
Barrett.
about
Now
approaching-
hold on. What when you said conformist, what does that mean?
So it was more towards pretty much he was trying to make people more of a Eurocentric type, like feeding into that old Italian style, all that type of stuff like that, which is
okay. Where do you
good
live?
for
Where do you live? Where do you live?
America. But the thing about it is,
America is
as
a
you walk through the
European
world,
culture.
my thing is this. I'm going to adapt to what's in front of me. So my shit is Vini Vidi Vici always.
Okay.
Always.
Okay.
Period, point
Okay.
blank.
So hold on a second. Listen to me for a second. New York, listen to me for a second, right? I'm gonna butt in for a second, right? Okay. If these people are in a corporate setting, right? And they want to advance in a corporate setting, not only with their dress, their style, whatever it is, in a corporate setting, which is what? European, right? Is it not? I don't see no dashikis in a corporate setting. If there has been, you let me know. Okay.
No, it's not about the dashiki stuff. It's about
adapting to the setting that you're going to be into for what? Your success, right?
Yes, but at the same time, you have to know how to actually grab the people's minds and hearts. If you can't grab the people's minds and hearts, then
what people's minds and hearts in your setting? Okay, so what kind of people's minds and hearts are in no, hold on a second. Ed, hold on a second. So if you're in a corporate setting, and nigga, I know you've been in a corporate setting, what people's minds and hearts are you trying to grab?
In the corporate setting, that's one thing. Like, but I can't translate that to a dude that's
what was he here for?
Directly all the time.
What was he here? Was he here for the low class people? You keep trying to you keep trying to do what everybody else tries to do, right? You're trying to squash all the classes together. There is classes.
No. It's never to squash them together. You have to give them the information they need at their level. So then when you raise them, like right now, I'm about to start teaching little kids how to write code in Python and Linux. Right. My thing is, how can I translate it to them in which they can actually grasp?
Then you need a different skill set, right? Because you're translating to a different audience. Okay.
So then I grab those skill sets needed in order to so one is I got the whole Python thing, right? Then I got the whole Linux thing, and then I got the aquaponics thing that's in another room, right? So I'm teaching them all these different skills.
So how does it apply to Kevin?
What I'm saying is, not every one of those kids understand the same thing I'm saying.
How does it apply to Kevin?
So when it comes to Kevin, he's not able to translate it to all the different groups, which every state has a different type of black person.
Why should he have to be?
I didn't say he had to be. What I'm saying is
what's your argument?
He was.
Can I get an example of? I want an example.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. One thing is, like Barry, your argument is bullshit. Okay.
I just want an example of this person that's the magical coach.
No, it's not a leap. I keep asking you the same question, right? How does it apply to Kevin? Okay, he wasn't there for the whole high value man, right? He stated what his platform was about, right?
I
He didn't
know,
make
I actually.
hold on, he didn't make some chicks come up there because they're looking for what, a high value man. I talked to the guy behind the scenes.
Them chicks have nothing to do with me and whether or not I'm taking in the information.
Okay. Why did he bring the chicks on in the first place?
I don't care about the chicks.
No. You have to care because you don't know what the aim was. The whole
I do. I watched it, and actually, I was one of the people who was supporting them after the fact. Everything that was going with it, I take a good account of what's going on.
In other words, what's your complaint about Kevin that he didn't?
I don't know why he keeps coming back up, but like most of the time is my thing.
You keep bringing him up.
No, my only complaint, and I've said this for many times is when he lied about to win the argument. Other than that, I support his daggone argument when it came to the other stuff. But outside of that,
hold on, that's your only complaint, right?
That's my only complaint.
Because guess what I do? What I appeal to? I can appeal to everybody, right? Kevin is not me. Kevin is not me. He's there for a different purpose. Okay. I'm a Gnostic. I appeal to a broad swath of people. Okay.
But you understand where I'm coming from with that.
Yeah, but
that's not Kevin's mission.
And number two, it wasn't he didn't have, he had the ability to. Here's the real issue. It wasn't that Kevin didn't have the ability. It's that he said, "Motherfucker, y'all go come to my level."
Not yet. I don't rock the fez yet. In a minute, I will rock the fez.
Or you won't get
in a minute, I will rock a fez. Somebody's asking whether or not I rock a fez. Not yet. I haven't heard it yet.
What I'm saying is, what dudes didn't like about Kevin is Kevin challenged. He said the same thing to black women to their face, but to black men in a different way. He challenged them to come up to a certain level or don't get mad about getting picked. I remember when Kevin talked about you need to work 6 hours. If you don't work 60 hours, shut the fuck up. Yo, even if you got to get a janitorial job, black men.
What did he tell black women that were working class black women didn't have an education? You need to go find a guy that meets your level, right?
So I got one quick question for like
a real quick question, and then we're gonna move on.
Can you give me an example other than BGS of this person that speaks all things to all people in the black community?
Jesus. Why would we care about whether or not it speaks to the black community?
No, because I want an example.
But it's an example of what I'm trying to make an example of, because you're making it more about just one situation. And I'm talking about a universal situation of being able to look at a group and then understand that particular group and then relate it to the group.
That's not for everybody.
The black community, if it's just not for everybody.
It's not for everybody. No.
What I'm trying to say is, it's a learned skill that you get and you learn and you use in order to apply it to the world. I've been trying to get to that shit, but like every time you keep cutting me off.
Whoa. You got it. We got it. Good, right? That's you, right? That's you. Okay, that's fine. Everybody doesn't have that skill or that ability. That's fine.
I just gotta ask this one question, right?
No, you don't. Ed, finish off, and then you can ask.
The reason I said,
make it short.
Maybe I'm fucking stupid, but when every complaint you said, you talked about conformist, Eurocentric. I mean, so I assumed you was trying to aim this at certain people that are African American.
The questions were aimed towards what I thought about certain things with him. So I gave a direct question.
Let me ask you this. What is that? Let me ask you this. Hold on a second. You got a blue passport, right? Okay, right? You've been to how many countries in Liberia?
Oh man,
give or take, right? Huh?
27.
The ones that you can talk about. How many?
8.
8. Okay, right? Okay. You're Eurocentric, whether you like it or not. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're the whitest black people in the world.
95% of what was in you as a black person is Eurocentric. Okay, you're Eurocentric. So saying Eurocentric is bullshit. Number one, right? Okay. We're not Afrocentric. I have problems with people going to Africa, finding out. Guess what? I'm not from Africa. I'm not African. I'm American, right? Okay.
I think what it is the language I'm using is so I can make people feel comfortable. When usually I don't have the same situation, and I've said this so many times before. I don't have the same situation that the regular average black American male the way they think about things, the way they think about the world, I don't have it, and I understand that part. But when it comes down to
wrap up your point within a minute, you can do that. Wrap up your point.
When it comes down to it, the main aspect of it is being able to take in, regardless of whether or not you like the people or not, take in the information and then being able to translate it to other people once you actually understand what their particular way of and pattern and mindset is. This makes perfect sense to me because you have to do this worldwide.
Because you have the skilled Lightbearer, you're unique, right? Okay. 90% of people don't have the skill to do that shit. Okay. Okay. Now hold a second. 90% of people don't have the ability to do that shit. You're unique. Accept it. Okay. Accept it. Capiche?
Yeah, let me jump in right there on that. Just look, because you know what I do for a living. Y'all know I work with little children. I'm telling y'all, people ain't as bright as they try to be. Regurgitating information that you read or saw in the video, that's just smart. But smart ain't intellect. Lightbearer, just understand you intelligent. Most people are not intelligent. They're just not. They might do some intelligent things, or there might be a flicker or something. But to be able to, you pretty much like I think what Angry Man used to say. You one of the mice that can actually see out of one of your eyes. It is what it is. You didn't lose your eyesight on one of your eyes, so it is what it is, man. You can see the intellect. Most of the men in this space have the ability to see that intellect, right, and have it. But the vast majority of people are never going to see it. I don't care how much you talk to them.
Most dudes that take it off of Kevin for a second. Most dudes that push game can't fucking do what Lightbearer is doing. Yeah. Most dudes that claim to have it, because what Lightbearer is talking about is like, I'm not in the military, but what they assume, I've seen that they teach, people in the special forces or train them to put them in almost any situation and they can move without any step. That's why they got to do. Is that accurate?
Any unit.
Okay, any unit. With niggas that sit here and claim to have game, that is not true. You put them in a corporate setting, which is why they didn't like Kevin. You put them in a corporate setting, them motherfuckers are going to cry. And what happens is, hold on, this is what I'm observing, Lightbearer, you're doing, is you feel, you just like what Savant was doing. You hear that shit, and then you feel sorry for these motherfuckers because then they want to talk about the white man got his foot on my neck, this, and you be having that guilt because you don't have that problem. So then you start parroting the shit they say, Eurocentric. I don't want to conform. Why? Because these niggas don't want to shave off, cut their hair, or do something. They want to conform to that bitch. They'll conform to that bitch all the way. But you tell them to conform to anything that gives them power, fuck the white man. Them niggas won't eat. You got niggas arguing with non-ADOS people that are African and Caribbean. They don't want to conform to nothing that's outside a block. That's the truth. I'm done.
Go ahead, Charles.
I'll say this.
And that's why you go.
Hold on, Lightbearer.
It's kind of hard to say Kevin wasn't for a lot of people. I don't see too many niggas on YouTube, especially with the so-called controversial message that we carry, get over 1 million subs.
Yeah. Kevin actually cried, man, because he couldn't reach, because a lot of brothers that were working class and below didn't accept him. He actually cried behind that. I said, man, I didn't bring you here to actually save everybody. You can't save everybody. Stick to your demographic. I told him that.
And here's the crazy part, BGS, and this is why I keep telling guys all the time about expanding your YouTube viewership and get out of the space just a tad bit and see what else is out there. They wouldn't be mad and jealous of Kevin. Kevin's ideology wouldn't be going mainstream if it didn't work. And at the end of the day, that's all it really is, man. If you go back and look at most patents in the United States of America, black people have advanced this country so freaking much. They wouldn't steal them if it wasn't worth stealing.
If it wasn't working, that's true. Real quick, if you can do it within a minute, go ahead.
Yes. So, there's a broad appeal that was made in the statement, right? So, should we cull the rest? Should we just get rid of everybody else who does not fit or does not?
No. That's a different. That's a different conversation. But
you don't.
And the fact that question was asked.
Whoa! Hey! Stop. Okay, I want to let Charles finish his thought. Okay, because I interrupted him. Finish your thought, Charles.
See, the problem with the manosphere, I see it right now, is that we think that we always got to fit, and that's pretty much the black community. Everybody's the same as our. No, the fuck we're not. Okay, there's some people who are just gonna be on a different level. There's some niggas who will never see 100,000. They won't even come within. They barely can come within half of it if they do it right. Then that's okay. Not everybody has this issue about trying to put everybody in this amalgamated fucking system. There are some people who are just upper crust and will never know poverty. There are some people who, if they keep on doing the same actions, they're going to stay in poverty. When you look at it, there's somebody for everybody. If you don't like, I tell people all the time on my channel, if you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, don't come into it. Don't come into it. Like, that's the easy part. Like when people talk about, well, it's narrow-minded. No, it isn't. It's very open-minded, because here's the problem. Back in the day when I was small, hell, you wore a suit before any goddamn other piece of clothing when you could had a picture. The only two pictures you had when you were first born was that little cloth they wrapped around your ass at the hospital, and probably a goddamn little tiny suit. This is what happens when you have the women overtaking control. Niggas just don't know. Niggas don't know how to tie ties. Hell, a lot of niggas don't even know how to change a goddamn tire in their car. This is just somebody telling people something that they would have heard back in the day. That's it.
Yes, you don't have to call the other people. I mean, it's kind of like a cultural thing, right? A lot of these guys hated Kevin because of what his image represented. And what I mean by that is, you had certain guys that were of a certain culture that wanted to dress a certain way. Like what even all of the stuff that you're saying kind of brings evidence of that, because you're saying like conforming and Eurocentric, right? So it's a certain tribe of guys that reject all of the stuff that Kevin was about. And the reason they was pissed off is because him gaining traction means that he was kind of altering the status quo. If you look at the last, 20, 40 years, after the crack era, hip hop and all that, the status quo was the guys that wear jeans and, they had the thug hip hop image. And so if you got a guy that's coming on YouTube telling you to wear suits, cut your hair and to dress like this and act like this, it's a threat to the status quo of the people that do the opposite in terms of imagery. And it also speaks to the cultural difference, because they even said it in the Moynihan report, right? They said that, middle class black families in some cases were even more patriarchal than some white families. And if they were given the equal opportunity, that they would do as good as better. Whereas you look at the lower class family, these were most of the guys that, didn't want to wear suits, is Eurocentric, blah, blah, blah. And so I think that's really where the outrage came from, because it was a direct confrontation of this class of people, or this tribe of people that dress a certain way. And you don't have to call these people. That just was not really Kevin Samuel's tribe. I mean, you have Angry Man. How many representatives do you have for the people that don't like suits?
That's true. You got your camera on, Liberia.
Well, it was like it was.
It's to show the simple fact of you should be able to wear it all. The suit. You should be able to walk into the daggone corporate room. You should also be able to daggone walk into any daggone war type situation and setting. You should be able to walk and see a whole bunch of thugs on the street and not have a fucking worry.
Well, that's true. But But should they all come from the same teacher though, like Mira?
No,
Exactly.
no, I don't
But
think
okay, what
But I
other? Hold
think
on, time out. What other group operates like that? Show what other race
it
or
doesn't
ethnic
matter.
group?
We're the ones
That does matter.
No, it does not matter because we're here and we have to deal with the world the way it is actually going to be.
Hold on.
So we adapt.
Hold on.
You die.
Hey, I'm gonna drop people down. Stop right now. All right, because the thing is that doesn't work for everybody, right? They rejected the suits. You gonna make them wear a suit like Mira?
Yes.
How can you? How?
Look, some people they understand disappointment. Other people understand
no. That's not, nigga,
one
that's
way
not
or
the
another.
question I
They're gonna
asked
get
you.
it.
It's not the question that I asked you. How you make them? How do you make them?
Lightbearer, I think Lightbearer. Here's the issue.
This is a
Here's
liberal
the issue,
country.
DJ.
No, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Lightbearer, the liberal country. How do you make them wear them?
You shut them out.
Rejected that.
You shut them out.
Well, then that's what he did. That's what he did.
And here's another thing, dudes. A
Real-
lot of dudes
That's
that wear
great.
suits,
Come
a
on
lot
now.
of from
No,
the
no,
black
You don't want to go there.
from the black people that I know.
Let him say what he got to say.
From
You
the
got
black
yours off.
people that I know, the dudes that wear suits don't have a problem wearing casual wear. I mean, I know dudes that wear suits, that wear t-shirts and stuff like that. It's the dudes that don't wear the motherfuckers that you act like you fucking dragging their ass into a death pit.
But even Kevin said that though. On this,
like Bear, guess what they were wearing before Kevin?
It's jerseys.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something to that real quick because
hold on. Everybody can't jump in. Finishing what you're saying, Ed, then Jesse. Go ahead.
My only thing is that people want to say what it ain't, or want to act like it ain't. It was cultural warfare. If you were to have cultural warfare in the black community, that's how it was perceived. And all of the arguments, it's the same thing that like what the black women make, where they try to make up all these things, and it's like, no, this ain't really what's being that's what's being said. This ain't really what's being what they mean. And it was the same thing with them brothers, because you're not talking to people that don't know. Some of these people that make these statements, we have known them for years. There's things that a lot of brothers have said that, like with crypto and with other stuff, that they've come back around in time.
Very Chimerish.
So we know what they're saying. We know what they mean. And again, none of this was a problem until Kevin started really gaining traction. And then all of this stuff. I mean, even the word Eurocentric. Like these are code words, and I get you're saying them. I'm not trying to, but what I'm saying is I've heard these words before. I've heard these words before, and that's why
pro-black words.
And that's why. And here's the thing: I'm not saying you're like this. That's why you showing yourself. I get it. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is you've heard this from other people enough times to where you empathize. I ain't saying sympathize. You empathize with them, and I understand that. But at some point, it's like, motherfucker, you either gonna have to do it or you not. Don't say it's the white man. It's everybody else, and it ain't your fault if you're choosing not to adapt. See, you said adapt, but for some reason they don't have to adapt. We supposed to conform to the street shit, but they don't.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It's not him adapting.
Real quick, we got to go to the people. Real quick, got to go to the people.
Yeah,
go ahead.
It's him adapting to be able to spread the message that he was spreading.
Why?
Because it's not hitting them right. And if he doesn't adapt,
so
it's
what?
okay.
So
it's
what?
somebody else who can do it. But I'm not saying
somebody else to pick it up.
Who is it hitting? This is the point that I'm not getting. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to this.
I'm gonna fall off so somebody else can come back up.
I'm trying to understand who is he supposed to hit, because you can't say he's a conformist if you and I were in the military. You don't get any more conformity than that. But here's the crazy part. Even Jesus Christ said, "I'm not here to save everybody." So this is the point that I talked about when I just went live.
I just said that you're supposed
to. Seven, get in that for Charles.
Yeah.
It's the fact of the matter is this. The message is for whoever can receive it. It's like a telephone call. Not everybody's going to get that message. Unfortunately, you're going to have some brothers. Hell, I know what Angry Man said about it, but guess what? If you remember when Angry Man did his slick ass Marvel intro,
What was he wearing in his intro? A suit.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times when we see things, we got to remember and put shit in perspective. Any man from my age group and above knows good and goddamn well hood clothes can only go but so far.
Yeah, I mean, even
Jesse, hold on. Seventh, you want to get in?
Wait.
Yes,
I was actually.
And the seventh, he has not spoken, right?
At all.
Seventh, you want to get in or
You know
not?
what?
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
want to
have
get
to
in.
step down. Y'all, I appreciate the good talk and stuff like that. I know, shit, it's a lot of things that if I said like everything that was on my mind, a majority of y'all wouldn't like the outcome. Most people won't be able to stand up to like a lot of shit.
The thing is, what I want to know before you go is why does it have to be Kevin to carry the whole message?
It wasn't Kevin. It shouldn't have been Kevin. Only Kevin doing it in the first place. I don't even understand why.
The thing is, I told this to Valdez, to everybody else. Okay, we didn't pick him to go viral, to go mainstream. They did. Okay, we had no control over that shit. Oh, you're gonna do what you
NBA
can do.
athlete who could have done it, but like.
In other words, the lightning struck. Kevin got the bid. He got the nine. The mainstream came up and scooped him up. We have no control over that shit, right?
And when they
do what
did
you
that,
do.
we had that little campaign of protect Kevin at all costs. I said I'm gonna put my fucking little bullshit, one little thing that I had against him aside, and make sure that I back him up.
So now that the door is open, now guess what you can do? Spread yours.
I'm doing what I can. I'm literally teaching kids, and I'm starting my stuff. But
the thing is that's fine. The thing is, what Kevin did and what Kevin does was astronomical, right? It's one in a million. Okay, he did it. He did it his way. Okay, He's lightning in a bottle. So leave it alone. Okay.
But he wasn't there to kill. You know what? It was funny because like that was.
Can I ask you a question right quick?
That was one small statement that was blown up outside, and I made it clear that it was one little thing that I had a quarrel with him with, and that was it.
The thing is,
it wasn't the other stuff that we were talking about though.
You keep saying that what Kevin should have done, and I've heard it like you said it like 20 times, right? He should have been able to actually go from the boardroom to the streets, right? That's what you said like 20 times. No. That's what I'm
saying is
that's what you said. Okay.
No, because it was two things added into one. I know what I am. I know what I am. I can't put what he is on what I am on him.
Well then leave that alone.
And I did. I really did. No, but like what I'm saying is the thing that has to happen with Black people, period, is we have to adapt. And yes, like I'm hearing the conformist part. Yes, I did say that, but I felt like it was one-dimensional, and I said it was one-dimensional, and I'm sticking to that.
You were actually proven wrong, but it's okay.
When it comes to the rest of it, it's the ability to be able to jump in and out of different environments, learn those environments, and then
that's you.
That's you. They can't do it. I'm telling you, man. And I was just about to ask you: is your frustration with because BGS kind of had to sit me down on this one as well. Is your frustration with the Black community or the time or the wasted time spent to accomplish these goals? Because I see what you're saying, and I agree with you about being adaptable in all scenarios. BGS know me, BGS seen me. I can adapt pretty much anywhere, right? But the question is, are you frustrated with Kevin, what Kevin did or didn't do, or are you just frustrated with the group not being able to push the culture? I'm saying from me perspective, you don't sound like you're mad at Kevin. You're frustrated at the situation that more couldn't. I don't think they're capable.
He's not articulating it properly. That's the problem. We're not.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out, is he more frustrated with time itself to even get a half of what Lightbearer is in an adult at the age of 20? That ain't even possible. He couldn't even get it in a 20-year-old kid in this environment right now.
I want to be able to get Seventh in because he's been waiting for like 20 minutes, right? Okay, I'm gonna say this last, right? Basically, right? Fussing at grown people's not gonna do any good. What are we actually doing? Actually teach these goddamn boys to do that. We're not doing that. That's where we need to start. But anyway, go ahead, Seventh.
Salutes to everybody on the panel. BGS. Spend a minute. Really want to bring it full circle, right? Expectation versus reality is what I've heard. most of the conversation. And man, y'all was giving New York dudes a run for their money just now. But to speak truth to power,
we got to gang up on y'all, man. One LA nigga can't do it by himself, right?
I'm
Y'all
sitting
too powerful.
here like, goddamn, BGS, you know I'm from New York, but I'm an outlier.
I know.
Can't
We got
speak for
to gang up on y'all. But go ahead.
Yeah. So even in my experience, in my industry, I teach from Yale to jail, right? In terms of like building science, electrical systems, thermal systems. And we're now actually reaching out to try and teaching a younger audience. We started with the older audience, which is when you guys were touching on that. I've done it. It doesn't work, right?
No
matter how, like, and again, even with my pedagogy, when it comes to teaching people of our demographic, right? Trying to get that hit right feeling with them. Yeah, I get it, but it's short lived because right after every session, that information doesn't stick and they don't apply it well. They're not equipped to apply it well.
Exactly.
Even if I sit them down with the hours, I sit them in a 30-hour course, a 60-hour course.
They don't have they don't have the foundation to be able to actually appropriate that kind of information into their life.
Correct.
They're missing too many pieces. Yeah.
With the younger audience, I think the youngest person we've taught up until this point is like 17, 18. We're trying to actually build out a program where we can reach a younger audience so that way we can get students coming out having knowledge about these systems very early on, right? Because this sets the tone for exactly what knowledge they have privy to them, right? So one part regurgitating information, other part is actually getting the hands-on experience, right? Like how many young kids can say they actually know how to strip wire, right? And actually wire up, a light switch or an outlet or a junction box. Or how many students can say they actually charged refrigerant into an HVAC system or recovered refrigerant or even
that's
have
what I'm
that
talking about.
My 3-year-old can.
But this is the stuff I'm talking about. Being able to teach this stuff to people, you have to be able to translate it into a language that they can understand, so then they can grasp it.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is something that's the same thing that Theo Wife was telling me, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a reason that you're in a first world country, right? Okay. Because there's a certain amount of building blocks that has to be embedded into that child, into that adult, be able to actually do those kind of things, right? If you don't, they'll have too many missing pieces, right? They're trying to teach people over in Ghana how to do certain things, right? But they don't have the same building blocks that you do. Okay. When they get to be adult, you can't make up for all those years.
Correct.
Okay. That's what Seven is trying to tell you. You have to start with the children and build up strong children so that when you get to the point where it has to implement all these different things, they can accept them. Otherwise, you're going to be hit or miss.
I agree. That's why I went from trying to teach young adults to seeing how it will be received from more like adolescents. And the adolescents grab it faster. The young adults who are like at least under high school age, they grab it. But then when it comes down to like the regular adults, like it's like I'm literally wanting to punch people in their fucking face because I know if I punch you in the face, you're gonna get this shit.
They may get it, they may not. But this is the problem that we're having. Like me and Charles and we're gonna let you in. Who just came in? Art or they live? Oh, no, Jesse. Jesse was actually next, right?
Okay. Yeah, Jesse is. Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, me, Charles, and Art Newstar talk about this all the time, right? Okay. You got to equip the children with everything possible so they can actually be Lightbearer. Lightbearer wasn't created. Lightbearer is actually a genius. He doesn't actually admit that, right? He's got a photographic memory. He used to have photographic memory. He's actually a motherfucking genius. Okay. How many Lightbearers are there in New York in the Black community? Period. Not many. Lightbearer can adapt because he's got the facility to actually adapt on the fly. 99% of people, 99.99% of people don't have that shit. Okay. You want to punch people in the face because they're not you. But the thing is, you're unique. And you know that.
Yep. That is exactly what I was going to say next. Also, shameless plug, speaking of kids, I actually delivered my son in a bathtub, right? So
that's what I heard. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. But continue, Jesse. You good?
No.
That's
Okay.
Achilles
Go ahead.
problem with black people, though. I'll say that we expect.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I.
Let me get 30
I was
seconds.
gonna kind of say that BGS.
We'll get you in after
It's
this,
it's
Judge.
it's like it's like this whole thing that Tariq Nasheed used to have called Urban Renaissance Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's only a few people that can wear multiple hats and be good at multiple facets.
Right.
And like Kevin Samuels, even he said it himself, like, hey, you don't have to wear suits all the time. Certain positions don't call for it, certain environments don't call for it. But like you said, he was upset that certain classes of black men rejected him.
Yes.
And that's just a cultural thing where it's like it's a certain culture of people that it's like an automatic reaction to a brother in a suit or something like that, or if you dress a certain way or you talk a certain way. What's the first insults they're gonna throw out you? Oh, you lame, you corny, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And so that's not something that's in Kevin Samuels' control. Like the people that respected his message and got his message, it's like Lamborghini. You're not gonna tell the Lamborghini dealership, well, hey man, maybe you should sell a $30,000 model for the people that can't afford the $275,000. His audience is his audience at the end of the day. Not everyone has the ability to reach multiple, demographics and audience, and that's just what it is. And I think that Lightbearer is trying to say, like, hey man, why don't you sell a $30,000 Lamborghini, even though this is what you're doing with the supercar that's 200,000 plus. Not everybody has to cater to the masses. You're gonna have your Toyotas, your Nissans, and all that. That's gonna make vehicles for those people. Like I said, you have your angry man and all the other people that don't necessarily wear suits to the level that Kevin did, and that's the people that they attract, and that's the people that they educate. So that's what it is at the end of the day.
Could I add to that?
Go ahead.
So in my experience, I'm a New Yorker, right out of Brooklyn.
Oh.
So anytime you saw a brother in a suit, these were the things that came up. Either you're going to court, somebody's funeral, or a job interview, right?
Okay.
Now, even when I have to go out to the field, and sometimes I get a little dapper, right? And this is just to teach. People ask me all types of questions in my neighborhood. What you all dressed up for? Oh, you got court or something? And it's like, nah, I'm going to work. Right? And I could wear casual wear as well. I think that with respect to what you guys were saying earlier, right? Should one conform over the other?
Yes.
Right? You're not gonna force street dudes to wear a suit. I just want to say that first and foremost, right? And then think about this for 1 second, or I challenge you to think about this. And I know, Lightberry, you said you should be able to walk in the hood and not worry about like street dudes. Again, expectation versus reality, right? Because if the person that's, no matter what they're wearing, if the person looks like you or me and you're in the hood, potentially you're a target.
Should be able to walk. Yeah. Should be able to walk.
You should be able to walk, but unfortunately, you're potentially a target. Right? So now the lighter your hue is, you have like, a little nice cap at the top of crown of your head, you probably won't get touched because they're scared about the repercussions. And this is just from experience speaking.
Yeah, but it'll be the same ones that be talking that pro-black brother shit that, oh, why don't y'all come down and help us in the community? Yeah, because you can't stop fucking robbing me and shit. I can't stop getting stuck up.
But this is the main problem.
That's a class thing that needs to be worked out. But the thing is that you can't. The black community shouldn't compress the classes like they do. That's where we had all these goddamn problems. Okay, there's classes for a reason.
I think the problem goes mainly in the black community is this: we expect. It's like, the problem is too, we've been raised by our women. So a lot of our men, even our men have had this. Like when you see like Lightbearer go so well, he should have done this to get more audience here and there and the other. Where the logical man would have been like, okay, well, I see he's taking people down Cedar Brook. It's not that he's taking them down Cedar Brook on the left side or the right side or in the middle, but we go in that direction. And a lot of times it's with us, it's, well, we need to bring everybody. Well, look, motherfucker, I'm going to bring the motherfuckers on the left side of the street. You bring the people on the right. Hey, you bring the people on the middle. You bring the people that want to balance on the curb. And that's the problem, and I think we devote too much energy to that. It's like when I look in this tool bag to grab a tool out of here, I know that there are multiple companies that make Allen wrenches, this, that, or the other. And it's like, well, you need.
You're Borgen.
Put the phone back.
Borgen, Judge. You're Borgen, Judge. Borgen bad.
Okay, what about now? Is that better?
That's
Yeah,
better.
leave it right there.
I think it's the battery, like when that battery thing is unplugged. But it's like, it's multiple companies that make Allen wrenches. I'm not going to say, you need to make an Allen wrench that work for every situation. There ain't one. That's the reason why you see all these tools laid out right now. There ain't one. But the problem with the Black community, if it's not a one-size-fits-all solution, we try to devote too much energy in that. And I hate to say, that kills more of our movements right there. Like, think about it. You got them sitting here. I was sitting here listening. This motherfucker's been sitting here for the last, hour and a half talking about just because of the fucking delivery. And I hate to say that that's the part of the crap that we get from, I hate to say, not being around enough men. You know, I'll even watch it to this day. Remember that guy I told you I got him the job fresh out of prison? And I told him he's starting up his business, and the guy told him he's got more experience. Oh, he got more experience than you. I don't give a damn if you do, nigga, but that's not the right way to do it. Do it like this. Well, he said, we just going to get, no. You the one starting the company up. I'm 50 years old. I ain't starting no more companies. You the one young dude. You got 6 kids to take care of. Your name going to be on this job, not Dre. It ain't going to say Judge Dre. It's going to say your name.
Right.
I said,
right. Thanks.
Right.
Can I get my respect to y'all?
Right.
I gotta go.
Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Thank you, BGS, for letting me come up on the panel. Like, I truthfully, every time I get up here, I sharpen my sword with you guys. I do have my own means and purpose on what I'm actually trying to do.
Okay.
When you see the marker of Black Boys Abroad coming up a lot more on my stuff, you'll understand where I'm aiming and why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Okay.
Period, point blank. If I was pro-Black, it would be way worse.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to a whole situation of me being a situation to, I want to be a bridge. I want to make sure that every single daggone man who is willing to come to direction.
That's the key word. That's the key word. Willing.
Yeah.
Bro.
And taking it, because I swear to God, y'all, every single person up here has
Morgan, Dre, and let him finish.
All right.
Every single person that's been on these on the panels and all that type of stuff like that, every single one of y'all, y'all bring the fire every freaking time. I just sit back and just turn on my phone and just be listening when I'm at work, if I can even pay attention sometimes. And I love the way that y'all go about shit. I learn something new every fucking time I listen, and I appreciate y'all. I know, I guess I got really accept that I'm just different, but
you are.
I'm going to run into the fire the same way and still be trying to hold my people down. And if you go against me, I'm going to take you out the same way as
niggas.
Hold on.
Yeah. Niggas.
Real quick.
But
I was just gonna say, I agree. Niggas is getting ran over. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck all this the third chance, fourth chance shit. Nigga, get it on the first chance. Get the fuck out the way.
But when an opportunity presents itself, just like we have multiple people who should be elevated in this space. Period. Point blank. And Kevin was a major part. I do agree.
The thing is, you can't. Okay, this is actually a popular medium. You can't elevate people against the algorithm. There's a whole bunch of reasons why people are not elevated. Okay, the thing is, you do the best that you can in this particular environment. That's all you can do.
The wind has to get behind their sails.
If you're picked, you're picked. If you're not, you're not. You just got to do the best you can do. But go ahead, finish up. You got 30 seconds.
And I'm out. I'm gonna be DJing tonight. Hopefully, y'all know what it is, well, some Afrobeats type stuff come through. We also doing a little bit of if y'all on my stuff, you already know. We doing Huh?
Stay your ass out of trouble.
Oh, I'm always. Everybody loves me. Only arguments I get in is here.
All right, New York. All right. Brooklyn.
What section of New York are you DJing?
No, he's in LA right now.
Originally from Mount Vernon. Born and raised. Love it.
Money earning, huh?
That didn't work for Biggie Smalls too much, did it?
He from Brooklyn. I'm sorry for
No, that was Heavy D.
Well, man, they're changing around New York a ton right now. They're
Heavy D, P Diddy. You
from the goddamn burbs, Negro.
I was just about to say, you said Mount Vernon, bro. Like,
yeah,
Mount
burbs.
I mean, there you go. Look, if you call, like, I used to live on 233rd. Like,
that's like
Torrance. I rep Mount Vernon though. Like, my love, everything I know about life comes from. I'll walk my ass from that daggone from the Bronx back to Mount Vernon. And always be back out there.
Mount Vernon is like for people in LA. Mount Vernon is like Carson, okay?
Carson. Nah.
Oh, out of suburb.
White Plains and Rochelle.
You know they used to chase him home. He used to have to run home.
You're next to the hood, but not in the hood. That's Carson.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Denzel's fan.
You like right
you know what? I'll take that.
It's all right. We accept you. Like, we accept you.
Negro, go DJ, man.
Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Much respect to you. I'm already late, but like they'll be all right. They'll be all right. When I get there, we're gonna set it off. Y'all have a good night.
Fuck them.
Get your ass to work, man. Get your ass to work.
Fuck them.
All right.
Yeah, get on the turntables, Negro.
Yeah.
You know what it is, DJ. No, we stop. Have a good night.
DJS, I think he was right. I just had to get up here and say this little comment about that he reminded me a little bit of Charles. They just too fucking smart for their own good. Like they too intelligent. like you know when people say you're so smart, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Like I think
can imagine being a smart nigga born in Baltimore.
They so intelligent they can't explain it no more. they can't
it just
break it down for no one to get it. They can't make it more dumber than what it need to be.
Like Barry, take your ass to work and stop eavesdropping. Okay.
Get your ass to work, nigga. Spin them tables.
Didn't we tell you can't sit on the grown folks' table anymore?
Hey Charles, you ever see the movie Mothman Prophecies?
The who?
Mothman Prophecies. I hate to say, that's what a lot of you motherfuckers are actually trying to do. The reason why, like the little kid, like remember when his dad got that conversation with him and he told him, "Oh yeah, man, you can't be trying to fix every fucking thing." No, you can't. I'm gonna fix everything. And then you see what happened to him. And I hate to say, with Light Barrel, when you try to do, oh no, he should have done it this way so he could get more. No offense, not everybody coming. I hate to say, you don't need to be dragging. And I hate to say, if you sitting up here dragging a dead weight, it's like, you pulling a car with a bad wheel. I mean, you trying to get to a destination. Look, the wheel that don't want to turn, just let that motherfucker go.
Judge, but you forget one part.
Destination, because you dragging that wheel and ain't going.
Judge, you forget one part. Lightbearer has he's got the same problem as all the black men up here in this panel.
Right, well,
we care too much, man.
Right,
you know that.
You see this hairline? That's the reason why, man. I used to try to do that shit. Like,
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
We just care too much.
One of my problems is this. Like, I know I got a problem. My problem is I never tell nobody no. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why, like, one of the reasons why you see me working is because I always tell someone, "Yeah, I help you." And what happens is you keep biting off too much more than you can chew. Shit don't get done in time. Customers start to say you ain't reliable because after a while you get burned out and tired, you fall off, you need a couple of days to recoup and get your. I mean, I understand it's a bad thing. I see where he's coming from, and you mean well.
Yeah.
A lot of times you got to stop pulling that bad wheel. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
I didn't learn that for about 2 years.
Yes, sir. Oh, hold on, let Dre finish.
Do it to this day.
Go ahead, Albert.
I'm a programmer, and I already know I ain't gonna get every brother.
True.
I already know that. That's why I'm going slow as hell with the Dusty series.
No,
these niggas be like Cody. These niggas be coding is hard,
shut up
motherfucker.
for a minute. Damn.
I got him. Go ahead. Don't calm down. All right, I got him.
God damn, brother. The hell.
I got him. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I could give you a headache in a minute. It's just that's why I'm trying to go slow with my Dusty series because Programming can get very complicated, especially if you get into the heavy stuff like 3D and stuff.
But I think it's also a lot to do with even with that coding and stuff. It's that math part, right? Because it's I think BGS what you just said. Most black boys fall off the data says at 3rd grade.
Yeah,
and they hit fractions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So when I see BGS being so hard on his grandson to understand this component of the math, that it's all just formulas, and it's repetitive, and they do work growing each other and stuff like that. Once you can understand that, because that's how I feel, man. I just couldn't understand. That's pretty much all life is about. It's just a bunch of formulas.
Yeah, it
and
is.
you're trying to figure it out. That's all it is. But for most black men and black boys, it's hard when they, like my son, he just see it. He can't explain to me how to do a damn formula, but he just see the math. He could just see all of it, right? So when in that time you said you made your grandson sit down till he got the formulas right, now you saying, oh yeah, he just run through math now. It's nothing to him. It's he see the pattern.
You see the pattern, yeah.
That's the problem, is where we're trying to get older black men and trying to get younger black men to see that pattern. That's all they're trying to get them to see. But it's a hard way to get them to see it. Because I get what Lightbear is saying. Lightbear is saying, y'all know me, I can walk in anywhere. I can go to the most racist part of town or to the blackest part of town to a whatever mixed part of town. I'll fit in and adapt regardless. But some brothers can't do that because they don't see the formula. They don't see that other people calling you a conformist is actually part of you having to adapt to the new part of the environment that's in.
Yeah.
Right. Most, just like the women are calling most niggas lame, but in other communities they call lameness competent.
They used to call them lame until they saw them leaving.
Yep. That too.
The lames don't stay around. I tell them all the time. They don't realize the lames are the people who actually you want. Those are the people that are more reliable because they realize they can get more shit done. They can conform to a thing. They can follow the fucking rules or the standards or whatever you're trying to go. I'm taking
not fun
every day before I take. You know,
but they're not fun though.
They're not fun, but plain and simple. When I'm building houses, I'm taking the lanes all the day.
But they're not fun though, Dre.
Who gives a fuck? I'm trying to get.
They got money.
Something about the way you said that, Dre, just didn't hit right.
Bro. But
they got money.
Look, they trying to have. It's like this. Say we try to build a community. Black women would rather have fun.
Fun, yes.
Fun first,
yes,
and build the community last. Where people like me would say, we're going to build this motherfucker first and we'll party later.
Otherwise, all your baby mamas would have stayed married to, would have made you marry them, and they would have had to throw them in the ocean as you get rid of them. But they did.
Because it's funny, because it's funny when you do walk past them.
And we're going to get Pookie in after you, Taylor.
Okay, especially over here in Austin. Like when they'll walk in past and they'll think the sisters are not even really give you a look. But you see my girl, soon as she come and put her arm around mine. I'm fresh meat now. I'm all inspected trying to why he lead the community. And I'm like, man, I said, y'all want to give two shits about my ass.
In other words, hey, big head.
You's an uppity nigga.
Yeah, I'm an uppity nigga, right? I'm like, oh, you're
uppity Negro.
Y'all wouldn't even pay me no attention just 5 minutes ago. But like you said before, I don't know what it is with our women. It's that clean onness about them, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, like you said before, that was the toughest pill to swallow. And I talked to my dad about something because I got frustrated. And then it just reminded you, he said something and it reminded me, because, I called him up and just tell him, I say, man, I love you, man. I appreciate you for what you did. I see where you made mistakes, but I understand why you made those decisions, because I thought but they really weren't mistakes. And he said, man, just trying to, I was a 16-year-old boy. And he said, look, now, that's just people. All you can do is guide them. You can't control them. It's got to be their choice if they're gonna come this way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he said, I was hard on y'all. He said, and me, I'm always saying you should have been harder. But he said, I should have just spent more time with you. Some people just need some people just to be around them sometime. And that's, if you look at most people in the black community, we're not around each other like that.
Most people, and you need that initial influence because they're not natural born leaders. They got the skills. I mean, we can do it. Everybody on this panel is pretty much a natural born leader, so we can just strive and persevere through all the bullshit. But most people, They just gonna, if they don't have that pushing, eventually it's gonna come to a breaking point. They're just gonna choose a basic job and check the fuck out.
Well, look at my son.
Pretty
Same
much.
thing. See my skills. He didn't take none of that shit. Went his own way. Remember we had the conversation. I had to put him out of his own house.
Yeah.
Now to go to show the difference is this. Look at my little cousin. His parents ain't into construction or nothing like that. But I got the 3-year-old sitting up here measuring shit, trying to measure, trying to help with pipes, all up under houses. And you'd be like, well, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's gonna translate to basketball. That's gonna translate to working out. Because you're getting them.
It's saying there's this. I was trying to force mine to go the way that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to do that. Where they're not even trying to force him, and they say, "Hey, we want you to do this," but no, he gravitated to that. Some people, they're not gonna do what's best for them. Some people, hey, look, I want to go about it that way, and that's how I want to live my life.
So by the way, what is your son doing now?
You wouldn't believe, work at Home Depot.
So in other words, all the skills that you taught him, he's putting into use.
Yeah, but he worked at the one that Calvin, he works at Home Depot.
Yeah. So he fell back on the stuff that he knew. Okay. Eventually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish up, Pookie. What are you gonna say? You muted. Okay. Who's next? Anybody?
Yes.
Go ahead, Art.
Yeah, I wanted to. I guess we kind of went past, but I want to talk about this whole suit thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Art, before you go on the suit thing, can you let me know when this goddamn bread price gonna come down, nigga? Like, I just want a cinnamon bun, bro. I just want a cinnamon bun.
They've been exporting wheat. The prices should have come down because, but there's other factors that are going into it because
you know they like the brass cows, BGS.
Whiplash effect.
Well, as long as Art's making money, it's okay. I'll accept it.
Well, I just say this. They live. And just accept the new prices. That's all.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
That's not the answer you wanted to hear.
Hey, look.
That's Art saying I got a job. I got a job the rest of my life. That's what that shit.
No. That's me saying I got stock in this shit.
I know you do. That's
you know what? The thing is, brioche is starting to become rare, man. It used to be everywhere. Now, man, you got to look for that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Art, I knew you had. I knew you had stock in the company. That's why I said fuck you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to talk about suits?
Yeah, I mean, listen. For some odd fucking reason, in this space or even outside the space, when it comes to suits and black men have an adverse reaction to wearing suits. And for me hearing black men saying that you don't need to wear suits for a job interview or stuff like that, because I got pushback for that even on my channel for some guys talking about they don't need to wear a suit for a job interview. And I'm just looking at these guys like, is it really that serious to where you feel like you shouldn't have to wear a suit to do shit? Everybody knows that when you wear a suit, people are going to look at you differently. People are going to take you more seriously. And that's just the normal fact of life. If you come in there with a jeans and t-shirt and act like you don't fucking care at a job interview, you're not going to get hired.
They're going to laugh you out.
But if you wear a suit, you know what wearing a suit to a job interview is? Wearing a suit to a job interview is putting in textured paper on your resume compared to everybody else putting regular plain paper, because the simple touch of that textured paper is going to make people stop and think because it's something different. You're presenting yourself when you're wearing a suit. You're saying that you are better than what another man is who just comes in there with a jeans and fucking t-shirt. You're saying that you care. You have a standard. And I hate to say it, but for some reason, a lot of guys out here don't hate standards because maybe they can't keep the standard.
They hate being told what to do, any form of control, no matter what it is.
True, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
They get it from their mama.
Like the goddamn trifling ass. non-conformist, non-wife, non-mother, ain't shit, son of a bitch mamas. And it's sad because what Art Vidmore was saying is so fucking true. Imagine coming to the goddamn police department, the fucking ASVAB, and the fucking fire department, and you looking at these niggas, and you walking past recruitment, and you see this nigga in some Timbs and some slacks and a fucking shirt that looked like he rolled in on. I'm gonna tell you one thing about it, black man, and I hope you hear me real fucking good. You have become one of the, how can I say it? Back in the day, a black man wouldn't be caught dead without a suit. But because you take your cues from a bitch, you let yourself be a bum. Think about it. You let yourself sag pants just to get a fucking bitch's approval. You worried about what a bitch says instead of getting your shit together.
What bothers me more than anything is not the motherfuckers like this. I'm not a type of person that takes pride in his appearance. Or like I know, like you, if anybody should have been fighting Kevin about that, it should have been me. But to sit up here and be like, well, look, Kevin's got a point with that. If I'm doing that, I really need to worry about how I look. But to actually sit here and waste the fucking energy on the only thing that I'm really pissed off into this nigga told me to dress and care about my appearance. Like the other day, I went out with my cousins and then we went out to a birthday party. So family members seeing me who ain't seen me in a while. And one of the things her daughter said, so, Andre, you look nice today. It was just like, I mean, like she's seen me plenty of times before. Saw me like a couple days earlier. Oh my gosh, you look nice today. Mm-hmm. It was just like, I mean, so it's just, but to know, but to see that we will sit here and get mad and only want to fight a person only because a motherfucker chose to wear a suit. Mm-hmm. I mean, no offense, motherfucker. Technically, this is the problem when I try to tell young people that, because I've had young people argue with me about that. I told them, I said, I recommend if you do. I don't wear a suit, but I recommend you do wear a suit. I said, oh, nigga, you should. I said, well, this is the problem is the motherfuckers that are hiring you are in my age group. I said, people like you in your age group, you being a young dummy, you want to stand out, definitely wear a suit, especially right now. I said, because half of these motherfuckers ain't doing shit. So you walk in there with the suit on, at least they'll listen a little bit longer. It gives you more time to make a mistake in your presentation. Work on getting that down. Like
Dre Welford just say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes sir, no, sir. Shit.
Well, this is the problem is. This is the problem too with the problem. It shows with black people. There's a fucking pecking order. You respect your dad come in the house and say, look, nigga, stop doing that shit. You stop. This is the problem with the reason why they're not going to be hiring our black children no more. Like, one of the reasons why they say, oh, man, you should come here and you could manage this group. Why? I can't tell these motherfuckers what to do. And I said, this is the problem. I like to fight. You motherfuckers know that. So I hit somebody in an instant if they do something or they say the wrong thing. But the problem is this younger generation, they've gotten into the fact is, even if I'm your superior, you guys don't want to listen to me. I got the experience. You've seen I've done it, this, that, and the other. But you don't want to listen because that goes against what you were brought up. Don't let nobody tell you what to do. Well, look, motherfucker, if I'm paying your bills, I'm telling you what the fuck to do. And that's the problem. And that's the reason why these young kids, like, how many plenty of people, oh, hell no. Like, when you see the managers, go to the stores, like, go to one of these fast food restaurants and you see the managers, like, they're slightly older. Hey, look, guys, man, I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, that is true.
I just get tired of people talking about conformity. And nigga, we have military service. The most conformitist place you can be is in the goddamn military.
It's a stupid. That's all
and I mean, what's so conformist about wearing a damn suit? Mm-hmm. I've taken people out who never really wore dress clothes before, and I said, go talk to those people right there. Because we did it the couple of weeks before, and they talked to him. And he said the difference of the reaction was startling. See, black men, how can I say this? You've been lonely for attention for so long that you don't even understand that you're in the pig pen. Have you niggas ever seen a pig pen up close? Because I know a lot of you niggas never left the four corners of your block.
Hey, BGS, could you blow up Charles so I can see what a pig pen looks like?
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Well,
Don't derail him. Go ahead, finish, Charles.
Well,
Let him
I
derail you.
mean, you could blow up art so we can see what a transgender look like. But anyway,
All right. Yeah. Back on topic.
Nigga. But anyway, we ought to see, man. You better stop before I cut the fucking nose off before I make some bacon. But anyway,
Keep going. Yeah. All right.
Here's the point about it. It's like, here's the point that I'm making. It's that a lot of you niggas, when y'all were teenagers, y'all should have been taken away to a goddamn military facility and made to dress well. You wouldn't have any adverse issues of dressing up. You wonder why you don't get the promotion and the other guy gets it. Well, you're going to be a conformist. At some point, you're going to have to conform. It's no different when I talk to these like niggas who be like, "Yo, I don't recognize the government's authority, but you use American currency."
Yep.
Pick a struggle, nigga. If you like being in the poorhouse, keep doing what the fucking same thing you've been doing. If you ever notice, one thing I'm gonna say real quick.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that every time you see a large contingency of black single mothers, what comes behind it? Violence, chaos, poverty. And I'll stop right there.
Yeah. Right, man.
One time was next. Go ahead, Pookie, and then Jesse, I think.
Yeah, I just wanted to add.
You sure can. Go ahead, Pookie.
Okay, I just want to add to Charles. It ain't even. It's beyond a pick a struggle, because if you think about it, you're recognizing that American currency is the valid form of transaction to get things, instead of I don't know, here, take this computer for these groceries, or here, take these valuable gems, take this nugget of gold in exchange for these bank notes or this bank loan. You're recognizing their currency as legitimate and number one in the valid currency. So you are adhering to their authority, at least in a monetary sense, because you're legitimizing their currency through use.
Yes, RDMO was.
You saying I can't get a house off street cred?
Hey, you got.
That's what he's saying.
Yes, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know it's Mike, but go ahead.
Yeah. But yeah, RDMO, right, man. I always tell a story. First time I never had a problem wearing suits, but you know what it is in the black community. 19 years old, first moving to Atlanta, right? This place, area called Atlantic Station, right? It's this place called Fox Sport Grill in Atlanta. You know, first day I go to the place. You know, not the bodyguard, but the security guard. You know, big ass 6'5", 300-pound dude. Hold on, little brother, need to check your ID. Oh, I apologize, man. It's 21 and up. Very next day, come up there with a suit. Right this way, sir. And enjoy your night.
Yep.
Same person, 2 different days, same place, 2 different wardrobes, and two different results. He didn't even ask me for my ID. He just let me right on in.
You dress right.
Yep.
You fit the archetype. Yeah.
So that's the power of a suit, man. That's the power. That's what KS is trying to.
It's the power of an archetype. That's what he's trying to tell you. It's an archetype that you fit in certain situations. People will look at you differently.
Right.
Okay.
I went from little brother to sir.
Sir, yeah. People in the suit is
just
sir.
Like Art of Itmore went from this little piggy to this little cranny. But anyway.
Yo, check the back chat, hey,
Nobody's in the back chat, I don't think. Who's that? AB? Or AB can put his channel up anywhere you want.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just drop your channel in the chat. That's all. Anybody else? Everybody got quiet. No, an hour ago I couldn't stop people talking.
What's going on? What's going on with China? Did anybody touch on China? What's going on with China today?
Nothing that hasn't been going on in the last month or so. Why?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Yes, what you think? Do you think the CCP is having? Do you think that they're having problems and it's just all flunt and inflating to make it seem like they're stronger than they really are?
They're having problems as far as what?
Like internally.
Oh yeah. Financially, they have a humongous amount of problems.
Well, I know the money problem. Everybody, but I'm talking about internally to where the fact is. Do you think that Brother Man might be losing his position?
No, not close. So? No.
Okay, because see, I do research, but I take a little bit of, I figure you don't believe everything you read because something could be, you know what I mean, propaganda.
Speaking of which,
hold on.
But I was wondering, what's your aspects on that? Like, if we did go to war with China, the bad thing about China, them fools, they stupid enough. They'll lose half their population just for some bullshit. And I ain't gonna lie, if we do, like if I said it from an American point of view, I said we probably just gonna do the same shit we did with the Germans we're gonna get their tech people over here that make the chips. And we're gonna let them follow.
If both sides survive that encounter.
Well, I was thinking this.
There's pre-nuclear and post-nuclear. We're post-nuclear, okay?
No, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's this. We wouldn't even go. I'm saying it's this. America might do some shit like, oh yeah, we got your back, Taiwan. Then be like, oh no, we can't do that. We don't want to start a nuclear war.
Yeah.
Let them get run or take over. But yet we offer their people asylum like we did, and let them come over here and you basically be a new fact.
They already have it if they want to leave.
Right. That's why I hate to say that's the way I think if I was American.
But the thing is, who do you think financed all of Taiwan's tech?
Yep.
I mean, it wasn't America.
Oops.
All the advanced tech that they have, it wasn't financed by America. It's financed by China.
But I'm thinking that we would do that. You know what I mean? I don't think, because I'm like this. If we go to war with China, I ain't gonna lie. At the end of that thing, you're gonna have to make it to where China has no fucking army again. You got to make it to kind of to where it's non-existent.
But the thing is, you got 1.4 billion people, which is 5 times your population.
Right.
How many people you need to wipe out so they wouldn't have an army again?
Right. Too many.
In other words, you have to use means that you don't want to use. Okay.
Right.
Plus you're going up against a war up against the leading industrial nation on the planet.
Well, we already know. Look, from people like me and you, we already know that because I'm multifaceted and I can think about it that way.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
If we know it, they know it. Okay.
Oh yeah, but this is the problem. No, I'm saying this. We talking about for the average Joe that's just sitting back here looking at it.
Okay.
I think America, the best thing for overall safety, if I cared about more people's lives and shit. And just, hey man, we'll give you asylum if you want to come over here. But that's about it.
All these shenanigans are not to. It's really Taiwan is a proxy. Okay, if Taiwanese want to move the industry here, they have every right to move the industry here. Okay, nobody's gonna stop them, right? The thing is, they need to slow China down. That's what all this shit is about right now.
Aren't they trying to build a fab in America now?
They're already building. Ooh, okay, that's spooky. They're already building a fab in America. Donald Trump started that back in 2020, I think 2018. Yeah. They're already building a fab.
I already know about the factory in America, but they're not doing the 4 nanometer ones here.
Because because the only people that have the 4 nanometer process are 2 people, right? Using IBM technology, which is Samsung from Korea and TSMC. The only 2 people, right?
Right.
And AMD using AMD's memory Infinity fabric, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The only okay. It It takes a lot of money to actually build a fab, right?
Yeah.
We don't have that kind of fab. It takes 3 or 4 years to actually build that fab. We're behind. Okay,
And get
they're
them up to
building it now.
production.
The new AMD chips, so like, that might be nice too.
So what? So what?
The new AMD chips, like, that might be nice too.
They are going to be nice. The thing is, they would have been here already, except Apple bought up the all the fab space for 2 years. That's why.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying.
Is my mic?
It's better.
Is my mic better?
It's better. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish, Dre.
No, I'm saying, yeah, it's better.
Let me go after Drake. Go ahead.
So, like, that's why I said, that's why I was waiting to talk to you again, because I figure you know more about that information and you're in depth to it like I am. But I was saying, like, if you say, what is your opinion on, like, what do you think is going, like, the shit with us in China that's going to pan out to be? If you give your prediction, I'm going to give my prediction. I just want to see where.
Okay. Okay. The thing is that I'll say this, right? I'll say this because I've said this behind the wall, right? Okay. Ukraine, the stuff that they pulled in Ukraine was a massive screw up. Okay. Sanctions against Russia actually messed up because that forced China to switch to the alternative financial system, right? Okay. The thing is, they didn't want to flip the switch because they didn't know whether it work or not, right? They flipped the switch, and guess what? Oh, this shit works. Okay. So you have a whole lot of countries that we've been wanting to get off the dollar for a very long time because the United States has been a bully. Okay. So now what you have is the BRICS lining up, people lining up to actually join the BRICS in their financial system. So so it's going to get rough. I'd say now how many countries going to line up behind them?
We fucked ourselves, didn't we?
Okay. I assume you in Cleveland you play poker, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if you push all your chips in the middle for one hand? That's what you did.
Yeah.
What happens? What happens when you're busted?
You're fucked.
You're fucked.
And I told everybody. I said, you don't realize something. The sanctions, you just hurt your own people. Then you got other countries that in other countries. This is the bad thing. The people on the side, you fucked up more relations than you did probably with anything. Because people on the side say, look at these motherfuckers. They bullies like a motherfucker. And as soon as they don't get their way, they tear the whole fuck. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. We acted like black women when it came to that. You didn't get your way. And then so what happened is, it's like what they did is like the women bringing people to SYSBM. You know what I mean?
Based on what you told me about the U.S. companies, I think those sanctions are probably going to come down pretty soon.
Well, they already done come down silently. You didn't know that shit? They done come down.
Some of it, yeah.
Yeah, because what's that old saying you always told us follow the money? When the corporations start complaining, they're gonna get rid of some of those sanctions.
Yeah,
a lot of them came down silently already. Why the fuck you think everything came down a little bit?
Well, there's a bunch of reasons, right?
I'm just saying.
Number one, the resources are actually going to equalize because you can only sell so much to one spot, right? It's actually going to start spreading stuff around, right? Two, the energy prices had to come down because guess what? The frackers actually were coming online, and they're going to have to start pumping out oil because you're in an election year, those prices had to come down. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why certain things are going to happen. But the thing is, the momentum is still toward that way, going that way.
Yes, I mean,
and
you just fucked your reputation up. Just made us. I don't lie. You just fucked your reputation up to where I ain't even gonna lie. If I was on a fence riding with that man, people gonna look at that and be like, "Well, this is what America did."
Yeah, they did. They did.
Look what card they played. They played that card, so we know they got it in them.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Okay,
they did.
I gotta ask you. Why are they trying to fuck with us talking about Liz Cheney's running for president? Get the fuck out of here.
They need something to talk
about.
She
couldn't. She didn't she lose her?
Yep. She lost big. She lost like by 4. She only had like 28% of the vote.
Well, she could throw her hat in. I seen Kamala Harris did. So what?
There's also a good grift going on now. A lot of people running losing campaigns, and they're taking all that money and funneling into their side stuff, like Amy McGrath.
Yeah, they've been doing that for years.
Kentucky.
No, they've been doing that for years.
Real big about that.
Talking about draining the
they've been
super
doing that for
PACs,
years.
taking it.
No. In other words, you actually run as a campaign for president, whatever. You collect your money, from your donations, Okay, and then if you don't win or drop out, guess what? You kind of shuffle that money off someplace else.
Yep. Create a PAC, hire your cousins.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Theo O'Rourke done about the same thing.
Oh yeah, everybody does. I mean that was the biggest
does.
thing about running for president. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it'd be one thing if it was just Republicans supporting her, but some Democrats are trying to support it. I'm like, why?
Because she's a middle of the road Republican. That's why.
Yeah.
She has a gay sister. They think that she's empathetic to something like that.
Yeah, and it's a lot more. It's a lot messier than people actually make it out on the so-called right and left. That's why I say so-called.
Oh yeah,
and right and left have a lot more in common than people actually.
What you say? They're all liberals, huh?
They're all liberals. Yeah.
Yeah, don't tell Sean Hannity that. I'm not a liberal. Yes, you are, motherfucker.
That's what I was telling that to BMT the other day. It don't fucking matter. You're all liberals, to be honest. You keep it a buck. And what's going on with the? So basically, okay, so they take the money and shuffle it off to the side. To do what with exactly? They invest that in the businesses?
They fill their pockets for doing other things. Yeah.
You can do a ton of stuff.
Okay.
Like
it's called money laundering.
It's laundering. Yeah.
Laundering and embezzling.
It's
legal. No, laundering. It's legal.
Yeah, legal money laundering.
Legal money laundering.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say, I want to hire my Uncle BGS. Would you like to be my social media consultant for $150,000 a year? You just give me a $5,000 contribution every month to my campaign, but you get that $150,000. So do that, I get that, boom.
Yeah.
And then all these people fill in these funnels, and it works like that.
Oh, there's a lot of different ways they do that. Go ahead, Charles.
Hey, BGS, 1, are you coming to the meet and greet next year for BlurCon? 2, I'm putting them on the spot, but anyway, 2. Why do you niggas think that politicians are fucking honest people?
Because you're socialized to believe that, just like you're socialized to believe your mother doesn't cheat and doesn't lie.
I knew my mother lied at a very early age. You know how I knew my mother lied? I noticed my mother lied at a very early age. When her ass told me to talk like an old lady and tell them we ain't here for the bill collector.
Oh shit!
I thought she said you was a handsome young man.
Well, we know your mother never called you handsome. She just told you to go outside to scare the pigeons off the step.
Oh boy!
Or you gonna let this man talk to you like this?
Of course, he gonna let me talk to him like that.
Well, Art did start it, so
yeah.
And that's what his mother said. You know, I did start it. I tried to push him back in to save the world from some ugliness.
Oh boy!
Damn.
Here we go.
But
I mean, that's what that guy said behind you.
Yeah.
Niggas kind of collided on that one. But go ahead, Charles. Finish your joke, and then I'm gonna slip in right behind you.
Yeah, that's what they said about Art Bitboy's last girlfriend. But anyway.
But go ahead. All right, seven's getting ready to drop off. Okay.
But
all right,
I
have a good night, Seventh. I know it's late.
Yeah, appreciate you just for hosting.
Oh, no problem, man. We got about another. Yeah, we probably got about another we'll give it another hour. And we'll call
I'm not surprised that Heifer got fired though, because I'm like, and I'm not surprised black women went after us. Like, yeah, because you embarrassed the professional class. They're gonna go after you.
Yes.
Who got fired?
Let me slip in.
Hold on. I'm talking, Negro. Okay.
My bad, Negro.
All right, my nigga. All right. The council. Remember the council that we talked about calling dudes bitches and sorry asses and stuff like that. Remember that titties? Remember her?
I guess the real sorry motherfuckers, the motherfucking unemployment line, huh?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. So she did get fired. Okay.
I'll tell you, I've worked with the ABP and a bunch of the Black psychologist organizations, and they take that shit really seriously. If she's saying that on open air, and then you find out that apparently the people that were her clientele were black children and mostly black boys, that it looks bad for the whole, and it takes that whole industry, and then like whatever agency she's working for, if it's state or if she's like in a subsidiary agency that handles clients, that can all be shut down. So that could be like 10, 20 other clinicians, whether they're, social workers, marriage therapists. That whole thing could be shut down. So they have to cut that off at the head. She fucked up on just general basis, but she could have ruined a bunch of other people's lives beyond the people she's already ruined.
It just lets you know, man, how much black men are hated out here in these streets, man. Like what the fuck? You're a psychologist. You're somebody that people are supposed to trust.
Yeah.
And you out there talking about these bitches. Nah, bitch, just the reason. Like I tell a lot of women, man. And like I said before, BJs think I'm lying. I'm a lot tamer on YouTube than my real life.
I think you're lying. Anyway, I'll go ahead, for people that haven't seen it, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Okay.
Yeah.
I said I had to tell this one bitch. I said, you know what? Your reputation precedes itself, man.
Yeah. And by the way, she's a 6, not an 8. Okay.
Therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result. Story time? I think yes. Shit you not, I posted a video on Monday telling men that their dusty behavior is only harming them and that they would benefit from emotional intelligence. And I shit you not, by Friday, didn't have employment. All of this started with a Psychology Today article stating that men are lonelier than ever because they have no fucking emotion.
This is not as lonely as you without a job, bitch.
Leveled down and told y'all that y'all lives would radically improve if you expanded the shit that came out your mouth. But instead of healing, y'all will do anything but that.
You don't understand the shit coming out your mouth.
Like, hey, this bitch see me and stirred a little bit. Y'all
notice she referred to herself as a bitch.
So hurt
I'm just saying
that you contacted Massa. That's exactly what happened. So first, the post goes.
All that crying shit was bullshit.
Y'all need fucking help, and y'all wanted to.
I will not be insulted by a bitch with some porch braids in her hair.
Some of you hoes is not gonna be saved, and that's the conclusion that I've come to. So because this shit's going viral, I'm thinking, okay, cool. We starting a discussion on mental health, and people are. You might not like my fucking delivery, but motherfuckers is starting to talk. Shaking the tables. I don't give a fuck. But then it turns into an entire crusade of attacking a black woman who serves the fucking black community.
Boo-hoo.
They're and report her because I told y'all to be.
This looks like a commercial that says "God dick."
I'll scream that y'all want to protect women, protect black women specifically. But you've done nothing to protect this black woman who has been serving the communities.
But BGS was the first rule of protection.
Each one.
Yeah.
This obedience by a fucking black woman, putting my full government and my place of employment.
Black woman.
By a black woman,
not black man, black woman.
Not black man, black woman.
Or contacted me so I could spend my side of
it was too late. Yeah.
This is the article.
Learn how to shut the fuck up like you should do now.
Who got me fired. Not only does she not have any regard for my safety, many other articles have been written as a result. Here are a few of them, just to name a few. Black Twitter has words for therapists scolding men to go.
Okay, there's more.
Oh well.
Wait a minute.
You know what? That's actually
go ahead.
I have to give her credit because that's actually a good. That whole video is actually a good advertisement for SYSBM. I'm just saying.
You ain't shaking for the boy.
Let me ask something really seriously. Is that
I just gotta ask this one question real quick before you go. Just 10 seconds.
Go ahead, yeah.
Who the fuck said she was an 8?
I forget who it was. Yeah, it was somebody.
Oh, that was the same Negroes that said
Steph Cole was an 8.
Yeah.
You niggas need mulatto Jesus in your life.
They do.
That's what I gotta say. You niggas always. I get so upset trying to defend black men. But then I have to come back and, like I said in my live stream, I gotta tell the truth on both sides. You niggas have no fucking standards.
Yeah,
they don't.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I wanted to say this earlier, but I forgot. Shit, I thought you was being generous tonight, BGS. I'm like, man, BGS must be drinking some 800 English or something, man. He give her a 6.
No, she's about a 6.
I give her a 5. I was thinking that. I give her a 5.
Make her up. I mean, she's fuckable, but she ain't bad.
She's a little bit above average. She's
she's just especially in the face, like
Man,
BGS said.
I'm saying though, BGS.
All right, cats. All right, cats. I don't want to hurt you much time.
Hold on. Let me just say this last thing.
Before I mute up, horse teeth can be cute.
Let me just say this last thing. All I'm saying is, you normally hard on women, man. Come on, man. And I was surprised you gave her a 6. You normally go hard on women, man.
She would be considered cute. That's 6.
She's not a 6 to me. She's not a 6 to me. Fuck that.
No. She listen. Y'all ain't got BGS skills. They don't have your skill set, BGS. You can witness her prior to her opening her fucking mouth.
Yes.
We can't do that. She opened her mouth, and that took her to a goddamn 5.
It actually took her to a 3, but she's a 6.
That's what I was
3
say.
divided by 3, nigga.
She lost a couple points with her mouth, but go ahead.
Yeah, she's about. She got straight
3
teeth.
divided by 3.
She got cute eyes. She got straight teeth. She got fairly good skin. Okay.
Yeah, horse teeth.
She's horse. Not really. I mean, those. You know what? Those teeth come from the aligners. They're all straight like that. They all look the same. Okay, so she got straight teeth.
BoJack Horseman looking ass.
I don't like that head. Titty saggy.
She ain't
got no ass.
Well, I don't know.
Go ahead, BGS.
How is she a 6 if she ain't got no ass, BGS? How does that rate?
Because it's a face rating,
her face, Negro.
Cause see, this is the reason why y'all have no standards. Y'all just worry about you'll fuck a grasshopper as long as they got a fat ass. You bunch of niggas. God damn.
She gotta have body, nigga. You need more body than face.
Say this. She's using her mouth in the wrong way, but now she's got to use it just to make the rent.
Officer Jones. Ass touches me on a primal level, okay?
Y'all guys will fuck a gremlin.
Even though she did got a great
they will fuck a gremlin.
For those who actually
will not fuck no gremlin.
One time. All right, cats, one at a time now. You guys are doing fine. Okay, this is second. You guys want to see the second half or what?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You want to see?
You're talking about one of them old white.
Before you play the second half, I'm not fucking no gremlin. I don't care how fat the ass is.
Nah, you know what it is, Charles. Look here. If we all go to heaven, Charles is gonna find that one nigga that fucked that Neanderthal. Say, nigga, what the fuck?
You'll probably be from Baltimore too. You probably be from Baltimore too.
Probably one of them
his ass.
It's probably a LA niggas with some curlers.
No, you don't know who it is. Hey, Charles, you know who it is? You know who it is? It's Clarence Jr.
Oh no! There's probably some.
No.
Wait a minute. There's probably one of them niggas with the curlers in their head with the fucking house shoes on and shit. It's a dickie.
BGS, you know damn well that nigga spam your inbox.
Say what?
You know damn well that nigga Clarence will spam your inbox. You better leave that nigga alone. His hurt ass ego, crying in the car and shit.
You know when you talk about eating pussy, I said, Clarence, somebody like you would have to. Okay,
true.
I had no problems with him since, man. Had no problems with him.
Hold on, wait a minute,
Oh God, you know what? I just realized this chick looked like the Crimson Chin.
I said what?
This chick looked like the Crimson Chin.
The who?
Why? Strong eyes, bitch.
I mean, Fairly Odd Parents character look like the Crimson Chin. I mean, she looked like she could cut diamonds and shit.
Oh, the Martian forehead having ass. Oh, Doja Cat forehead having ass. Oh, Pez dispenser head built ass. Ugly ass, brick in the face looking ass bitch.
Doja Cat is a 6, okay?
Brick in the face looking ass
Man,
bitch.
she look
Strong forehead looking ass.
I must be strong if I don't know what a Doja
strong
Cat
black
is.
forehead.
Okay, let's play the
Pookie, calm down.
Calm down, Pookie.
Calm down. Go back to the showers. Go whack your dick. Get some of that energy out.
You in with older guys, right? Okay, you in with older guys, right? Let me play it.
That spooked my fucking job and got me fired. Not only does she not have any regard for my safety, many other articles have been written as a result. Here are a few of them, just to name a few. Black Twitter has words for therapists scolding men to go to fucking therapy.
Bet you her vibrator gas powered.
Me because I wanted better for y'all. That's the most crab in the barrel bucket type bullshit I've ever heard in my fucking life. A plethora of black men decided to take it upon themselves to call my employment to get me fired. Yes. You succeeded, but you succeeded in not the way that you think. If it's one thing about black women is that we're incredibly resilient. This just cleared the table to give me space and opportunity to educate the masses while shaking our asses to healing because y'all got mad because I wanted you to do that.
No. Pause. Did you just say this?
Hold on. Terminate my contract because I told y'all to go to therapy. That's the world we live in. Cool. That spooked my fucking job and got me fired.
All right.
Hey, hold on. So hold on a second. So we getting therapy and hold on a second. So we getting therapy and running for office off the rump shaking?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, matter of fact, that's part of the therapy. You get to the couch and she give you a lap dance.
Oh my God.
Where's her practice again?
Yeah, she knows esoteric wisdom though. No. For real? Are we gonna be real about
she knows esoteric wisdom.
That's right, esoteric.
They've been chasing this woman around, but it was actually a series of women who were in her profession who called and got her fired.
Yeah, that's true.
But there was a couple of other people who also commented on it and saying that she was not in the wrong. That it was fine if you dismiss your patients regardless of their age, you curse at them, you act unprofessionally. I mean, it was a whole bunch of people trying to defend her, saying that it's fine to treat your patients like shit, and it's pretty much stating that it's fine to treat your patients like they don't deserve professional treatment. And so I think people need to know that you should be able to fire. You should fire any therapist you go to see who does not treat you professionally. That's the bare minimum. And if they're scheduled for what you think you can do, like I always say, ABP, find a black male, preferably one who's dealt with veterans, because they have to get their job done as best as possible. Then you have a good shot. And if not, you have to, keep cycling, try and find someone. But that woman was easily damaging a whole generation of children in her care.
Watching that video just gave me a strange inkling for some hot Cheetos.
You had to see, was it She-Hulk? Understand the chat.
She-Hulk just heard of Shakira.
I refuse to watch She-Hulk. I'm not watching that.
Go watch it, man.
Only thing I'm gonna watch on She-Hulk is I'm gonna wait for the clip of Daredevil to come on YouTube.
You know what? It's like watching Robo Vampire. It's that bad.
Oh
God!
Robo Vampire is a mandatory classic.
Hey, do you have it, Art? Do you have a Disney?
No, I don't have.
I'll send you the.
Hey, BZ, did you see that first episode of that garbage?
I did.
And spoiler, fuck you, spoiler.
No, it's okay. It don't matter. It's garbage.
It's garbage. Y'all not gonna see it.
Hey,
all right.
BGS.
Hold on. All right. You're the other resident comic book guy, right? When the fuck did She-Hulk ever come close to Hulk in strength and power?
Never.
Nigga, never.
Why is she trying to go toe to? Even though I'll give him this, Hulk was taking it easy, but he was still fucking her up a little bit. When can she do anything to even hurt or challenge him?
The thing is, when the episode was over for me, it was a car crash, right? How you get a spaceship out in the middle of nowhere to cause a car crash?
Yeah,
true.
Wait, what?
After that,
a spaceship out of nowhere to cause a car crash?
They're driving in the mountains, right? And they're talking about Captain America, the regular old female bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, a spaceship pulls up in front of them.
Spaceship comes out there, and they crash.
And they crash.
And I mean, it's not like they haven't been dealing for the last fucking 13 years of aliens coming out of nowhere. Hell, a couple of them on the Avengers. But
hey, BGS, here's all that needs to be said about that episode. I'm an independent.
Oh, that was worse than that, man.
I'm gonna tell you what, She-Hulk. My She-Hulk is the John Burns run.
Yeah,
fuck everything else.
But the thing, this is actually written for women. Okay, which the
Yeah,
only
so
reason I don't have no problem with it is because it's actually written for women. Their hero that they have is written for them. So I don't have. It's not written for men.
But
Before that
She-Hulk
make any
is
sense.
cool for guys. Even though She-Hulk would ultimately be the woman that be the hero that women should gather toward.
I understand, but thing is, what do we say, right? Stop fucking with our heroes, right?
Stop fucking with our heroes,
put
man.
feminist, stop spending that feminist bullshit on our shit, right? Make your own shit. They made their own shit, so I can't complain.
They didn't even make it. That's the fucked up part.
No,
They
wait, but
didn't make it.
She-Hulk is a female-centered program with a female hero. I'm fine with that. Go ahead, Art.
I'm fine with it.
The problem is,
hold on. Go ahead, Art, and then Pookie.
The problem is, for I haven't seen it, but for what I'm hearing, that's in the grapevines of people that's in the geek thing, is that they try to make it look like a John Byrne comic book, and it doesn't work. The people that are writing this show don't know how to write lawyer type shows, which is a major fucking problem because she's a fucking lawyer.
It's Ally McBeal, okay? If you go back to Ally McBeal, that's what she is.
Oh God, really?
Oh my God!
Superpowered Ally McBeal.
Baby. Ally McBeal. Go ahead, Art.
Are you serious?
White girl, go ahead.
You know, check it out. Check it out when you watch it in the morning, man. I'll send it to you. You can actually, don't eat anything before you actually see it, though.
Damn, BGS, you ain't shit. I forgot about that show.
Man, I was gonna make steak and eggs. Come on, man.
I had totally forgotten about that show.
It's bad. Like I'm gonna put it to you this way: it makes Ally McBeal look like the Godfather one.
That'd be some flank steaks. I'm gonna get some eggs with some hot sauce on.
Remember that spoof where they had a Black Widow in New York doing almost like Sex in the City?
Yeah,
remember that? That's what she was actually going to write the first time, right? That they were actually going to make. There's actually a real spoof, a real treatment for a movie with the Black Widow.
Jesus Christ!
As a comedy, yep.
At this point, Marvel try to fail.
One time.
Marvel try to fail. Good God!
Can I go? Can I?
Okay. Pookie hasn't gone. Go ahead, Pookie.
I was just gonna say, BGS. Do you remember the supermoon? You remember the supermoon a week and a half ago?
Yeah. What about it?
I was just saying, basically, ever since that point, and with that point being its peak, I've been able to get my thoughts and my ideologies that my random thoughts have been highly in order and stuff like that. This is one of the short periods I'm able to actually articulate myself in a reasonable manner.
Okay.
And basically, I think that was the reason was
because you are a Pisces and you rule by water. But go ahead.
The reason was because Jupiter was in it was in still in the Piscean sign, while the moon, Aries representation was also in the Piscean sign. It was in the good side, while Jupiter was in the bad side, and that was the peak of the supermoon. So that was that was a pivotal day for my life. That was a universe splintering moment. Actually, that was multiple. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Let's crown him. Dark.
I'm not the universe I'm in right now. I'm in right now. I wasn't fully prepared for the moment, but I wasn't at the worst point I could have been. So I know potentially in another universe I would have been able to make the tryout. But I'm using foresight to see that ultimately I wouldn't have been mentally ready for it, because I wouldn't have. This generation hasn't been introduced to the actual grittiness of the reality because of the technology and the coddling. So, but I think this time around, the fact that I didn't make it, I've been getting on the trainings and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure in a couple months I'll be mentally gritty enough to elevate in my basketball career. I was just saying that, and beyond that, everything happens in a cycle. Ones and zeros, hot and cold, up and down, left and right. It's just systems of excess and lack. And if you can figure that out, based on all the way down to how far you need to step away from an opponent to get down to the basket, Or if you want to make a extreme excess in space, you can be able to shoot a jumper or a little excess.
I keep telling your black ass, you need to figure out how to get down to the Drew League and network with these motherfuckers, right? Coaches, coaches, pro coaches, G League coaches, high school coaches, or college coaches. They all wind up down there. Network, get down there, network.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say was at this point they building up all these trash ass female characters. Somebody got a big echo.
It's spooky. Yeah.
And I just hope Kane come and kill all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was not shit.
Hold on. I went ahead and watched the leaked trailer of Ant-Man 3, and it's something to look forward to. He talking this shit in this trailer. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
He talking this shit.
I hope Ant-Man.
No, they gonna piss us off and make him gay. Like, yeah, this nigga live in 2056. This nigga got 3 husbands.
Who's that? Kane?
Kane.
Yeah, they better not.
I have 3 husbands in the year 2056.
I hope Secret Wars come out, and I hope Dr. Doom just defecates on everybody. Either that or Galactus, eat this fucking Earth now. God damn. Take it. Put some butter on it. Put some bacon on top of this motherfucker. Eat this fucking Marvel Universe now.
The thing is, go and put in She-Hulk and put in reviews and check out the women that review it because they like it.
Yeah,
I'm sure they do.
That's a theory, though,
I saw about 3 reactions with women. Right, they're all laughing their ass off. Right, so it actually hit with them. So it's probably gonna be a hit with the women.
I've actually seen a couple of women who didn't like it.
Yeah, there's a couple, but the majority of their clientele that they're marketing for. I think it's gonna be.
Hey, BGS, to quote Dr. T.S. on the mystery was off the chain in that episode.
Of course, it's a post structuralist, postmodernist, feminist idea. When she first comes up and actually they're going back and forth about her being dissed as a lawyer, stuff like that. For the first few minutes, they know they're actually feminists when they're going back and forth. I said, okay, I see how they're actually going to do this. So all these convenient plot points, or like the spaceship coming down and actually causing the accident. So come on now, I can't get no more corny than that. And then winding up bar with hookers. That makes sense, right? But the thing is, women don't care about sense; they care about feelings.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna say, women look at movies totally different, man.
Totally different, yeah.
Lifetime channel, I hated that channel with a passion. There was only like one good show that came. There was only like one good show that came out of Lifetime, and it got canceled on Lifetime. It was picked up by Netflix. But Charles, Charles, I was gonna say that that's actually the prevailing theory is that Dr. Doom is gonna be like he's gonna be under Kane, and that the shit that's going on in Black Panther, which I'm gonna wait till that comes to Disney Plus. I'm not supporting that bullshit, but
we don't know. We have to wait till it comes out. So
I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna do a review of all reviews if they do some shit, and I will be like, you know what? I'm gonna start it off with like, you know what? Fuck Marvel. May Stanley come back to life and take a heaping hot piss on top of your building.
Well, I hope that they do Daredevil justice, because with the stuff I'm hearing about Daredevil, they're talking about they're gonna do a lighter Daredevil, and I'm just like, no.
Why don't they just bring the people that made Daredevil on Netflix and bring?
They are the people that made it.
Okay.
Well, no, but I think the characters are a little bit different when they're like on someone else's show versus their show. Like it's not always it's not always the exact same. Like it's the same character, but it may be like a different iteration.
Why don't they put Daredevil on Hulu, where it's a little bit more adult.
Because since Disney owns Hulu, I think what's going to happen is they're going to start merging Hulu and Disney Plus together. So everything that's going to be on Disney, Hulu is going to be merged in together with Disney Plus. Same thing with what's going on with HBO Max right now. HBO Max and Discovery is going to be merged into it's going to be
DC and a DC thing, and it's fucked up because it's like you look at this shit and you're like, God damn, y'all niggas really try to fail. And it's crazy because, you know, I look at the damn Harley Quinn shit. Trust me, DC's no better.
Check your email, Art.
Okay.
DC's no better. Because, like, what the fuck has Batman ever simped for Catwoman?
Well, I mean,
no. He actually did the early in the '60s. Batman sent for Catwoman.
We don't count out of West. That's y'all shit.
It's called canon, sir.
But you know what? To speak to what Charles is saying, because you know in the Harley Quinn show, Catwoman is black. So they always
she was Eartha Kitt was one of the first Catwomen.
So it was like
there supposedly was a black Catwoman in the comics. I'm thinking.
So the chick that's in the recent Batman movie, like she's not the first time that
Zoe
play
Kravitz?
has been run. Yeah, the play that's been run.
That's
but it's
what's her daughter.
Oh yeah, we know. Oh yeah, we know. Lenny and the other chick. They didn't like, they straight up don't like Cosby. I forget her name.
Zoe Kravitz.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, Charles is right. I watched that show and you know, at first it had some stuff because, you know, she obviously Harley needed to jump out of the Joker's shadow, but they really didn't. They maintained Joker's dignity in a way of doing that, but now they just
saying ain't so, Aquatechy.
Yeah, they just say?
You know what?
Batman is dead to me now.
You know what? Superman's looking a lot better now, doesn't he? See, he told you. And by the way, Man of Steel was still the best superhero movie.
We got to give room to our expert. Okay.
And we're not talking about light simping, man. We talking about like
heavy.
Like they literally had a thing where it was this black villain. I don't know who it was, black dude. And then he's got the ability to make you sing. And then they made him do a musical. And basically, Catwoman's talking about how she wants to be alone, which makes sense in her character and shit. And then they got literally Batman singing, "I don't want to be alone," and like it's bad. It's like
they might as well go ahead and release what, a Batgirl that they held back.
No. Thank you, Discovery, for that shit. Discovery, you my niggas.
It can't get no worse. Okay.
Nah, that tested bad. That's why he got rid of that shit.
Yeah.
Bad.
You want to, artist, in that one.
I'm interested in what the Rock. I'm interested in what the Rock is because apparently there's politics behind that. I'm sure Artisan can speak on that, but there's a lot of things that Rock wants to get done. They trying to push back, but they really want that relationship for a lot of the reasons.
The problem I'm seeing in this stuff, and maybe Artisan can speak on this, is not the characters, it's the writers. The writers.
Absolutely.
The writers are not comic book fans.
Like She-Hulk could have been much better. I think the writing was awful.
Like that chick. The chick is much more, in my opinion, likable than like Captain Marvel, Brie Larson. But it's that now. I'm not saying she disagrees with the writing, but it's the writing. But
it could have been more fleshed out. It could be the way they actually edited it down. It seemed kind of rushed. It seemed kind of like they
cut a lot out. They said a lot of those.
There's too many aspects where they're like plot devices in this first episode. Just too many for me.
It's too sped up. It's like you could have done this in 2 episodes instead of speed.
None of that shit makes sense. Like the I said, the car accident, man. Spaceship comes out of fucking nowhere, caused the car accident.
When the fuck does the Hulk? Even though I know it's done for comedy, when does the Hulk get ran over by a car?
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it makes no sense.
And then she comes out like, "Oh, you're okay."
Yeah,
Bitch, you hit me with a car. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you.
But the thing is, it actually advances the plot, right? Because it's not about being real. It's about it's a farce.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can tell what their priorities are. You can tell their priorities are obviously advance the plot because that's what they get paid to do. Then add in the feminist bullshit when they can. You know, he probably was told don't overdo it. You know, because
No, they
I'm sure.
overdid it.
Well, I'm sure they wanted to do a lot more than what they did. You know,
I mean, have you ever seen like something like like say for instance
that's them holding back.
Even Insecure, right? They did a whole bunch of shit that didn't make any sense, right? Logical sense, right? But it made women laugh.
Well, that's your fault, PTS, because I only know anything about that show based on your review.
We already know, BTS.
All those plot devices and shit happens just because you want a certain thing to happen.
Yeah,
because that's how the female mind works.
It's imaginary.
And it's very dialogue heavy. Like the Hulk is very dialogue heavy.
Like you gotta think about it. It's like first and foremost, for the first second to go back to the Insecure shit, we know Lawrence would not even. Once Lawrence got himself together, he wouldn't even sneeze in Issa's way.
Yeah.
And then too, this shit with this. You know what? I'm starting to say this. No, I'm not starting. I'm gonna just revamp it. Disney Plus, where heroes go to die.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I wish they had Taps music. I would actually play it right now.
I mean, if we're gonna do a count like with shows, I mean, so you got, you know, obviously they did WandaVision first, then they did Winter Soldier, then they did Loki.
Winter Soldier was Loki and Winter Soldier were such good series, man. I thought there was hope for them. Like Loki actually surprised me.
So they're two for what? I mean, people kind of are back and forth with Captain Miss Marvel. I've heard mixed
up. Watch it. I didn't even bother to watch it.
I think what it is people are not so motivated by tied to
I watched Miss Marvel. It wasn't really that bad. There wasn't a lot of feminism, but it was some goofy teenager shit. But
it's a teenage shit. That's what I'm saying. It was
so they're basically two for what? Two of seven.
I watched Hawkeye, not for the chick, but from Jeremy Renner. I like Jeremy Renner.
Oh my god, I forgot about Hawkeye. Which is
I like Jeremy
was
Renner.
50-50. It had some good things and some things that didn't work.
You know, I just like all of Jeremy Renner's parts. And it's, you know, Miss Marvel didn't like Moon Knight was just, you know, it could have been so much better.
Moon Knight was my shit.
It could have been so much better, but they let the broad just take center stage, and I'm like,
so basically, we're gonna say 4.
Man,
so we're gonna say
hold on. Who's first?
So boy should get he should get an Emmy for Moon Knight. Seriously,
strength of one actor.
He
go ahead.
He really.
So we should give him 4. So basically, Miss Marvel gets a half a point. Hawkeye gets a half a point, or right. And then
Moon Knight
so 5. Okay. So we say no. Winter Soldier. I mean Loki. Then we'll give Moon Knight 1, then half a point for Miss Marvel and half a point for Hawkeye. I mean, here's the thing: if they would have did it like, you know how they named it like She-Hulk, so you know She-Hulk is in the forefront. If they would have did it like that with Hawkeye, because I get her name was Hawkeye, but they would have said the person's name in Hawkeye and made it clear, then people would have had expectations that Hawkeye wasn't going to be forefront, and he got the same screen time. People probably would have let that go because that actress is also likable. I ended up going and watching what was that Transformer movie she was in? Getting likable actresses, but still putting him, and that's another thing about the actress. They still, even though she was good at everything, they still put her in situations where she had to overcome it. And dudes are saying the same shit. It's not the fact it's a bitch. Get over that shit. It is really, you don't put them in situations where these people have to struggle. And dudes don't respect that. Every time you put these females in situations where they have to struggle, like Rogue One, or like that, and they really gotta like dude.
Hold on, let him finish.
What I'm saying is, for the most part, dudes kind of give a consistent reaction to it, which if it's done well, they respect it more. But when you marry Sue it, it's consistently bullshit.
If you my thing is, if you take a female character, right, and make her a female hero and write it as a female for women, I have no problem with it. Say our shit, right? Stop trying to feminize male leads, okay, and male characters,
because they know women are gonna WNBA that shit. That's why they don't do that.
It's because they know women suck. I mean, women, like I'm sorry. I like. There's a few female comic book characters I like. The late '90s run of Wonder Woman and the New 52, excellent to me. The She-Ra run that DC brought back was hard as shit. I mean, I grew up on Red Sonja and fucking Sarah Connor. Sarah fucking Connors and Ridley. So what the fuck is this?
Loki had really good female characters. How come you can't do that in every show?
Yeah, I like Sylvie too because Sylvie just she had that chip. She had that chip. Yeah.
She was a bitch, but she was
believable.
She's a likable bitch.
Yeah.
She's likable. You could actually feel her struggle. I mean, there are certain parts that I don't like Loki. Basically, she is Loki. But notice how she can take on multiple.
Loki was really good writing, man, from the beginning.
That was really good writing.
I think,
because I think it's more philosophical.
Even with Sylvie and Loki together, it's actually well written.
Yeah.
How come
even when she stabbed that nigga and that nigga started laughing at her, and then she kind of crouched down like, oh shit, this nigga.
What did I do? What did I do? Yeah. Artisan, you can jump in anytime you want, man.
Oh my god, that shit, because she was like, oh shit, I wiped woman.
No. He might be doing something. He might be doing something.
I'm driving. I'm listening.
You driving? Okay, cool.
I'm on call, so I'm driving and listening to you guys talk right now.
Were you working?
Hey.
Yep,
I'm working. Hopefully he's headed home. Hopefully he's headed home.
Hope the source doing good.
But
I can only think.
To what Edward was talking about, I thought Sylvie was a bit of a Mary Sue because I still don't buy her running around time stream by herself for 20 goddamn years, training herself. I'm still not buying that shit. But I did like Sylvie a little more than some of the other characters. But the main thing Marvel has to do, they don't have a stock group of writers who just writes all this shit. They constantly go back and find new people to write this stuff. And that's where they keep running into problems because you keep getting these damn feminists and activists in there writing these damn stories so they can put themselves as a comic book character one time. Looking up this gal chick with this She-Hulk stuff, I don't have anything against Tatiana Maslany. I like She-Hulk as a character, but this Jessica Gal chick is like, this bitch is just putting herself in here. Damn, I'm getting I Am Starfire vibe off this motherfucker. Just looking into her a little bit, it's like, motherfucker, who do you think you are, Morgan Cho?
Like, hey, Artisan, I just want to get your opinion on this one. What do you think of the She-Hulk fight?
I'm glad she didn't kick him in the balls. That's what I'm glad she didn't do. I was kind of impressed that Marvel went with a female and a male fighting and they punched each other in the face. But then again, it's partly CG, so I guess they can get away with that.
Did he punch her in the face?
Just kind of tussling around.
He punched the shit out of her in the face.
He punched her.
Yeah, it was funny
backhanded her ass one time, like goddamn.
I think it was funny because here's the saving grace of that fight. You could tell Hulk was holding back, but when he said, "Okay, gloves are coming off," there was a point where he was being overwhelmed. If you notice it,
because he was starting to lose a little bit. Like, all right, motherfucker.
I was like, I'm gonna show you what a Hulk is, motherfucker.
Because you're right. And there's ways that you could kind of, if you really, I mean, we know what Marvel is, but they could be like, on one hand, he's testing her on some, how bad do you really want to do this? And let me see a little bit of what you got. And you can't do shit to me. You know, because you gotta remember, dude's happy he got his arm back. But the writers are clearly said what their intent of these certain things are.
But I'm glad they actually didn't go too far out the window and was like, yeah, Hulk is still stronger, way stronger.
Yeah, and I can tell. That's why I was telling. Yeah, Charles, I do think that they wanted to do. They wanted to really go all in, and I bet you Marvel probably dialed some of that bullshit back a little bit.
They were like, yeah.
I'll tell you this about She-Hulk versus Hulk. The one scene that proves it all: War Hulk, where she goes to talk to the Hulk.
No,
he wasn't hearing. He wasn't hearing that shit, and he took her head and put her whole body into the ground and then walked past her.
Yeah, that was the blood pivotal scene where she's like, "Yeah, we need to get this fuck out of here."
Or even in that comedy, thing which she asked, she was like,
hold on,
"You're just gonna let me die?" And he was like, "You have a plan B?" He was like, "Nope." And so
Yeah.
Anyway.
Go ahead, Artisan.
Can I get in behind?
You can right after Artisan. You sure can.
Oh no, I was saying Ed was right. The main thing to look at in that fight is that Banner wasn't trying to hurt her. That's his cuz. That's like his sister. He's not trying to fucking hurt her. He really wasn't trying to do that. I didn't like all the same shit that he was doing that they had in that Thor shit. Like he's constantly trying to outdo her because he feels intimidated or weak next to her. That was some bullshit to me. I'm like, he wouldn't be envious of her or jealous of none of that shit. But it's the same trope that you see in Thor 4, which is the same thing that they put in this one. That, the guy's a little intimidated because something new came along. Thor was feeling kind of weak towards Jane because she came in like, well, maybe I can take my hammer back. Like, this goofy shit like a dude would be worried about that shit. You're not a dude. You're just a female with the same power set. What difference does it make?
Yeah, man. I don't think it was like, and that's what kind of got me upset about Thor. I'm like, that's why I keep telling people, Thor at his best was the last 30 minutes of Infinity War and the first 30 minutes of Endgame. That's the best Thor has ever been. Like, he was taking no shit. He was like, Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with. This thing with the Hulk and shit, I'm just like, that's why I'm so glad they added that extra part in where they threw the boulder. She threw it a little further, and he's like looking at her like, really?
Yeah,
so he said, fuck it. That threw it out of space. Like, really? You got a long way to go, sister.
Go ahead, Pookie. Hold on. Go ahead, Pookie, and then Jules.
Okay, well, this is kind of another esoteric question for you, VGS.
Okay.
Do you have a prediction or an estimation of what people you think is the golden people from
Is the golden people the golden the stars to the golden will probably be the A's, okay? Probably be the A's. The alphas are probably gonna be that group of children.
The golden people, that's me and Edward, goddammit.
Yeah, probably the alphas, more likely.
Well, we're not talking about
y'all more caramel and crispy stuff like that. But hold on, brother. Let me just get back. Well, BGS out because I would say
get back to the subject.
No. Well, go ahead, real quick, Boogie. Go ahead.
As I was saying, I've been doing a little esoteric, research and study into the mind of qualification, and I think since you have to think about it. Who are the golden people? The golden people are the people closest to the sun. What does the sun symbolically represent? It represents the eternal battle. What is the eternal battle? Horus versus Set.
Go watch the movie The Golden Child.
Horus versus Set. God versus devil is the two poles of choice, right? You can't have a godlike human being without choice, right? We're baby gods, right? You have to have the one side and an opposition. So
you're right on
it. It's always been that way. But that's not the subject right now, okay?
If anybody else would have did that, I would have thought they were high.
Yeah. But that's for a Patreon stream where you have time, okay?
I would have been like, how good is it? That weed.
Now, go ahead, Jules.
You changed the subject.
You changed the subject. That's why.
No, I mean, if it would have been somebody closer to my age, that's all I'm saying. I can understand, but like, nigga, you high? We've done that before with Jason.
But he hasn't. But go ahead, Jules. Get back on top.
I was gonna say there's not I was more disappointed with the end of Avengers in that they didn't have World War Hulk because he got close to it, and the last Thor movie, but we didn't get the Planet Smasher, and he never got to get his revenge on Thanos.
Yeah, shit.
And then there's also another thing is that like when I look at female hero archetypes in movies, there's not that many that go through like a hero's journey. I can only think of like the closest would be Ellen Ripley, but she kind of adapted what she knew into what she was facing in Aliens, etc. Outside of that, it's usually like an amnesia thing, where it's like they were already trained and we're just like coming into the movie.
You can go through it more than once. Actually, if you go back and look at Loki, right? Okay, Loki went through a hero's journey.
Yeah. But I'm saying like on the female end, we don't see that hero's journey.
No, because it's a cash grab.
Yeah.
Like
because you got to remember, okay, women, it's not okay. With men, it's logic, right? Okay.
Yeah.
With men, it is logic. With women, it's about feeling. Women don't care about the hero's journey and how she got there, what she learned. They don't care about that shit. They care about how do I feel at the moment. That's like if Star Wars was a mismatch of different kind of shit, man. It didn't make sense, right? Because it's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to evoke a feeling. That's what it's supposed to do.
And even like my female relatives, I went to see it with, because I thought like, hey, maybe they'd like this. They were like, man, this shit is boring.
Which one? Star Wars? Which one?
Star Wars.
Yeah.
And then
the
what's it called?
It's too much build up.
The Black Widow one, they were like, this is kind of funny, but they didn't like that either. So it's like it's not appealing to, and these are like 14, 15-year-old girls. They didn't really like it. So I don't know who it's appealing to.
You know what a lot of women did like? Multiverse of Madness. They because
the whole Smash Brothers type of thing.
No, they want hot guys. They want to look at hot guys. Sorry, that's what they want. You know how many?
Black Widow.
One time.
You know how many?
Go ahead, Art, and then Artisan.
You know how many women loved Age of Ultron just because of the guys in the suits? That's all I was seeing on my damn Facebook. Those guys in suits.
It's like the NBA versus WNBA, huh?
Yeah, the women go to WNBA because they want to see guys in shorts.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bill Burr for calling feminists out on the WNBA. They ain't had shit to say about that shit.
They did, but thing is, they know that he was right. Go ahead, Artisan. You there?
I was just gonna say that I actually like Black Widow. I've seen some women that do like it, but they think it was too late. But that's the common answer is that, oh well, it came too late. We were tired of waiting. I am happy that Scarlett got her money out the motherfuckers though. Look, I don't get a piece of it, but look, that was fucked up. But Black Widow wasn't bad. I mean, if it was a Jason Bourne movie, you would have watched the shit. Because it's basically the same thing. That's all it was.
Yeah.
It's the one movie in the MCU that comes pretty much close to Winter Soldier. Black Widow did have her journey through that story, and it is more about emotional feelings and family and shit. But it was still a decent enough story where you would watch it. You could ride with the character for a while anyway. Like, okay, I'll see what's happening. And now I get her mind state when she's going into Infinity War and Endgame. Now I get what she was on. It makes more sense why she was sacrificing herself in that.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. And even with that, sometimes it felt like that was a cash grab too. Where it's like they did it because people been asking for it. I mean, you're gonna look stupid if you get everybody a movie but the chick, especially when it's Scarlett Johansson, and then we've been paying the motherfucker anyway. So we might as well, get because Scarlett Johansson got paid the most outside of Robert Downey Jr.
And she should have.
Yeah, that's why I looked at it and like they owed her a movie.
Yeah,
they was paying off their debts with her. They owed her a movie. Here's your last movie, and we done.
And so that movie, that movie didn't seem like it had the tender loving care that another one could. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because a woman that, like, even though you may need to give it some time, like, not Scarlett Johansson, but Elizabeth Olsen and, they kind of messed it up with Multiverse of Madness a little bit, but they could have really set the stage to have a very, very strong female movie with her because she's very likable. People like her character. She has a diverse audience. Some people feel some type of way about the Doctor Strange thing, and that's legitimate. But if they would have played that a little bit different, and not nerf Doctor Strange the way they did, I think that could have came out to set the stage for a very strong movie. So again, women always run to men don't want to see women, and that's bullshit. You can look at the history of video games and comics that's not true. It's just women be wanting shit on their terms. It's like you want to be seen, you want to be acknowledged, you want to be acknowledged the way you want to be acknowledged. And it's like all the way. Again, just like that white chick on Hulk. It's always this, no matter what you give them, they're looking for what they don't have. And the shit sounds fucking stupid. Well, anyway.
Well, a lot, because I did a live stream on my defunct geek channel with I think it was Kendra, Katz, and there was another chick, because I wanted us to talk about the Harley Quinn movie. And they said more guys were in there watching it than the females. Because it's the guys that these comic book movies are attracting. The girls are just there just to look at the eye candy for the most part, unless they're really into it. There's not that too many chicks that's into comic book shit.
No, traditionally, the women numbers wise, it may not show up as much as like what they were talking about, like visually seeing it. But numbers wise, when you break down the demographics, it's always more. It's always more women. Even with that old shit, Elon Flux with Charlize Theron and all that bullshit, it's always men with the comic book. So when they aim them, this is why when directors say goofy shit about it's for women, a lot of times they say that shit because they're trying to get more women in there, and then it backfires because a lot of dudes it probably would have went overall and saw the shit didn't, but and so but all this Captain Marvel was like that. It was more dudes. It was about 55% dudes that saw Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I would say, just rough estimate, I'd say 80% of those female characters get pushed because guys like those characters. It's not because women like those damn characters. It's because guys like those characters.
Well, then
BTS is
BTS
right
did
here
they
on
fuck them up?
Yeah, they fuck them up because they try to turn them into something that only women like. It's a small percentage of women that are fucking geeks anyway. A smaller percentage of that really get into these overly feminist fucking characters. Because I can tell you this, if you got a female who's the geek, the next question you should be asking her is she a lesbian? Because then that's going to be the teller. Other than that, they just keep parsing up a smaller and smaller group of people anyway and trying to make the whole vehicle about them. And they're like, shit, I never want to drive this shit anyway. I like all of it. I don't want the wheel. I'm happy with, what the guys is watching, because that's why women get into shit anyway. Yeah, Charles has said it many a times. Women don't have hobbies. They get into whatever the guys are into to be near the guys. So geek girls who will possibly be incels or femcels, where the fuck you think they gonna go if they're looking for still want a guy? They're gonna go where the geek guys are. Where are the geek guys? Reading fucking comic books. So what comic books are they reading? All the ones the guys are reading. And guys like chicks. So a guy reading a Harley Quinn book ain't a damn surprise. I sell more of those to guys than females. They ain't looking for that shit. Girls buy Saga and goofy shit like that.
Yeah,
they ain't interested in all the rest of that goofy shit. Yeah.
He said Saga.
Closer to that. So the more feminist you make it, the more they like, well, I'll buy it because I feel like I got to do it for the sisters, but it's really garbage. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's true, because like most of these chicks, if they did get comic books back in the day, it was mostly like romance or love stories or stuff like that. Stuff you'll see in damn, like what I guess you call soap operas. It'd be soap operas, but in comic book form. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of guys like Harley Quinn, but girls gravitated toward it. It's just like what you see in the fighting game community right now. Before, I would say probably 2011 or 12, you didn't see no females in a fighting game tournament, none whatsoever. Now you starting to see females in there. They're starting to change the policies to accommodate more females. It has become very, very female centric. Why? Because the guys are there. Because the guys are, that's where all the guys are going at.
Yeah, and another thing too is you start to see women that they can play, but they're not bad. They're not like tournament good, but they're good enough that like if they did a live stream with a tournament person, they won't get their ass beat. And these aren't even women. They're not ugly at all. They're actually, I'll say, semi-attractive, but they can generate like it's a chick by the name of Lossy Girl in the Mortal Kombat community, and she has like 300, 400,000 subscribers, which is a hell of a lot. Even the best dudes that always win don't have that. It's only like one like signified that comes even close to that. So the point is she can attract a lot of stuff, and it's dudes watching, and she's out of Brazil. So and she's cool. Like I said, she's not the type of chick where it's like, oh, you're there because you're attractive. And she can actually play a little bit. She is not so attractive. It's like, oh, that's the only reason why you're there. And so, but my point is that attracts a lot of stuff. Well, I mean, it's obvious that's what it is. So anyway.
I would say that is the feminization of the geek space, be it video games or comic books, comes because that is your millennial group. And if you ask any of these chicks how they even got into this shit, if it wasn't a guy, it was just because it was there. They're in your age group. That's the shit that they got into because they didn't really have anything else. But initially, it's always they wanted to get into it because that's what the guys was getting into. So they wanted to be there with the guys doing this shit. My daughter can game, but she don't game as much because she's not into it like that. But she can game because she gamed with me and her brother. That's what we were doing. She was there with us. She gaming too. That's not something her first go to, but if you give her some sticks, she'll pick them up. That's kind of how chicks kind of operate around that shit. It's always somebody who got them into it, and it's usually a guy, and then they latch on to it and bring that feminine shit into it. That's the same thing that happened with cosplay. Cosplay used to be something that fat white guys did on the weekends when they went to cons and they looked goofy and shit until some, moderately hot looking chicks start doing it and turned it into a slot-a-thon. Now you got to have rules and stuff like that about cosplay and what you can do and how you can take pictures with them and shit. Like, goddamn, dude, you just turned this whole thing into a douche party. I mean, what the?
But guess what? They be the same. The same chicks that complain, but the same ones had that ass and titties out.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think it's bullshit. I know 2 female cosplayers that do that. One of them, she get over on Cheesecake all the time. And when they start getting into cosplay was when they start trying to push for all these rules because they were trying to use it as like stripping without having to take your fucking clothes off. They looking at it as a hustle. And so they want to be cosplay stars and celebrities. So they start pushing these venues that was doing these shows into, we're not protected and we need this and we need that. It's like, bitch, nobody told you to make a halo outfit with your titties hanging out and half a trunk so your butt is out. That's you. Yeah. Nobody's objectifying you. You objectified yourself. So those are the ones I end up having issue with because they're not cosplaying because they actually into this shit. It's a reason for them to get their exhibition shit out without waiting for Halloween. That's all it is, and that's all they still do.
Yeah, and it's a clout chase too, because then people are gonna look at what their Instagram is and what that is. Yeah. I mean, and that, and as far as
they buy tickets though, and they have press and and people go trick on them. So
So as far as what's called talk about with the black chick in Street Fighter, I see that. Motherfuckers are mad because they say they took her move set from another person, and but it was funny. I was listening to a dude who was looking at the reaction, a black dude. Yo, that nigga. See, that's what I'm talking about with these niggas. He thought she looked like Aunt Jemima's daughter. It was funny.
You talking about Jackie?
Talking about Kimberly, like that nigga was bad.
the Street Fighter chick. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
she's from she's from that school though, so.
Yeah, so that's what people said, but it's a good look. I mean, the way they got it, so it's got to be serious.
I don't think her voice matches her character though.
But that's probably true. But they're just the first black.
It's not.
You want to have a geek argument? Argue with somebody if Jade is black or not. Jade is not black. Anyway,
but see she's not the first black woman. That's that fucking journal bullshit.
Yeah, that's what they keep on trying to promote it.
Yeah, because what you call was the first Elena from Street Fighter 3. I know that we're getting into the geek shit right now, but yeah,
they need to bring DJ back. You know, niggas be like, that's
they
racist.
do get DJ's gonna be in this one.
Yeah, that's all. That's like when they got rid of Eddie and Tekken. Like, no, fuck that. Bring Eddie back. Yes. No, anyway.
Yeah, basically, I guess I can confirm that I got sick wisdom from the I don't know, at the very plane or whatever. From the infinite or whatever that's what you call it. Hey, BJ, there?
I'm here, but the thing is, you can't just drop in and change the subject like this, sir. Real quick, 30 seconds.
Just that general stuff I was talking about from before.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the thing is, you can't just, go against the waves just like that. It's all right, but the thing is, I answered the question, but the thing is, we can't keep a running topic against the subject that's going on right now. It's called drift. Drift runs that way for a reason. We're drifting one way. You can't counter drift, okay?
Cycle must be complete. My bad.
Yeah, it is what it is. I tried to tell you that first time.
What the fuck is upcoming? What's coming? I ain't even. I'm so fucking done with media. I'd be like, fuck everything. As soon as my shows ran out, that I usually see, I was like, man, I didn't pick up new ones. I did see the Orville. I binge watched that. That was solid. You know, they had to put the bullshit in, but
Well, you got that Ring of Power coming up next. Ring of Power, Andor, Cobra Kai season 5, which I'm really gonna be watching.
Yeah, I haven't seen none of the Cobra Kai's. Everybody keeps cussing me out about that, but Andor, I'm looking forward to.
Andor, I'll watch it. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'll watch it to see. Fucking Cobra Kai, definitely on that. Rings of Power and House of the Dragon. Medieval done with feminism overtones. I don't know. They're gonna have to bait me with something to watch that shit.
Artisan Tekken's out now.
I saw that on Netflix the other day. That Tekken movie.
I saw the first 2 episodes or 6 episodes. It's actually pretty good.
You into Tekken. I never really cared too much for Tekken anyway. Tekken was on the 3rd on the list. Or 4th on the list.
I got it completely spoiled, and I didn't know what the fuck I was watching. I was watching some kind of show, some kind of like thing that was talking about it, and I thought it was gonna be a review. But I'll probably see it, so that's good. Not Locked Up Abroad.
I hated Eddie. I hated people that play with
Eddie. I'm lost now. Hey, who's Eddie?
It's a Jamaican dude that does Brazilian fighting style.
Okay.
Capoeira. Yeah. Capoeira.
Yeah. Every fighting nigga got to be Jamaican doing that shit. They all fight the same.
Okay.
So anyway,
it's a tough character to defend against, in my opinion, because
he's a ground fighter.
He's not only a ground fighter, but he could go from like low attack to high attack, like abruptly, which most characters don't do that. Most characters, they don't go from
Capoeira is like you can, if you can't predict where he's going, you're fucked. But if you can, he's fucked. So it's like you win really big or you lose really big.
And so like in Tekken, that's the game they talk about. Once you get to a certain level, it's pretty much about juggling. So you want to launch your character in the air and hit combos where they can't defend themselves. Mm-hmm. That's like what people do at the high level. So it's just hard to defend against. And one of my best friends, man, that's his favorite character to play with. And that shit used to piss me off.
Yeah.
I mean, you can defend against him. You just got to really practice at defending against him because his character is like defending against. Like there's just no other character that attacks like him.
Oh, and I got the email, BJS, so I'll watch it tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
We're running out of steam. Okay, that's right on time. Okay, we got about 10 more minutes.
He said, I am not used to this.
Well, I'm not. But the thing is, since last time we didn't get one in, so I see. Since you let me know ahead of time, I said I'll go ahead and host it.
Yeah, I had to go help a friend with a stream, so I had to take my computer over to his house.
Okay.
All right. They were doing like a little tournament. He asked, "Could I do it?" I said, okay.
Did anybody bring that? Y'all brought up Tekken because y'all was talking about the Netflix. I had to step away for a second.
I think Tekken's on what, Netflix, or where is it on?
Well, it's a video game, but it just came out with a series on Netflix like a day or two ago, something like that. Which I haven't watched it yet, but it's on my Netflix list.
You're not gonna get it behind the wall tomorrow. I almost did like 6 hours today, so I'm an old man. Nope, so you're not gonna get it tomorrow.
I'll do a stream tomorrow.
I did behind the wall 2 weeks in a row. They're spoiled. So
I know, right? Well, that's why I asked you, because I know that you're doing. I thought you were just doing.
No, not tomorrow. It might be another day, but not tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll do a stream. I guess after Artisan does his stream, I guess.
Yeah, they want it behind the wall because if we talk about stuff we can't talk about in open air. That's why.
Oh shit! When you gonna do that? I missed the last one.
Motherfuckers keep robbing my empty Sunday. Don't do it behind the wall on a day I can't watch the shit live. God damn.
Well, actually, the Sunday's their favorite day, and I actually try to do it after your show, which is about 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'll be wanting to watch this shit, and it's like, God damn, now Charles live, and it's like, nigga, I can't watch you and stream at the same time.
I was on so long, you could have showed up, okay, if you wanted to.
Oh, what's this? Is this the Black Minister Show of the Week? Is that like something that y'all doing?
No, I think that's LAR is actually doing that. They actually showcase people that aren't normally seen.
Okay.
So, you probably should do one.
Since I'm on vacation this week.
Yeah, you should probably do one. Only Sunday. The thing is, I think they already got one scheduled, but if they don't, probably should do one.
That's a powerful day. I like Sunday. Very esoteric day.
Oh God. This guy.
And your mic is horrible. Your mic is horrible right now. The thing. Normally, if it's AMA, I answer everybody's questions, right? I don't have no problem with it. But the thing is, if you're gonna ask me a question, it's got to be within the flow. Okay. Now, my Patreon stream, anything goes, because guess what? You guys are patrons. Y'all paying for that shit, so I don't have no problem with it. But the thing is, if we have a whole bunch of people, got so many hundreds of people watching, got to stay in the flow. Now, I've answered your question like twice. Okay. The thing is, we're not gonna keep bringing it up. Okay. I've answered your question twice. So the next time, write it down. If we do a Patreon stream, you get an AMA. If you come in early enough, like you come in at the beginning of the show when there's no questions out there, I'm more than happy to actually go into depth. But the thing is, once you get into a flow, I'd like to stay in the flow because it makes sense for everybody. If that makes sense.
What's that Rakim line? Save it. Put it in your pocket for later.
I was gonna say, can I reach out to you for the sign reading at a certain point?
Just email me if you got my email. I got a couple people that I got to do already, so just email me with your birth date, your birth time, and your birthplace, and I'll do a reading for you.
I don't think I have your email. I do. I'm on your Patreon.
I'm getting ready to type it out for you now.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought Sandman series on Netflix was pretty good.
How do you guys like that? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't started watching it.
I liked it. I liked it. Yeah, I bought the Biden and Trade.
I'm actually listening to the audio book. So
that's what I bought. I went ahead and bought the audio book so I can get it in because I never read it, and I feel like my geekdom. I feel bad for Neil Gaiman. I owe him an apology for not reading that shit earlier.
I actually had to download the whole comic book series to see what the difference is. So
I'm gonna just go ahead and get the.
But the audio book, I'm hearing the audio book. I'm looked at the first couple of comics, and it's like it's lining up pretty much with the comics.
Yeah, that's what my boy Pete was telling me. He's like, it's pretty much straight from the book. I was like, okay, so there ain't much for anybody to actually complain about. They can't complain about the different lifestyles because that was already in the book. So what is you upset about? Color changes? Like, oh, nigga.
That's what I was telling Charles because he's talking about on Instagram.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, you had a whole trans character in the 90s. So, I mean, only real differences I see is, you know, it may have a gender change here or a race change there.
Yeah.
But,
if the plot is pretty consistent and the genders or the race swaps don't hurt it that much, I don't really care. You know.
Yeah. I have to see because I have it on.
Sandman is weird as fuck anyway, so it doesn't.
Really matter. It is. I have to see. I'm in the beginning. I have it on Kindle, but I want to go ahead and actually get a physical copy because the art looks nice.
I can say I'm listening to the audiobook. Don't listen to that shit at night, man. That'll creep you out.
Yeah. Did you get the one with the actual actors doing it?
Yeah, that's the one I got. Yeah, it creep you out.
Okay, they got some good voice actors on that one. It's like, oh goddamn, these are excellent people I would actually watch on the screen.
Yeah, they're really good. The thing is, like in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m, I gotta shut that shit off. I gotta go to sleep.
That's when you're supposed to be watching. That's exactly when you're supposed to be listening.
Oh
to
hell no! I am too old for that shit, man. You know,
like old school ghost stories or something like that. Like this shit is weird.
No, I turned this shit. I said, no, I'll be dreaming about this shit, man. I want to see this shit. Morning.
That's what everybody say. Like the first 6 are really, really good. I agree with that, but I don't know how it plays in with the comic book, but it does get kind of weird toward the end as far as the series. Because you got the whole, you know, spoiler alert. You have the whole fucking serial killer. You have the damn serial killer convention in this motherfucker.
Yeah, that was from the comic. Yeah, that was from the comic. I heard one person talk about that shit in terms of how weird they thought it was that it was in the show, but it was in the book, so I understand if it's in the show because Neil Gaiman is actually doing the executive producing on the shit, so he's not going to let them change his material too much.
Yeah.
It was like he just let them have their way with it. So I actually thought that was one of the more interesting episodes because it's all subtext. It's like if you're not paying attention to what's going on, it just look like a bunch of weird people. But if you've ever been to any town during a goddamn convention, you don't know what convention is going on. There's people all over the place. Go to Vegas during convention season. It's a whole bunch of shit going on. You don't know what they do, what they talking about in their damn rooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna get book 1 physical copy. I mean, I already have it in Kindle, but I just kind of want to have. I don't know. I like the illustration, so I'll support that.
Yeah, very well drawn book. So I have to give credit.
Yeah, that artist is really good.
Yeah.
Which I'm in the cult shit anyway, as far as like movies and shit. So I was watching Constantine right before I started watching.
Constantine is one thing, but this kind of shit will creep you out. Okay. I'm not easily creeped out.
Did anybody watch that new episode? Because they dropped a bonus episode for Sandman, but if you ain't watched the whole series, the bonus episode won't actually fucking matter, I guess.
No, I haven't seen it.
Nah, I didn't know that. I'm gonna go back.
I didn't know that either. I just found out today, and I'm like, what? I got to go back and watch something else? Cool.
Don't threaten you with a good time, huh?
Hell no, don't. I'll watch this shit in the middle of the goddamn witching hour. Like, let's get it.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. But if you listen to it, on audio, it's pretty creepy. Okay, it's creepy.
Yeah, I need to watch it.
You specifically, Art, you should watch it to see what your take is on that shit. Because I told you, I think it was it Aquateki or somebody else? I told what 3 episodes they should actually really focus on to watch, and 4, 5, and 6 is the best episodes of the show. I did my review of it, but as y'all saw, my mic was fucked up. So the whole review, I got it on my phone. I was looking at it today. It's silent. It's a whole damn review, just silent. I just looked at that shit, and I haven't felt the urge to actually record another review. I'm just pissed off how that one got.
It was a damn good review, huh?
Yeah, it was a damn good review. I'm like, man. You know what happened, BGS? I was fucking with this damn microphone and trying to get this goddamn Yeti to work again, and that's what happened. It didn't.
Well, you never
click
got,
it back over.
Work again. You never got
No, the motherfucker just hanging here looking at me like a fucking vampire bat.
When do you have time? Since I'm off this week, I can help you set it up.
I mean, it might be internal. It
might be it's something technical with the mic. It's
it's internal. Yeah.
Yeah,
I have to. I think I have. I might have another. I have to look around.
Yeah, because it doesn't even light up when it's powered to it.
Yeah. But that's weird because I know it lit up when I sent it to you. But
yeah, it did. It lit up the first couple of times I used it, but I wasn't getting any sound through it, so I just haven't taken it. I haven't had time to take it to somebody to have them look at it and pull it apart, and I'm not pulling it apart.
It's probably not worth it. But
simple shit.
Yeah. I'll see. I think I might have another. XLR mic somewhere around here. Not XLR, but the USB mic. I have to look.
Yeah, I'm either going to fix this one or order another one.
Yeah.
Get Amazon to give me another one. Tell them I ordered from them.
You probably go on eBay and get you one, man. It's cheaper.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it. It's not hurting me. I got at least 3 other mics to use, so I'm not worried about it. But it is just hanging here looking at me stupid.
Why ain't you using motherfucker?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
Work for me. But like BGS better. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
If you got time, this week, like I said, we can go through it. See if maybe just an update or something.
No, I ain't got no time, nigga. I'm here after work talking.
If it doesn't light up, then probably something internal. Because
that's what I'm.
Yeah.
So.
No worries.
I got a new subscriber.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I don't remember the last anime I watched. I don't know.
Oh, I gotta watch Shield Hero.
Shield.
Hey, Carson, do you check the back chat? There's a Yeti on sale for $69.
Yeah, that's not bad for a Yeti. Okay.
Oh, no, dude. Blind,
it's Amazon. It's Amazon. That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You remember that time, BGS, when your eyes just started going?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I think you cursed me. Talking about me cutting videos on my phone. Now I feel like I'm going blind as fuck. Like, shit.
I don't know how you do it, man. I just said, that marvel that you cut in videos on a phone, man. I've seen people doing on tablets and iPads, phone, and said, God damn, that takes patience.
Yeah, oh no, I'm lying.
Sold American. I'm buying that motherfucker right now.
So I just started watching the you say anime. I just started watching the Spawn Todd McFarlane anime on HBO Max. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you're late, homie.
Yeah, you
Marvel Blade. I don't, or whatever that means.
Yeah, the Blade animated one is good.
Never seen
the animation is good. I think it's Madhouse that did the animation on that one.
Is that on Disney Plus?
No, I think it was on Netflix at one point.
It was on Netflix.
Let me check.
Okay.
I think it's on Tubi. Shout out Artisan.
Tubi.
Yeah, Tubi.
Okay.
I didn't know they had an animated Blade.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, Marvel did a whole bunch of animation.
Man. Oh shit, Blade Runner's on Netflix. Okay.
I am just Jules. Thank you for that. I did just buy that microphone. Appreciate that.
No problem. I had to recommend the same thing to my boss this week.
Okay. A recommendation.
A microphone always helps you sound more clear.
The only thing I like about Yetis, which I used to use it and stopped using it because it picks up everything.
Yeah.
It picks up a 360 degree.
Everything. I don't care what it is. You got a gnat flying overhead. Everything, but it's a good mic.
Two flies fucking in the corner, like.
Yeah. Two flies fucking in the corner. Oh shit! What the hell was that?
All the little bees.
Oh, help me, please.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, thanks to Art of Idmore. I'll just say this because I said it before. Thank you, Art, for telling me about Tubi because I did use Tubi at the shop. You was right. Tubi is cool. You happy now? I gave you a prop for you, right?
No, I just
put
saying.
one in the win column. Okay.
Hey, put a couple. Put a couple in the win column.
Oh, shut up, dude. Robo Vampire, Applejack, and then
it's on Amazon. Blade anime. Okay.
Let me check out Amazon. I think the new Game of Thrones spinoff coming out tomorrow, right? Or today, really. Shit.
Bad flick.
House of the Dragon. That's the one I was talking about.
What the hell? Okay.
What that is. I like Matt Smith though, so.
Blade.
I'll watch it because he's in.
Okay, that's better. I don't know what the hell that flicker was about. It's on Amazon. That's what it looks like.
Let's see.
Yeah,
everything on Amazon, but this shit
everything on Tubi.
Everything else is on Tubi.
Yeah, you can find some of your old shows on. Like I found an old Western I was enjoying the other day, black and white. I was like,
man, I was seeing a bunch of old shit I hadn't seen since I was a kid on there. I was like, oh damn, this is on here. This is who has it.
Yeah.
Hey, Door, we want shit for free, Negro. Everything on Amazon for the right price.
Tubi's free.
That shit $20 on Amazon.
Yeah, Blade being an anime does make sense though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It was popular. It was popular in Japan. Blade, the movie was popular in Japan because he was actually doing real martial arts, not bullshitting, and using choreographers and stuff like that. So they had a lot of respect for Wesley.
Okay.
So when they optioned that shit for that anime, they did it. They went in like they do with any other anime.
I hope he made some money.
It good.
Yo, BG,
what's up?
Curse you, because every time I watch a black movie now, I got your voice pop in my head like clean on mating strategy. So I was watching The Harder They Fall for like the 5th time since it's been out, and there's that scene where she make out with old boy and damn near knock his ass out, and then they go to the room to start having sex. I'm like, man, this is sad.
Yeah, man. You know how long I've been saying that, man? I've been saying that since what, 94. Klingon mating strategy.
That's one aspect of the matriarchy I just never thought about. I mean, you see it all the time. The guy now you see it all the time.
I was actually at a retreat with Craig Hewlett, man. The room for the white people, and actually said that they all fell out, man, because it was true.
Oh my God, it's so true.
Yeah, it's so true. He said, "Yeah, my one white guy said, yeah, my my daughter is dating a black guy, and it's true because they have the same behavior." Klingon mating strategy.
If you have HBO Max, you should check out this show called Industry. So yeah, I was talking about it. I don't know whose stream we was on, but I mentioned it. So they have a black chick from America, and you know she getting smashed by all these white dudes throughout the series, and but the dude that she really wanted was the hood black dude. He wasn't shit. And so this season, it's season 2.
Is this?
I think you mentioned this, that she fucking a white dude now.
Now they introduced an educated lame black dude. She's shitting.
Yeah, she don't like it.
She's shitting on him already. It's episode 2, and she already shitting on him.
Isn't that a UK, British?
That's what I'm saying. It's a UK show, but they still know those dynamics within Black American relationships. It's crazy.
Yeah. In other words, the pathology's even going on over there, huh?
Right. Well, but the characters is American. Like the 3 black characters, they have one black British character, and he gay, This nigga be fucking white boys the whole series.
Strange how that happens, huh?
And the other 3 black people are all from America.
Okay,
it's like they're in London, but it's like they transfer over and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that bullshit going on. And there's one other American who's a Asian dude, and it's funny because he's like, how can he's just a brash motherfucker. Like he has his white wife that works for Google, and he be talking to her all foul, like fuck you, you cunt. I don't know, some weird shit.
God damn. Oh shit. Well, that's for British. That sounds about right. Okay. That sounds about right. HBO Max.
Yeah, that's her. That's her ass right there.
Okay. Yeah.
With them little chocolate nipples.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Got some little milk duds.
Yeah.
Hey,
the milk dud.
Those are all right, man. They're sensitive. Okay.
Yeah. But it's one of those graphic shows where, when they fucking, they really fucking. Like, they gonna show,
it's
show a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, it's from Europe. Yeah.
Hey, brings you back to Red Shoe Diaries.
David Duchovny.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep.
But
that was Showtime though.
We got about 15 more minutes, guys.
Okay. Well, yeah, I like shows like that where it's kind of like business shows. I mean, it's mainly dealing with like high finance. It's a investment bank type shit. So
okay,
it's interesting. Like the last episode was cool because she got her first deal by this big American billionaire, and she was all nervous and shit. It's interesting.
So here's the real question, Jesse. What character do you see yourself as in that show?
Damn.
What
character do I see myself?
Nope. BGS. Let him answer the question.
I was just teasing.
Man, that's a hard question, man.
Why is that a hard question?
He's a hood nigga from New Orleans. There is, what?
Come on, be honest. You're around, brothers. Be honest.
There's a lot of characters. I gotta think about it.
You ain't got to think about it. You know what character you identify with just from watching 3 episodes of that show.
You're the lame that showed up.
Damn.
Man.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna buy this.
Which one?
Buy what?
This Transformer. It's got Megatron.
Now, I probably would be
Stop it. I want to answer to my question.
I probably would be the white dude that's like a cokehead. He's like a climber. He's like a 92 climber.
Okay,
that's what you call it, BGS.
Yeah.
So he's a white dude. He's from a bad part of England.
Okay.
But he's like even in the first episode, like the dudes make fun of him because he has like he has a dress shirt with like a pocket, and they like rip the pocket off. Like, get you a real fucking shirt, man.
British are brutal with that class stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, class shit is real for them.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because I always consider myself like a hybrid between a hood nigga and a educated lame. Like I've walked both paths. I used to be in the project after school sometimes, and other times I'll be whipping nerds ass in Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's only $80 too.
Oh, it's not bad.
Should get that. Should get that then.
No, cause I got the Optimus Prime on the way. That's 80.
That's not what I said. I said you should get that one now.
I am. I already said it. It's already mine. I just
Okay.
got
Sold American.
You got to buy a finger like Dr. Johnson.
I know.
You got a 5 finger. Yeah.
The buy finger. Boop. Okay. God damn. I bought it already.
Yeah. What's my favorite button on Amazon? Buy now. Never hit the cart.
No. Oh yeah, I got to put it on the wish list first.
Yeah. Some stuff sit on the wish list. Some stuff is automatic, like on site.
I didn't hit the buy button on $150 shoes though.
Man, my wish list has been 600 items for the longest. Like it always stays at the. Nah, but it's ridiculous because I got like shit from like years.
Item? Shit.
Yeah. Like I got like fucking books that Bobby Hemmett recommended from 2005 and shit. There's all kind of shit up in there.
God damn. When you're gonna go through it and kind of pare it down a little bit.
Well, what happens is I always buy like 20 items, I'll buy 20 items here, 20 items there, but then I always add some more shit to it. like for example,
He's a high value man. So
look, you just recommended that secrecy book. That shit just went on my wish list the other day.
Oh, Secrets of the Federal Reserve?
Yeah.
Classic book, man. Classic. But goddamn, should scan it. I gotta find it though. I find it, man.
By time.
Actually, a signed copy because I met him at one of those conferences. Eustace Mullins.
Very nice. I did used to have
I can say it. Eustace Mullins is a wee bit racist. Okay, I could tell when I asked him to sign my book. You don't like black people. Wee bit racist.
That man, I'm sure.
Hey, it happens sometimes because you read a lot of old books, especially. It'd be just racist as hell. Like, some of those books on the Moors.
If you go to school with mostly white people, you're gonna run across a few. So
shit, you're gonna run across a lot.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah. So you know how to deal with them. They give you that look. I said, okay, you one of those. All right. No, never mind.
You say I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
I don't. You know what?
I just expect it now because I'm like you, BJS. Because of Katrina, I graduated from my school was 92% white.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I look at white people being racist the way I look at black guys being gynocratic. I just assume you are. That way I don't be surprised when I find out you is.
Man, you know what?
It lessens the sting when you find.
The biggest thing about being around a lot of white folks is that it just demystifies them for you. Like, because I know a lot more black people who are like intimidated by white people, and they imagine them to be like these Klansmen with these magical powers. I'm speaking like out of turn. I'm just like, if you're around enough white people long enough, it demystifies them. They're just the regular people. They can be very cliquish,
very fucking regular,
cunning, and they can be very stupid at the same time. Like all these different things.
Yeah, because there's stupid white people, there's smart white people, there's good white people, and there's white people that don't like you for whatever reason.
Exactly.
It's like when Judge Mathis said that stupid shit that he just said. If I wouldn't have had that attitude, that might have hurt my feelings. But I'm like, well,
but I'm like
that Winter Soldier chip finally activated.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah.
And I'm like, look, I went to those marches. I saw nothing getting done. I went when there were a lot of people trying to do something. I was like, why are you sitting around in the middle of the street doing nothing?
What are the marches for, Jules?
Black Lives Mattering.
No, what are the marches for? To raise what?
Awareness.
Yeah,
but people, I think in America,
I thought it was to raise money.
No,
that's the ultimate goal. But in America, we're pretty aware that
marches raise awareness. What gets things really done because they have to. It's called
action. Getting policy.
It's called a riot, sir.
A riot.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's one.
If you get enough riots, they'll do something, right? But marches raise awareness. Okay.
Yeah.
Marches are not to get things done. Marches so that you raise awareness so that the masses will get things.
You keep from having a riot.
Yes.
The riot, I think, is like the last step of like
it always is.
We're making X, Y, and Z requests.
Riot is like a forest fire. Okay.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't address like let's say like in Washington D.C. right? They put that Black Lives Matter mural down. I think it was like K Street. And the city has like a 70% black boys can't read at grade level or at all. So what actually happened? Baltimore, roughly the same thing.
The George Floyd riots, guess what happened? All of a sudden, police can't do the shit that they did right after the riots, right? Like they can't stir these people up, right? Got to stop it. Okay, got to do something. And guess what Trump did? If you get caught doing some shit like that, you get fired immediately. Okay, riots get shit done. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but that seems like to be the only trigger, and all the other
violence is
for.
Fear of violence is the trigger.
What do you call the Revolutionary War, sir?
It's a trigger. It is a trigger. It is a trigger. But I'm saying
there was a
riot.
It was a riot.
It was, yeah. But it was a result of petitioning the government not being effective.
The French Revolution started off as what?
Right.
A riot.
Or it ended up that way. Yeah. But I know what you're saying. But I'm saying if there's no way to petition your grievances with your government, then what is
what are marches for again, Jules?
To gain awareness, but there's also well, we don't have nearly as many avenues to gain awareness. But I get what you're saying.
We got the internet. That's the most powerful thing we had to gain awareness.
And in other words, how people have marches didn't start as marches. They did marches in Rome.
Yeah.
Marches gain awareness.
Still, what? You're talking to like a bunch of 60+ congressmen, senators, and they really don't.
If you march, especially in their district, they get a fucking phone call. Trust and believe.
They do. But they don't.
Quick phone call.
Well, their staff gets their staff.
And if they feel if there's a march and they don't do anything about it, the next time it won't be a march, will it?
Eventually, if it gets to that point.
So, in other words, what are marches again for, Jules?
To get awareness.
Okay, not to get anything done. Okay.
So you need to take care of this problem that we have.
In other words, they're out here with picket signs that are marching, and then the next step is probably going to be some kind of action. You get out there and talk to them, right?
That's the phone call that happens. Like, I see you got some people down there in your district. What's going on down there? How are you handling it?
Yeah, how you handling it?
Don't let this get out of control. We watching.
We watching. Trust and believe, they get phone calls.
Yeah, I know. They do, and they multiply them out by whether it's phone calls or mail, but they don't react before it gets to the point where it's right.
January 6th got a whole bunch of people's attention, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
And that was not a march.
BGS,
yes, sir.
Question about the riot and the march.
Okay.
I had this theory that the people that were there at January 6th were the same ones that were at Woodstock 99. What do you think about that idea?
No.
That theory. It's the same people just grown up.
So Woodstock 69 or 99?
99. Because 99 devolved into a riot, right? Mm-hmm. And I was watching this documentary on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm sitting there thinking about it. I said, these are the same people. This is 20 years later. Yeah. And these are these people. They're in their 30s now. These are the people that were at the Capitol, smiling in the camera, doing some goofy shit on camera and not being fazed by the shit. So these are the same people.
Also the same people that are at Occupy Wall Street.
Yep. Same people. They're also
the same people that Sarah Palin used to follow Sarah Palin around. They did also the same people that put Donald Trump into office.
Yep.
Right. So my thinking is that this group or that cohort of that group, because these are, I would say they're millennials. I think they're about in the millennial age range, right? That this cohort, that's what they do. They just like riots. That's what they just like to do. That's how they get down.
You got a problem with that?
That one thing,
Xer?
No,
what's that?
You got a problem with that, Xer?
I
don't know. How do you mean it?
I think they have a unique set of grievances that have to be addressed. You know.
Yeah.
And that's
I would think that just psychologically, I'm looking at it this way: is that group does not really have a lot to complain about necessarily, but they do have mental issues. They do want to be seen, and basically in a riot for no reason, what's your main objective? Your main objective is to get attention in some kind of way. So basically it's like a bunch of children stomping around having a fit, wanting everybody to pay attention to them.
They have grievances. They have grievances.
They have some, but a lot of the grievances I hear is about the world was not as they were told it was. So I was like, well, that's because your parents sat there and lied to your ass. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that.
The thing is, you got students that were told to go to school. Now they're $100,000 in debt and don't have a job to actually pay it off. They got they have industries that've been shipped out of the country. You got you got housing market that got collapsed because guess what? They probably bought houses in their 20s and stuff like that under this in the 2008-2009 crisis. Just along with their parents, they got taken. Right? They have gripes. They have a lot of gripes. Okay.
Okay, that's what I say. I'm not posing it as it's an Xer versus a millennial thing. I'm just thinking about the age range of these people and what group that they fall into, and then what is this group on the whole looking at? I'm looking at it like case study. If you were studying this group of people, and this is 20 years later, what kind of information now, 20 years later, could you glean from them what their actual issues are? I'm looking at it like it's a psychological study. And not just, well, it's this age group against this age group. No, what is the particular problems of this age group? What is coming out?
They're doing worse than their parents.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I say one of the things I had the biggest problem with was trying to organize people when they were trying to gentrify a neighborhood, the city I was in, and I couldn't get the black people to like really start to get what was going to happen. And I tried to explain the short term and the long term process, and how they would just be pushed out. But I could get the local Spanish population, the Hispanic population, they got it, and I got them to organize, and it was like they clicked up real quick, and I was partnering up with a couple of the people to start spreading the word to get the people. We got a Latino candidate in office to serve as the mayor at the end run of it, but it took like me reaching out to the Hispanic population who understood like the short term and the long term, and then the black population joined after the fact, and then started moving.
After the effects already showed up instead of before. Yeah.
Well, the effect wasn't showing up fully. It was like you could see certain things like, there's going to be a Trader Joe's in 6 months. And, like all that stuff. But
the thing you could see it because they'd seen other places where it started to happen.
We're always delayed. We're always delayed adopters.
The long term stuff hadn't shown up, but like I was telling them, like, look, this is going to happen. They're gonna say,
I know, but the thing is, it happened in other cities, so certain signs started popping up. Said, "Oh shit, same thing's happening here."
No, because it's like the 10,000, 5,000 of you, we're going to move you out into the distant county, and then we're going to build affordable housing back here. You can come back, but there's only like space for 500.
Yeah,
and that's not going to work because those people are going to have to pay a lot more to do it. Like trying to explain this, like you're not going to be able to live where you are. They say they're going to rehab this. They are, but they're going to cut this into like a tenth, and it didn't click, and that was my biggest problem. So I'm like,
the thing is, you should, the thing is, what you should have done is gone talk to people where it happened before, right? And the same signs, and actually, because everybody got a smartphone, right? You can make your own documentary. Okay, I went out to a different city where the same pattern was happening, but it's finished, right? Interview people and have them say the same things.
Yeah, there are some
Jules. Okay, can I finish talking?
Sure.
Okay. And if you go there and actually start interviewing people, said, "Hey, what happened to you?" Right? Like what it happened to Washington D.C. in like the mid 2000s, right? Okay.
Yep.
What happened? What was the first step? What was the second step? What was the third step? And actually have people say, "Yeah, we saw this, and this is what happened," right? And you take it back to your people. Said, "Okay, don't believe me? These people already went through it. What do you see?" And you actually get people involved. You show them it happened to somebody else, where people are actually speaking. That's the easiest way to do it.
Not explaining it, but showing.
What's showing?
Show, don't tell.
So what artisan is, he's a psych major. Guess what, artisan? What is it? Show, don't tell, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's the easy way to do it. Anyway, closing thoughts. We had 6 hours.
Yeah. Appreciate you again, BGS, for doing the stream. Like I said, I'll be doing a makeup on my channel tomorrow, probably like around 9 East Coast time.
9 at night, 9 in the morning. What?
9 at night.
Okay. All right.
So
appreciate you. I hope that Kane kills everybody.
I can't bring you niggas nowhere.
I know, right?
He ain't killing everybody.
What you dropping the usual time, artisan?
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about tomorrow?
Unless I get a call early in the morning.
You on call? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on call.
Okay. What are you going to talk about? Any hints?
Any hints? I'll go over some of the She-Hulk stuff and some of this other stuff that I got on my plate. I like to keep mom's the word until I actually say something.
Because I didn't listen to the whole stream. Did you go over Sandman last week?
We talked about it a little bit, me and Malika, but still, it hadn't a lot of people watched it, so it wasn't much to actually get them involved in the conversation on. That's why it was too much extra stuff going on too. So
I think once the word gets out with that, the people gonna watch it a little bit more.
I'm not expecting a lot of black folks to watch it because there's a lot of different lifestyles in that shit. And we don't get into watching that shit and just pushing through the story.
And plus, you right on the edge of Satanism, and black folks are really nervous about you.
You start fucking with their religion. We had an interesting conversation with my mother about that shit. But yeah, you start messing with their religion a little bit. And no, I was explaining to her.
I ain't watching that shit.
Well, yeah, she'll watch it. My mother got enough of that curiosity bone. She'll probably watch that shit. But we're talking about a concept that you had brought up before about breaking people's paradigms and how you can't break a person's paradigm without giving them something else or teaching them a different way before you break that paradigm away from them. So that kind of came up in that conversation. But there is something else that came up in that conversation that made me laugh so goddamn hard. I want to tell you about it, but I was waiting until Sunday.
You know how much grief I got from my mom about watching Lord of the Rings?
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Mild.
My mother was the one who got Lord of the Rings for me.
She's like, it's got that sorcery stuff in it.
Lord of the Rings, actually, we used to read as the books in the 60s.
Yeah, my mother got me into reading Lord of the Rings because she got it for us when we were kids, The Hobbit and shit. That's how I have known about it. So damn.
Hobbit was the first book. It's like a 6th grade book of The Hobbit.
Yeah.
And them old creepy ass cartoons with John Denver singing and the folk music and shit like this shit is
the Ralph Bakshi cartoon.
Yeah, it was kind of scary.
I got to go back and get the whole series of I think it's is it Dungeon Master? That was a cartoon series.
Yep, Dungeon Master. I remember that one.
I love that shit. They killed it too early. I liked it though.
Yeah, I want my big ass Lord of the Rings coloring book back. Just saying, man, it's the shit you miss.
The people that are here, if you haven't subscribed to Artisan, please do now. I think we still got 117 people watching. You're over 1,000, so that's probably not.
Yeah, I'm still mad at YouTube for pulling the skirt up on everybody with that shit. I didn't want everybody to know that goddamn shit.
People actually misusing that stuff. It's probably not about you.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just misuse.
Yeah, it was misuse.
All it is now, motherfuckers can watch your numbers and figure out how to stifle your fucking flow or figure out if they want to go at your ass harder.
Or they can't help you. So if it's there, so it goes both ways. Yeah.
You know, we had talked about that before. Me and you and Art before. It's like, well, shit, y'all was having enough problems with 1,000. I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it. I ain't worried. I got enough problems on my plate. I'm good.
And
So,
the thing is that YouTube probably gives some of these people some help. So
Oh, I'm sure. I know they do. I'm fucking sure they do. If I got to drive down the South Bay myself and ask them personally, I bet they do. It ain't but 45 minutes. I'll be on your front door knocking. Like, tell me the truth.
There has been a few people that have done that. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's why Facebook don't be putting out their personal information where they at.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Know where you at though, motherfucker.
Yeah. Come out, James. Come out the house.
Come out there. Come on out there. You know I see it.
Anyway, the closing thoughts, Jules. AL's been silent. He's probably driving.
No, thanks for having me out.
All right, you guys.
All right.
All right,
Appreciate
you square.
that. Caught you late.
And all blurs aren't radical, Artisan.
No, they are not.
You'd have to see the review.
A lot of them are simps.
I couldn't believe that shit, man. That's a guy.
Oh my god, that was
the guy knockers he has. Let me see if I can pull up. They were actually funny. See if I can funny before we go. They were actually.
Yeah, y'all sent me that damn clip. I'll end up watching the whole rest of the damn thing. I'm like,
yeah, they were actually funny.
doing something.
Yeah. Was it Blurred Review? Black? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a Saturday show.
Yeah. She-Hulk. They were praising this shit. They were like, yes,
really?
almost like
Was it
Hercules,
females or
Hercules.
guys?
They're guys. Hercules, Hercules.
And what did Dar say about the devil and the occult? Dar, that's all I was into. I grew up watching Kolchak the Night Stalker and Night Gallery and all that little shit about voodoo and stuff. That shit don't be bothering me.
Yeah.
BGS acting like he's scared.
It bothers
esoteric,
me,
that's why.
Yeah, I am. He said, "God damn it, I don't want to dream about this shit." So I will.
Be just like there are some things that you don't.
I don't fuck with. Yeah, don't fuck with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't open them doors. You'll be all right.
Keep them closed. Oh, yeah.
Fair use.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah,
Fair use. Blur.
He's super liberal.
That Gabriel Knight is in this
With a
motherfucker.
cape on.
Yeah. Let's go further on.
I'm expressing that. You literally summed it up with a little bit of dialogue. A little bit of dialogue basically made it to where we could get right back to the show. And honestly, I feel that's the better way to go with it because it makes sense. She-Hulk is, for the large part, with the exception of like the earliest parts of her Savage She-Hulk run, which was the first comic that came out, I think was back like in 1980. 1979, 1980, whatever. The thing that people didn't want to admit to themselves is that she did have more control than Bruce. I mean, yeah, when she would get angry, she would turn. That shit kind of went away real quick. That went away real quick. That was not something that lasted. It lasted 12 issues. And then after that, she was able to control it. Matter of fact, she was even more articulate than Bruce even before she learned how to control it. But it makes sense. If you have to constantly keep yourself in check on the regular, as opposed to someone who never ever addressed their trauma, childhood or otherwise, then yeah, you would definitely be. And let's be real here too. She-Hulk isn't the only one.
See, he's talking about Bruce because Bruce was abused. But no, because what he is not understanding is guys control themselves a lot more than women.
They do,
because guys like shout out to KS Saint Samuel's in this bitch that they already know there's a low key threat of violence. Not even a low key. There is a threat of violence of you losing your shit all the time. You don't do that everywhere with everybody. If I met Mike Tyson, I wouldn't call him a bitch. Probably be the last mistake I made. That would just be stupid. So no matter what he said, I might contain myself.
But yeah, it's just already feminist speak, man. Right in the just part.
But it's like you said, because Art, you laughing? This is your cohort. He's saying that it's about you. This is your cohort.
Oh, I know.
And he is married. He does have a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm his evil twin. Okay, cool.
I'm not saying you his evil twin. I'm just saying y'all in the same age group. Y'all in the same age group. So one of the points that BGS brought up is that they were raised as feminists, and like, yes, that age group is raised as feminists. Oh, yeah, that's why they adopt this shit really quickly.
Yeah.
And go to bat for it in a heartbeat because they already know what was supposed to. This is it. It's like, no, nigga, you can say this bullshit. Like, it's okay.
I tell you this, Arson, and I'm gonna say this, and I mean it with all my heart. I love the way my dad raised me. He said, "Fuck this."
Oh my God! You said something positive about your father, a black man. Oh my God! Oh my God! Somewhere a feminist heart just felt the sting.
All right, y'all. All right. Art and Art, say good night.
Good night, y'all. Go to bed.
Go to bed. Yeah, I'm headed.
All right, later.
Thanks, no Sandman.
Everybody, no, hell no. Okay. Hell no. Okay. I'll probably listen to Mearsheimer to talk about politics.
Oh, that'll put you to sleep.
It will put me to sleep. Okay.
Thanks
for everybody that actually donated. Thanks for stopping by. Y'all make this stuff easy. So, appreciate y'all. Love y'all. So with that, I'm gonna bounce out of here. This is BGS out for the whole cast and crew. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
All right.
Peace.